Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles on the world-famous Crenshaw Boulevard. And with your help, we want to build the first ever hidden history museum right here in the Leimert Park area of Los Angeles, which is the cultural epicenter of Black Los Angeles. Right here on Crenshaw Boulevard, right here, there's an empty lot for sale, and it's in the perfect location for our hidden history museum. We want to acquire this lot so that we can build your community museum. There's museums that touch on Black history, but they don't get too deep into it. This will be the first grassroots owned and controlled Black history museum in the world. In our museum, we want to touch on a lot of things that are not touched on in other museums. There's such vast history of Black people here in Los Angeles that we're going to touch on alone. For example, Pio Pico, who was the once governor of California. There's a street, Pico Boulevard, named after him. He had Black ancestry. Francisco Reyes, who was the first mayor of Los Angeles, he had Black ancestry. The grandmother of Los Angeles, Biddy Mason, who was a former slave who became the wealthiest woman in California. We're going to talk about a lot of this stuff in the museum. Also in the museum, we're going to have 5 basic sections. We're going to have a master teacher section where we talk about the teachings of John Henry Clark, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Dr. Amos Wilson. We're going to have another section for Black inventors. We're going to talk about the Black people who invented things like the modern refrigeration system, the modern toilet system, the modern home security system, and so much more. We're also going to have a section talking about Black explorers. We're going to talk about people like Estevanico the Moor, who was very instrumental in discovering a lot of spaces here in the North American continent. Speaking of Moors, we're going to talk about the Black Moors who conquered Southern Europe. The Black Moors are never talked about in museums. This is going to be the first time it's talked about in our museum. We're also going to have a section talking about Black rebel leaders, like the Black Seminoles, like other Black Maroons. We're also going to have a section talking about the real history of Black music, particularly the foundational Black American history of hip-hop. I produced a lot of best-selling documentary films, including the Hidden Color series. So a lot of things that's in our documentary films are going to be featured in the museum. And speaking of the films, we're going to have a screening room upstairs in the museum where we can screen our films on a regular basis. We're also going to have large meeting rooms where we can have conferences and community events for the people. Not only will this museum be a great cultural institution, this museum is going to be a great tourist attraction that will help revitalize a lot of the Black businesses that are already here. But family, we need your help. We need at least $7 million to get this project completed. And we're going to start doing everything in stages. We need at least $1 million in the first phase to get the museum project off the ground so that we can acquire the land. Everybody who contributes to the museum, we're going to have a wall in the museum with the names of all the donors. So your name is going to be built into the foundation of the museum. So we need you to get involved. There's going to be a lot of other perks as well. So everybody get involved. Let's make history. Let's take control of our own community and our own history. Get involved with the Hidden History Museum right now.
I know that poll question was fucking generic. I don't know why I asked that. Do you like music? Duh. Links in the chat if you guys would like to join the goddamn panel. I'm about to geek the hell out on today's stream, or tonight's stream. What time is it? 3 a.m.? Yeah, this is the overnight geek out, man. Thank you, Sir Obadiah, for sharing.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
The goddamn stream. Hopefully you guys had a bit of a break. I'm reloaded. I'm about to share the shit out of a whole bunch of shit. We about to be looking at beats. We about to be talking about the gas is going to be. What's going on, Dwayne? The gas is going to be real on today's or tonight's show. The gas is going to be real. I just did fucking 11 hours, which is fucking wild. And I just did another show before that. This is getting out of hand, y'all. This is really getting out of hand. Um, damn, time flies when you're having fun. So, let's pick up where we left off, man. I got this guitar pedal called the Zoya, and the Zoya is fucking nuts. Okay? Oh shit! I just shared the stream within the stream within the stream. No, don't do that. We need Zoya. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. So there's this guitar pedal. Okay, let me give y'all a brief synopsis of what's going on, because this shit is wild. Okay. So I'm getting into music production and making beats and things like that, right? And I do want to make beats like hip hop beats and rap beats and just like some some crazy shit, right? NPC is king, man. That new update, and we're gonna go over that new update also. Omar, jump on the panel if you can, bro. I know you working overnight, but you can sneak away and jump on the panel. Fuck them niggas. But what I'm saying is, what's going on, Indian? Shout outs to you, love. How you doing? What I'm saying is, yo, so there's so much different machines out here. There's so many different groove boxes, so much different things. I might show y'all the majority of what I have and how I'm having a hard time trying to use it. But yeah, I want to do rap, I want to do hip hop, and I want to do what's going on, Kevin Samuels Defense Force. Boy, we about to geek out on today's show. I swear to God, I'm about to just let loose, So I've been getting into, and I've always loved vaporwave. I might play some music. We might get into the mix. I don't know. I don't fucking know where the night's gonna take us, but fuck it. This is Player Talk Radio. We can do whatever we want. I've been getting into vaporwave, and then you got all different types of. You got synthwave. You got goddamn. Yeah, I know. I need to use Ableton. OG was telling me I need to get on Ableton ASAP. But I like DAWless. I like the, tweak shit and stuff. But I know at some point I'm gonna use a DAW. And it probably is gonna be Ableton. But oh shit, here he come, Rashawn. You gonna have to after that new update, bro. You gonna have to pawn that machine, bro. Let me stop. No. We gonna geek. Yo, the man in the building, man. We gonna geek out. All we need is NPC Sham God, a couple people, most man. We need Dusty, Obadiah. We need.
Dusty's actually on Ism's channel.
Yeah, he's coming. He was just over on my channel. He coming back. He said he coming over. Yeah. So, cause we about to geek the hell out tonight. I'm about to show y'all my repertoire, and it's very it's actually very impressive. I'm about to crack open some of the stuff that I'm. But hold on, let me get back to where I was going with it. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. So, for real, I gotta breathe. I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
He's nervous, y'all. He's nervous.
So look, y'all, I've been geeking the fuck out when it comes to this shit. So I'm a nerd out on today's show. Obadiah said he in the class. Obadiah about to go to sleep. That's cold word for a nigga. I'm about to go to sleep. Y'all niggas tripping.
Yeah,
that's enough music talk for tonight. I got you. Shout out to Sir Obadiah.
Shout out to the bro.
Hell yeah. So I've been getting into you got synthwave, then you got outrun, then you got vaporwave, and then you got hydrowave, and then you got all these different variations of 80s, early 90s nostalgic music.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And when you have all of these variations of 80s, early 90s nostalgic music, what it does is that you're using synths. Like in the 70s and in the 60s and stuff like that, you know how even the culture and just the music, you know how you had those galaxies, those spaceship looking cars, and shit was supposed to be futuristic and stuff like that. And then Then like you start going into the 70s and in the 80s, and then you got your Hendrix. They're using guitar pedals and electric music. Like they're starting to use like electric guitars and stuff. I should have known. I'm going to be working with electricity because electric guitars and things like that. I didn't even know this. Also, now it's making sense now because I just realized I could damn near be an electrician. Oscillators and shit like that, and looking at these waves and stuff.
Right.
I'm like, damn, because I'm learning. Yo, you don't understand. I'm learning so much. I'm like,
I'm learning too, bro.
I'm cramming.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, bro. Man, a synthesizer that's some complex ass shit. You know what I'm saying? ADSR, attack, delay, sustain, release. Hold on, I got a little bit of background noise. You got a little background noise. Repeat. But this is what I'm saying. Like I'm learning so much different stuff. It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
So, where was I? With the synthesizers and the electric music and stuff like that. The 80s really captured the sound. Like the mid, like 85, late 80s and stuff like that. The cars were boxy. You know what I'm saying? Because, during the 70s and stuff like that, they had the fuel emission stuff. And then America was going through this weird change where, the cars were boxy, but they were like futuristic, like the Lamborghini Countach. You got all the Ferraris, the Enzos, and all those boxy cars that led up into the early 90s and stuff like that. Those cars look more futuristic. And then music, it was just like, when you look at vaporwave, actually, I can show y'all some vaporwave stuff so y'all can get the idea. I don't have to explain it to y'all and sound like a fucking idiot.
No, man. Because I'm actually learning about this. So
yeah, what really got me into vaporwave was like the culture and like the mall nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Like the mall aspect, like shopping as a kid and stuff like that. And the crazy thing is that like you just get to feel that nostalgia all over again. And the nostalgia is, let me see. I gotta make sure I remember where all my tabs are because I got too many fucking tabs. So.
Yo, that'd be the same. Yo, I'm with you on that one, man.
Yeah,
I was like, damn. Like, what tab was I on?
This shit is just crazy. And then, bro, I got Macintosh Plus. I'm about to get. Also, I'm looking at this.
Damn.
I'm looking at this Electribe for vaporwave. But let's do vaporwave explained because I'm gonna tell you too. Like. Memes and stuff like that. You know how you got memes, how like memes basically push the culture. I didn't even think about it like that, but memes basically
yeah, bro.
Meme culture, and the vaporwave really came from meme culture. You know what I'm saying? So here's a thing called, and it's aesthetic. Like here's the thing called vaporwave, a genre redefined. Check this out.
I remember it was about 2 years ago that I was first introduced to vaporwave. It was an off-chance click, a small little tap of the finger.
And also too, they is the captions on? Man, take that shit off. Shit. Also too, they've sampled music from the 70s and stuff and kind of slowed it down or sped it up. So it's kind of like screw and chop. Kind of, you know what I'm saying, or reverb and stuff like that. It just, even if you're not from that era, it makes you feel like, I'm back in the 80s. and this is all right. This is good. This is cool. And it almost is I'm not even gonna lie, it's unapologetically hipster.
Right.
You understand? Because like even the clothing and stuff that we're wearing nowadays from the 80s, so like the music also captures it. It just, I don't fucking know. And I wonder if they're gonna do this, because like if they have a genre like this, like the 80s redefined, but it's done correctly and it sounds good. Imagine when they do 2000s or the 90s and stuff like that, and the music can basically just transport you back to that feeling. You understand?
Yeah,
this shit is awesome. So check this out.
And because of that, I saw something that made me say to myself, with ideals of grandeur comparable to those of the colonists, for the first time coming into contact with the Native Americans of old, what the fuck is this? After watching the video by the essayist behind This Exists, I remember first listening to that one song that everyone knows but just refers to as Macintosh Plus 420. I thought it was pretty shit. I remember listening to Blank Banshee's album with a picture of Laura Croft on the front and thinking to myself that it was just some run-of-the-mill techno. I cleared my history after that, for different reasons. But after that, I didn't really hear much about Vaporwave for another year. I always loved the 80s. Something about it touched me. The roaring synths, the neon visuals, I always thought they were pretty rad. I'd always been raised listening to 80s music, and a lot of it was staples in my parents' house for the longest time. So when a friend sent me a link to St. Pepsi's private caller in 2015, something clicked. I remember that musical frisson I felt as I closed my eyes and entered the faux 80s dystopia that the song evoked. I listened to 5 albums over the next day. I was hooked. As I looked more into the genre, I was amazed at the variety that existed, and how I brushed off such a diverse and multifarious music subculture because of 2 albums. I started back at the beginning, listening to the 2 pioneers of the genre, Daniel Lopatin of Chuck Pearson's Eco Jams, and James Ferraro of Farside Virtual. As soon as it played, that feeling came over me again, that subconscious association of these ethereal and ghostly sounds with a world of dystopia and decay. And as I heard that first track, I was brought right back to 420. No, not this shit, the song. I listened to it again. There was something different about it, something new. There was now a bearded black man on the cover, and someone was rapping about shorties and thoughts. And in that moment I realized, wait, this isn't the same video. I kept listening to Vaporwave over the following months. In that time, I grew to love the vapor trap of Blank Banshee, the future funk of Super Sex 420, the hypnagogic VHS pop of surfing, and the ethereal beauty of the flowing synths of 2814. And despite what I was listening to, it wouldn't have mattered if it was some remixed Japanese funk tracks that some kid in Oregon made, or if it was some elevator music that pretentious hipsters would listen to.
So all right, so this, let me give you, because this is 4 years ago, so let me give you some clarity. So you know how like Cyberpunk was like a big game?
Yeah.
And they were putting out a whole Cyberpunk also is a damn genre also. So like they say if you see cars and like Cruising USA and like basically kind of Japanese art and stuff, that's kind of more like Outrun. So Outrun is more like the car aesthetic. Vaporwave is more like the synth. I mean, all of them use synths, obviously, but there's a difference between all of them. And like when I just really started diving into it, and then like SZA, like a lot of her albums were made with like these synth, like the Z album was made with like these synthesizers and all of these different like, bro, this shit is a whole world, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He's gonna go deeper into it. This video kind of doesn't do justice, but it kind of gives y'all the overview. So hold on.
One thing was the same.
What's going on,
the
Nicer?
Aesthetics, which serve in complete contrast to the multifaceted nature of the genre. While it in and of itself in terms of audio can appeal to anyone.
Japanese cars were boxy also.
From freaky funk junkies to those tacitly touting tendencies toward easy listening. There's unity in the visual.
And then it's like city music also with like neon lights, strobes, and just man.
VHS and 80s visuals.
Like shit like this. Look how beautiful this shit is. And then they had it in the VHS. Man.
Deep purples, pretentious circle jerks, fluorescent yellows and greens, from even the most traditional Vaporwave albums to the most avant-garde.
Cause it gets into like anime culture and then like slowed and reverb tracks and just, bro, y'all need to get y'all some headphones. I'm trying to tell you, once you get you some headphones, bro, it's a whole nother world.
This is some good shit.
What preceded Vaporwave was a multitude of artistic styles that embraced the 80s for what they were, or at the very least what we in modernity want them to be. The neons of the visuals and the brisk synths of the sounds. In chillwave and synthwave, we see these taken to the extreme in artists like Kavinsky, Com Truise, and Neon Indian. What we see in Vaporwave are the remnants of these stylistic cues taken from these genres, taking on the purplish and blue hues of their predecessors and degrading them, utilizing traditionally 80s aesthetic.
Like, I want to be a rapper, but I feel like I'm gonna turn into The Weeknd. I feel like I'm gonna be more than that.
And turning them on their head, inverting their meaning in the process. Instead of the expertly composed synth tracks of Time Cop 1983, Vaporwave greets us with music stolen from decades ago, warping.
It's like, well, you're known for your rhymes, but like, I could play the synth too.
And eroding away, almost to say, hey man, fuck you, the future sucks. As Vaporwave continued to develop, this overarching theme remained constant across all subgenres, as the consumerist culture of the 80s came to be associated with Vaporwave, and most prominently future funk. When we look at the music videos for St. Pepsi's Private Caller, Cherry Pepsi, and Enjoy Yourself, we see exactly this, a visual narrative based around the product that brings about energy and happiness in the actors, interleaving beautiful commercials with often ethereal music to create a concurrent dichotomous appeal to pathos, one which...
And then that's another thing, like the old school commercial, like the old school Pepsi commercials and different commercials that you used to watch as a kid, like all of that shit is like, this is awesome. I swear to God, because I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to terrorize Motor Week, and I'm going to terrorize a whole bunch of other old school things that I know. I'm going to take so much visuals from them and just put them all together, and it's just going to be a piece of art.
Implores us to indulge in the consumerist culture of the 80s and 90s in the visual, while at the same time exhorting us to reject it for its decadence in the oral. Such an overt Marxist critique of modern culture is even illustrated in the very name of the genre itself, alluding to both vaporware, imaginary products said to be released by corporations, and to Marxist critique of the worker under capitalism, whose energy facilitates the transformation of solid goods produced by the capitalist class for the consumption of the worker into a gaseous state. In the same way does vaporwave take on the very sounds of capitalism itself, elevator music and bright synths, and subvert the meanings that they originally intended to convey. But even when the Marxist underpinnings of the genre are disregarded, what remains perfectly constant within every vaporwave song is an agreed upon ideal, that the manipulation of sound can create a world unique to each individual listener, that the atmospheric tone of each and every piece of vaporwave can make manifest this world. But Mr. Hipster, isn't vaporwave a meme though? Like, I thought in one of those dank mean Vine comps, 2016 Extra Edge Edition, and come on, Glue 70 Nut Shack.
Yeah, this is a weird video, but...
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
And it is fair to say that vaporwave on the most superficial level is now and always has been a meme. You look at people like Dank Jav memes who actively embrace the satirical nature of the genre for what it was. Cancer.
To understand vaporwave, you must feel the vapor, breathe in the vapor, be the vapor, taste the vapor. What's that taste, you may ask? It's the taste of consumerist society.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Shitposting, circle jerking, and irony have always been there, and now it's...
You kind of get where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
So, bro.
I've been knowing what you were trying to get at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
even a running joke in the comment section of every piece of vaporwave to see how experimental the music can become until people listen to it ironically. And at times, I completely understand, because it takes a certain amount of anemic deficiency to listen to Macintosh Plus 420, 800% slower, 1 whole hour, but even then and there is beauty in
gotta
the
do that.
Not even ironically, but literally so. You look at the vast amount of vaporwave tagged vines and the Simpson Wave videos on YouTube, and at first glance some avowed fans of the genre may regard either as the sullying of something that once loosely stood for personal magnum opera through contiguous intonations. But when you look at vaporwave for what it actually is, the meme it has become is the meme it was always destined to be. In the same way Vectroid sampled a song from Diana Ross and turned it into an iconic droning piece of music, so too does Pyrocynical or Astro's parody and mock it. In recontextualizing that which already was, it's given new meaning. In such a way, vaporwave as a meme is vaporwave as it already was. In the very context of what vaporwave can be, outlives what it actually is.
Like, it's basically really crazy 80s music that just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, bro.
Hello, Internet, and welcome to Behind the Meme, where we take a look at
when I fell into this shit, I was
the
like,
meaning
man.
and the origin of your favorite memes and trends. Today we have a look at Vaporwave and
Bro, this genre ignited my gas bad. So if you guys don't want to spend money on some crazy shit that people will not understand, like I would not fault you if you left.
Static. This video has been requested by a handful of my viewers, but it's been a hot topic on Reddit lately, with many people asking questions and discussing the topic. It's obvious that more people are becoming aware and interested in this unique topic, and when I started to look into it, it sparked my interest as well. So let's see what it's all about. Here we go. So what exactly is Vaporwave and aesthetic? Well, first off, they are two separate things, but they are tied together. I know, that sounds confusing, but let me explain. Let's talk about Vaporwave. What is it? Well, to put it simply, it's a genre of music. A genre that doesn't involve Justin Bieber, thank God. But it is a genre that first evolved and originated from modern day internet culture sometime during 2011. What defines the genre is a heavy emphasis on 80s and 90s music and sounds, particularly smooth jazz and elevator type music. Two of the most exciting genres of music, am I right? As well as various other samples from a variety of songs, all having a retro feel, which are often cut up, slowed down, sped up, and edited in a variety of ways, essentially creating something brand new in the process.
Because I'm gonna have to learn how to sample, and I don't really know too much about samples.
But as always, the best way to understand something is to see an example.
I know you can do it all with the
hear
machine.
An example.
Yeah.
That song is often cited as being one of the first uses of the genre and has inspired countless other pieces of work. The genre has been described as the degrading of commercial music in an attempt to reveal the false promises of capitalism.
It's like a bunch of copies, right? Also, a piece of it is like you can copy a copy, but is your copy better than a copy that was my head.
I get what you mean.
Is your copy a better copy that was a copy of a copy? Like, it's like, bro, like when I really try to explain what the fuck this shit is, it's like I said, they said good music is borrowed, great music is stolen. Like, but what the fuck is Vaporwave?
Shit's pretty deep, and here I was just thinking it's a music genre. Boy, was I wrong.
Rock. Wrong. That is absolutely wrong. Proved over and over again. Wrong. We actually
Since its creation, the genre has spread online and become very popular amongst the listeners who are exposed to its sound. Now, earlier in the video, if you remember, which I hope you do, because if not, you might have Alzheimer's, I said that Vaporwave and aesthetics are different yet tied together. So let me explain that. Generally, Vaporwave is the genre of music, and aesthetics, stylized with the spacing of its letters, is the visuals that often accompany the music. The visuals are clearly influenced by the 80s and 90s and have a retro style that is defined by a handful of common characteristics, such as Japanese lettering, retro computer and gaming elements.
And then see, let me tell y'all something too. Also, even from a advertisement or aesthetic point of view, right? Seeing a PlayStation, an old PlayStation, you haven't seen one in a while, it's attention capturing. You know, it captures your attention. A PlayStation opened up, and you see a water and the horizon and the sun. Come on. Come on the same, and this is the same picture. They just edited a PlayStation on it with the thing open, and I'm sorry, this gets me excited. I'm sorry.
Classic statues.
I'm sorry, I'm
pastel color schemes,
finna turn something
and an
on.
Apparent low quality. This style of art was soon adopted by vaporwave enthusiasts and became very popular on Tumblr. Eventually, both the music and
I'm about to be making I'm about to be making music for the 24-hour channel, and this shit is gonna be awesome.
To make one. Together, they have created a subculture on the internet that many enjoy being a part of and sharing. In February of 2012, vaporwave artist Macintosh Plus released the album Floral Shop, which perfectly blended the two worlds together.
Y'all heard me play this a couple times.
That album cover has helped make the aesthetic art style very popular, spawning its own series of memes where people remix and parody the original art, sometimes in humorous and strange ways. So that's vaporwave and aesthetic, but it doesn't end there. These two worlds have spawned a completely different, yet related genre of video here on YouTube known as Simpson Wave. Simpson Wave is a video remix series that features clips from the animated television show The Simpsons,
didn't even know that.
which are edited to include vaporwave music as well as aesthetic retro visual effects. It sounds kinda strange because it is.
Bart, I want you to promise me you'll pay attention in Sunday school. Bart? Bart? Bart! Are you talking to me? What's this? A personal stereo. Were you going to listen to Vaporwave in Sunday school? Maybe.
When you stumble upon one of these videos, you know you're on the weird side of YouTube. And believe it or not, this genre of video is actually quite popular on YouTube, with many of the videos gaining hundreds of thousands of views. I'm not exactly sure why, but then again, it is the internet. The internet is the place where things like this exist. Nothing to see here, guys, just another Asian kid having an orgasm over oranges. You know, internet stuff. With the popularity of vaporwave and aesthetics growing, it has begun to move from the underground internet scene into the mainstream. So there you have it, vaporwave and aesthetics.
Damn.
Hopefully you understand it just a little bit better after this video. I'm not gonna lie, it's kinda confusing, but the best way to understand something is to be exposed to it. In my opinion, it's not only unique and strange, but it's also pretty interesting. It's like people put a bunch of retro stuff in a blender, cut it all up and mix it together, then put it in the oven and just saw what came out. Although you don't put a blender in an oven, so that doesn't exactly make sense, but you guys understand what I'm talking about. But hey, that's the internet for you, and on the internet, memes are king. Thank you all so very much for watching. Make sure to subscribe so you can catch my next video and stay up to date on all your favorite memes. Who knows, you may learn about a meme you never knew about before. I'll catch you guys next time.
I never heard of Simpson Wave. Alright, let's check this out for a little bit.
I honestly thought that Simpson Wave was a joke.
Oh, is this Needle Drop? Oh, that's that. Oh, subscribe. I know this dude. I need to send him some music. All right, let's see. Cause see, it gets into like lo-fi also.
Yeah.
So
that's actually my field.
Yeah, and I want to do lo-fi stuff too. So y'all don't understand. Like, I'm going through hell. Honestly, I'm going through no, for real. I'm going through hell. So, basically, that's kind of, it's not the full thing, but y'all kind of get what I'm saying. Like, it's like it's 80s nostalgia. It's also 90s. There's also a visual side to it. There's a lo-fi / tape recorder ish side to it. So I got a bunch of goddamn synthesizers that I got a whole bunch of weird instruments. I even bought a Japanese Nagoya harp. Don't ask me why. It came straight from Japan. Still in its case.
Man.
Yeah, I need to get it.
I hope you have a cheat sheet by you.
It's in Japanese.
Oh damn!
No, I know some of I know some of the kanji, but it's because I know how to speak Japanese a little bit, right? Because I took 4 years of it, but I forgot. So
damn,
I know some of the.
I mean, I don't blame you. I'm a little bit rusty too.
Yeah, I'm rusty as hell. So I know some of the kanji, but it's Japanese music theory, and that's a whole different piece of yeah. But the harp is not bad. Like, I can play it and stuff like that. It's just that when I try to hook the headphones into it, it doesn't work. So I just needed to fire up. So what was I about to say? Nicer, are you there? What do you think about vaporwave? So what was I about to say? Yeah, I'm going through hell pretty much. I'm getting all of these crazy instruments. synthesizers. I have to learn how to play the guitar moderately at least, and I have to learn how to play the piano. And I'm still debating if I want to learn music theory, but at some point I'm learning it slowly but surely. And I got this book called How to Program Any Synth. So they're going over oscillators and they're going over a whole bunch of other different stuff. What's going on, China White? Shout outs to you. You know what I'm saying? So I got to learn how to fucking get a grasp of vaporwave, lo-fi, and learning how to use a synthesizer. And then I want to buy an old school synthesizer. But then again, I showed y'all what I guess you didn't see it. I showed y'all the wave table that I was talking about that came out from Korg. Is about $800 bucks.
God
that
damn.
I'm looking at.
Woo.
No, for what you're getting, that's a steal, bro.
Really?
We're gonna go. You want to see
Please,
the video?
go
I'm
into
trying
that.
to. I'm trying to tell you, like, this shit is no joke. Bro, if you want something, go get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck the bullshit. Go get that shit. Like, just go get it, but make sure you're using it. And that's something I'll definitely use. I got the Behringer Model D, which imitates the Moog, the big Moog that's like $5,000, $5,000, $6,000, $8,000 and shit. And that shit is good. I got that for like $300. I'm using a MIDI controller, which is this big ass Arturia key step. Also, the key step has a sequencer, so anything I run through MIDI, I can actually patch it into a sequencer and actually make the beat there and just run it out from. Basically, it can be the brain, but it doesn't have to. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I got the MPC-1 that just had the craziest update that machine now got to do their shit, and I still got to learn how to program that motherfucker. Then they just release an update for the OP1. I'm still trying to get the hang of that, which I know a lot about that, and that's an interface, and it got a whole bunch of shit, and it's like I'm dealing with more than $10,000 worth of shit.
Damn.
Long story short, I'm dealing with $10,000 worth of shit. Then I recently just sold up, for the most part. I only need 1, 2, maybe 3. 5 maybe, but I really don't need them, so I'm actually cool right now on the guitar pedals. Let me show y'all some of the guitar pedals that I've recently acquired. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah. Let's go down that road. But like, you know, people are doing you know how people are using DAWs to like you know how people are doing DAWs to basically like slow and reverb something.
Yeah.
I wanted to actually run certain music through the actual hardware instead of the software. I know I can do it on my phone, but I wanted to run the music through actual hardware and see if I can do it, you know what I'm saying? Do it in a way that other people aren't doing it.
Right,
so
right.
I can probably come out with a different, I can have a, you know what I'm saying, a different outcome. Jalen done woke up. Jalen, you done went to sleep, woke up, and came back on. What's going on, Jalen?
Oh, no much. What's this about, man?
Man, we're geeking out. This is probably gonna be a boring live stream for the most part for a lot of people. You know. But let me show you the last joint that I acquired, and then let me show you the other joint. So I need you guys, especially if you're a music guy and you kind of know where I'm trying to go with it, help me out with a little bit of advice, you know. So this is Death by Audio. This is the Rooms, and I've seen it paired with a lot of different synths and stuff, and I got damn near all the synths in this video.
Right.
We're gonna talk about it. I got this one too. This is the best synth. I mean, this is the best guitar pedal I've ever owned. So I'm gonna show you exactly what's going on with that, so y'all can see where I'm coming from. So all I really gotta do is just Kanye myself. But make sure, no, for real, I'm a Kanye the fuck out of myself. I think Donda dropped tonight also.
Oh, word?
Donda drops tonight, and they already got somebody already put the full version of it up on the internet, but I got to do a reaction video, fucking tonight or tomorrow or
I
whenever.
mean, it's been a long time since he pulled out,
bruh,
some material, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Damn it, it's still on pre-order. When the fuck? Yay! Stop doing this to people, man. God damn, 24 tracks.
20. Oh shit, he's really breaking rules.
Bro.
He's really taking it back.
And then
Isaiah
Rashad just dropped, so that shit is crazy in and of itself. So I got a whole fuckload of shit to do. But let's listen to the rooms. Make sure you guys have on your headphones so you guys can really hear what's actually going on. I keep telling you guys to get headphones. So
hold on, let me get my headphones.
Yes.
Hey everybody, and welcome to the Pedal Zone, and welcome to another episode of Let's Talk More Tone, where we're going to be diving into the divine ambient wonders within the new Death by Audio Rooms. Rooms Stereo Reverberator is Death by Audio's first venture into digital DSP, but there's no beginner hiccups here, as Rooms serves up 6 highly unique and amazing sounding reverb modes, including an alt switch which quickly lets you jump between 2 different variations of the same mode, expression control over the modulation, and stunningly rich tones in both mono and stereo. So I'm going to be demonstrating it in both stereo and mono. And when you're hearing it in stereo on guitar, you're hearing it through my Ref D20 and my Fender Deluxe Reverb. And when you're hearing it in mono, you're just hearing it through the Ref D20. So,
all right, we need the one with less talking. I got to show y'all one with this joint right here. This is just a demo.
that sounds pretty ruthless.
You know they got to do weird shit with it first, so. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen, but okay. And I got this Arturia Micro Freak sitting right beside me, and I have yet to use it on it just yet. That shit sound crazy. You got different modes basically, which emulates like different types of reverb. You got peak, you got rooms, you got this guy's really good. I fucks with him. He's dope.
I actually use rooms.
You use rooms? Is it like a plugin?
Yeah, on the name.
Hold on, we got a little bit of background noise.
Oh shit, hold up.
Mm-hmm. And you have different things like room, you got digit, peak, gate, wave, and gong. And then these are secondary controls right here, which are dope. This big ass dial right here, that shit is crazy. And this turns up the effect of the effect of what you're doing. When you turn this knob, so all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All this knob basically shows you which one that you're in. This basically bypasses when you click this, it turns on, and alt is to kind of, I guess, alternate between a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah.
And like the frequency and then the depth, and then your dry is kind of like the volume and stuff. Basically, the dry signal going in, and then you can, if you want to do it mono, you can just do it with the right. And if you want to do it, I think he's doing it mono. Yeah.
I actually had a beat making session yesterday. On my stream. You should have pulled up. I could have.
Okay, I can pull it up. Yeah, I can pull it up. Because what I'm saying is that, like, instead of running a guitar through these pedals, because they are guitar pedals, you can run other electric items through these pedals. Like, you can run, what's going on, Rob Mash? You can run synthesizers or anything that has a headphone slot into it. Do it. Bro, I run that nigga with this thing right here and the goddamn OP1, which I'm gonna show y'all what the OP1 is also. Man, the OP1 is a dog. It's a groove box in and of itself. So I'm gonna show y'all some of the stuff that I'm working with. What I got. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some of y'all, if y'all got the wallet for it, I dare you to try to follow me. But okay. Don't
worry. I'm gonna catch up.
I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna be like, shit, that nigga crazy. I'm trying to tell you, y'all don't understand where I'm coming from. All right.
Oh, I understand.
Depending on how you crank it with the ambient noise and stuff like that, you can get real deep into the reverb. Basically did was kind of cut the reverb short so that it kind of leads into it, but like he said, it becomes more of a chorus, which is true. This shit crazy. Sounds like you're in a damn field. Shit is like further out. All right, so this is the last pedal that I got. But this is called, so that is a reverb pedal. I also got a reverb pedal by Empress, which has its own different type of reverb. See, they got ambient sound, so that's what I would have used this reverb for. Yeah, so basically what you're looking at, y'all, your instrument makes a regular noise, but the guitar pedal takes it and just does a bunch of crazy shit with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of these pedals, like this pedal's like $500. Look.
Wow.
I have a problem, okay? I got this pedal also.
Oh, damn.
The lo-fi
Man, how much
is
that
dope.
cost?
Huh?
How much that cost?
This is about 500 big ones right here. $400 to $500, bro.
Whoa.
And this thing has an SD card, so you can always upgrade it. So it comes with different features and stuff like that. And the Ghost and then they can do reverse, and then there's like a delay and reverb. So there's like a blue and a green version of it, and then like all of these knobs, you get to tweak it and do different things from it. So a lot of times too, you can strum something, run it through a looper, and then set whatever you want to do else, and strum that again and run it through. And it see, this is the part that people don't see. You understand what I'm saying? This is gear porn. What's that, Jalen? This is that's a mixer.
Yeah, that's a mixer.
See, what you would want to do is you would want to take what comes out of this guitar pedal, and you would want to run it into that mixer. And when you run it into that mixer, that's supposed to help capture it so that you can when you record it. But see, this is the stuff that people don't see. See, people just hear the noise. You understand what I'm saying? Or their composition. They don't actually hear what's going on, Raven. They don't actually hear what actually goes into you know what I'm saying, or what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is like music geek porn right here. And if you have not been interested in guitar pedals, yeah, today is going to change your mind, if you have any somewhat of an interest into it. And I didn't know, but I should have known that Jimi Hendrix used a bunch of guitar pedals. So I went on the internet and I've been looking up like what his setup was. I really don't have a solid answer what his setup looked like, but I'll come back to y'all later on with that if that's what you're interested in. But he had a bunch of guitar pedals and he knew his pedals really good, had them tweaked to the right settings. And these knobs at the bottom, the reason why them things are so tough was because niggas would stomp on them. Those are stomp pedals. They're called stomp pedals because they would be on the floor. These will be laying down on the floor and they'll just be rocking out and they'll stomp, they'll bypass. So you can have your settings on, but if you stomp on it and turn it off, it'll bypass. So if you have this hooked up to another guitar pedal that does something else, it'll just send it through. Oh, Reg the bad guy. Oh, I'm about to send the show to Reg the bad guy. He's going to faint when he see this show. But see, Reg, his setup is a little bit different because you can cheap out on the guitar pedals and still get a great sound. Reg has a lot of different, I would say on the cheaper side, guitar pedals that kind of does the same thing. Like this kind of lessens up the space on your rack. Whereas Reg got like a daisy chain where he got like 5, 6, 7 guitar pedals and stuff like that. But when he puts them together, it sounds amazing. But that's why these $400, $500 pedals come with all of these different settings, because it cuts out you having 4 or 5 different. And then all of these things take like 9 volts or some 8, 9 volts or whatever. So it's like let me look on the back of this goddamn Zoya. I got this Zoya. I was showing Dusty before I went back, because we're gonna get into this also. Y'all about to get this glory right here. I got this goddamn Zoya, and I bought it in conjunction with that reverb pedal. And then there's another one that's called what the hell is that shit called? It's another one that I want that's similar to this, around the same price also, but I might not need it. But when I show y'all what I'm going through, you're gonna be like, yeah, you're in a conundrum. So this reverb pedal is good. As you can see, it got a lot more to offer than the Rooms, but the Rooms is different. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the Rooms, both of them do reverb, but this is different.
Right.
We'll go into a little bit of this. My bad, y'all. Are y'all following me, or have I lost y'all?
I'm following.
Oh, okay,
I'm following.
all right. You're like, hold on, I might see some shit I like. I don't mean to ignite no gas, bro, but you know, I'm trying to tell you, bro, this shit is crazy, bro. It gets nuts, you know.
I wanna hear what Ghost sounds like.
Oh, Ghost is crazy. I did some of the stuff on my page. Let's see. This is modulation. So this is basically ambient music, which I will be making also.
Oh.
This is modulation. With like a bit of a twist on it. So when you use these settings, you want to use more of like a Asiatic instrument, you know, an instrument from like an Asian orient. That'll give you more the ambient, or India. You understand?
Yeah,
Like,
the sitar.
yeah, like
the sitar.
Yeah, you like a and people be like, that should be, bruh, man. And the reverb just makes like a regular strum, just, and it's like, god damn. Let's go a little bit further. Look how full that is.
Oh shit.
Beautiful.
Damn.
This is the pedal, by the way. This is just, bro. When I tell you, when people be like, yo, how much that cost? 500. Nah, I ain't getting that. And then you hear what your money gets you, it's like, nigga, what?
Like, yeah, like, fuck that.
You can hear you getting your money back.
Yeah, I fuck with plate. Yeah, I be using plate in my productions.
I be trying to tell y'all about gear, because the thing is, bro, maybe it's just me, but you need to have as much weapons in your arsenal as possible.
Yeah, very true.
for whatever you're creating, bro.
Man, that costs a lot of money, man.
But shit.
Hell no.
At least it's not going down the drain.
This costs for this hat right here. Somewhere.
Yo, that hat is hard as hell, Jalen. I fucks with that. You gotta keep that white clean though. Look at the depth. God. This fucking box is ridiculous, bro.
Sheesh.
And then, like, you know, you do the space and time. Here goes your ghost. Here goes the ghost right here. Let's check this out.
I like that a lot.
And it can go deeper too if he turns that mix knob a little bit more. And then I think the output at this point will be like the volume. So if you turn the mix knob and it kind of starts to clip, you want to kind of turn the output down just a tad bit more. Hold on. Okay, this is reverse. Y'all kind of already know what reverse kind of sounds like. And then it has like a good lo-fi setting also, because it's like a kind of like a tape recorder and stuff like that. So I also wanted to get a lo-fi setting. So I bought the ZVEX Lo-Fi Junkie, which this thing is actually fucking cool as hell. This thing is dope. Just check it out. It's kind of like a tape recorder. So check it out. When they turn that lo-fi on and the depth, all right, check this out. As soon as that depth go, watch. It's gonna be like warble. It's called warble, like warbly. Turns it all the way over. There you go. Straight lo-fi. Here we go. That shit is crazy. That joint about to be warbly as hell.
Wow.
Like it's on one of those wind up machines. That shit is crazy. So when you run through like hip hop and it's like like this shit, this guitar pedal alone, it does it, and it does it well, you know. So I got this one also. I don't know how much this costs. Probably like 300 or something. Listen, maybe 180, 300, around 200, 300. I don't know. Fuck it. It's around that price range. Actually, let me stop telling y'all the price because it hurts me every time I tell y'all. No, for real. No, for real. This ain't. I'm telling y'all like it's fun. It's not fun. So the guitar pedal that actually got me into really guitar pedals was this guitar pedal, and it kind of does the lo-fi thing, but it's more for ambient noise. And like, this was my first guitar pedal, and it was a hell of a first guitar pedal because I'm still finding new things every time I play around with it. And you know how other things have like a low pass filter, or it says low pass, low pass, or basically This thing has a low pass gate. So
Ooh.
this is and it kind of does the Wi-Fi thing also. So this is called Shallow Water by Fairfield. And this thing is fucking ridiculous. This dude has one of the best reviews of it. He's funny as hell. Let me show y'all a video that actually shows exactly what's going on. And they're using guitar pedals, by the way. They're using guitars, but it's better with synthesizers also. Gives it like an old school sound, but if you turn that mix and that depth up and a little bit of that damp up, you get lo-fi.
Where you find these mixes, man?
Huh?
Where you find these mixes at?
Man, like I'm trying. This is the guitar pedal, man. These are just the straight guitar pedal, man. This thing is a beast, bro. Then they got another guitar pedal called Meat Mod, and then they got the other one called Randy's Revenge, bro. And this thing costs about it's about $400-$500, bro. Dang. Now let's get out of the guitar pedals, but let me show you. I actually got some more guitar pedals. We're gonna show you. We got Zoya, and then we got this other one, which kind of gets into the synthesizers. And I'm gonna show y'all the synths. This next one, I waited for it. Special ordered it. It was about like $450. I think about $500 with tax. This is the best guitar pedal on the planet to me. They got infinite jets. You there, Rashawn?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, they got infinite jets. They got everything. Check this out. It's called the Microcosm from Hologram Electronics. This thing, I think the better person to show you is Andrew Huang, but Gabe Miller is really good. Bro, I watch all of these niggas. Watch all of these niggas, bro. But I think this video would be good. Check this out. This is like the ambient noise master. Y'all seen me play it a couple of times. show you basically Andrew Huang's version of it. And hold on.
Hey, it's Andrew Huang. We are very quickly approaching our destination, but I think I have enough time to squeeze in some music content. I wanted to make a video about the hologram microcosm. Not sponsored or anything. This just became my favorite guitar pedal ever from the first time that I tried it, and I want to share that excitement with you. It's just so magical, so enjoyable to use, and just creates these amazing sounds out of everything that you feed into it.
Literally, I got both of these things. You can literally make an album with just this and that.
Ooh.
He's playing around with too much shit, though.
So Microcosm does a lot of things in the realms of space and time. Space-time. It'll take your audio and delay it, rearrange it, glitch it out, pan it sometimes, pitch shift it sometimes. There's a reverb. It has 11 different modes that you can see listed here, and they're grouped into 4 categories. And as you turn this knob, you can select different ones. As this light changes, that actually selects between 4 different sub-modes for each of the modes. So this means in total, Microcosm has 44 different modes. So I'm not going to go through every single one of them, but I'll show you a range of what it can do. Normally, I don't like when things have too many modes, but here it's actually totally fine because they're all labeled right on the panel. You can switch between them easily, and in each mode, all the knobs do very similar things, and they all sound amazing. So let's use a really basic sound. Kind of plucky, piano-ish thing. Let's check out these granular modes first. So I'll play some basic stuff and turn up the,
Mosaic is crazy.
Man.
Listen to this
shit. Gonna turn space down a bit so you hear just the grains. So between activity and repeats, you're kind of deciding how much of the currently selected effect you want. This shape control kind of envelopes the affected sound, so, you know, determining if it's going to be a little more harder on and off, or more gentle and fading. A lot of the effects are also synced to tempo, so you can either tap tempo here or feed some MIDI clock in, and there's also this time knob that determines whether the effects are going to be a division or a multiplication of the tempo. And there's this button that's blinking along with the tempo. This also acts as the shift button, so if you hold this down, you can turn some of these knobs, and the smaller gray text underneath them indicates what additional parameter you can adjust.
Bruh.
Oh, oops. The OP1 needs to charge.
How much this cost?
This is 500. The pedal at the top, at the bottom, that just went down to 1,100. It was at 1,400.
Shit, Jesus.
Man, nobody said this shit is cheap, bro. And I got both.
ARP has got to be one of my favorite modes, and it's a little different from everything we've seen so far because it's not so much about spaciousness, but rearranging your audio synced to tempo to create kind of new sequences out of it. Interrupt is the next glitch mode, and this interrupts the dry signal with glitches.
So the OP1 was different. I actually chose the OP1 over the MPC one, even though I got both. At the same time.
You're just throwing it out there,
I actually got a video where I got both. But no, it's different because all right. So the OP1 at the bottom, we're gonna get into that a little bit later because we're gonna after I get into the Zoya is gonna kind of connect guitar connect guitar pedals with synths. So we'll get into the OP1 after the Zoya.
Mm-hmm.
But it works like a tape machine, and then it got different like little things to go to it. It's like so many different things that's embedded into it. You can mix and master in it. Now you can use it as an interface. You can cut and stuff. It's basically a tape machine. You can do lo-fi. They got monkeys that play the drums at the same time, so it's like you and two people basically playing at the same time. And then basically this is a keyboard at the bottom. You can basically graph and tweak any type of synth that you want that's in it. You can upload more sounds. You can sample. This thing got a radio built into it, so if you want to sample directly off the radio, you can do it. I'm a good salesman, ain't I? It comes with an antenna, so you can get a clean radio signal if you want to sample something directly off the radio. And it also had like those knobs up there. They also do different things. Like you can. It has a microphone. You can kind of say things into it. You can it's a whole bunch of things that it can do, and it has like a whole bunch of features. It has a helicopter game, all kinds of weird shit. So.
The blocks mode is kind of interesting. Incoming audio will actually trigger little micro loops. This mode called Sequence is sort of similar to Blocks or ARP, kind of rearranges your audio rhythmically. Some of them pitch shift, and there's one I really like that introduces this nice sounding distortion.
So if you notice, you can make like electronic music. You can do a whole bunch. My favorite is the Mosaic, because that just makes it just so buttery smooth. And it just, everything is just ambient. So all you got to do is just run a nice instrument into it. And it's like, like the shit is just fucking ridiculous.
Mosaic just gives you these beautiful cascading octaves of your audio.
You trying to buy that DJ Cuda?
I already got it. I got both.
Already? Okay. I
did videos with both of these shits.
Well, I don't have to worry about. I already got me a mixer.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, you could just have the microcosm and then pick any sound and make an ambient album in real time.
So some of this stuff kind of alleviates me having other pedals, but I take these and I run it through pedals. So my setup that I got right now is the Death by Audio Rooms, that first reverb pedal, running through this, running through the Shallow Water, and then running to my mixer or a speaker. And I turn all of them on. And it sounds amazing. My new album's coming soon. It's called Ambient Sessions After Midnight. Yeah, get that. It'll be here soon. He's doing too much switching though. I never did no shit like this. So basically, and then like there's this lady on here, she runs hers through a goddamn harp. And the shit is fucking ridiculous. But and I got this also. I just got this Model D. Shout outs to Freebeat. All my niggas in this fucking line. I listen to all these people. But you know, this thing is crazy, man. Like just the noises and stuff that it makes. And see, the more that he adds like the activity right here, and well, actually that's the mix. The activity is over here, but the more he adds it, the more in depth you gonna hear it coming. So it's like you gotta know what you're doing, but the shit basically does the shit for you, you know. So I got this other box that I got to learn how to use. It's called the Zoya. It's called the Zoya.
The Zoya.
Selector encoder of person that might be interested in Zoya is someone who's looking for a portable multi-effect with lots of customization and might also consider multi-effects like the Boss GT series, Zoom G series, Line 6 pods, and so on. Then there's a third, completely different class of people who are into creating their own synths and effects out of modular components, oscillators, LFOs, filters, and so on, whether that's in hardware Eurorack format, VCV rack, or software platforms like Reactor or Pure
Yeah, you're
Data.
right, D-Wayne.
Before I jump into comparisons, let's take a look at the hardware overall. Zoya's enclosure is solid metal. It has 3 stomp switches which can be used in 2 modes. In the default mode, their function is as per their label. So to either bypass the patch and then scroll between different patches and select a new one. If you don't press scroll, the select button can be used to control different parameters in a patch, and if you hold both these buttons together, this lights up, and then these 2 stomp switches can also be used to control different parameters in a patch if they're configured to do so. Zoya can store 64 patches at any given time on board. You've got this selector encoder, which is clickable, which also lets you select patches and configure various parameters. So if you hit a parameter, you can change its value.
I need to use mine a lot more, but come
this
on,
is a back
man.
key. This shift key lets you activate these functions that have these icons here on top and on the bottom. A patch might have multiple pages, in which case you can use these buttons to page through them. There's an 8x5 grid of non-velocity sensitive pads. Don't be intimidated by the colors, by the way. You can customize these any way you like. Each pad represents a module if it's lit up, and several pads can represent a bigger module. It does look a little bit intimidating to begin with, but you get used to it pretty easily. I'll show you how to build patches later on. The pads can also be used as
pedal,
keys in a keyboard.
Like a synth. It's a keyboard, look.
On the back are 2 1/4-inch stereo inputs, 2 1/4-inch stereo outputs.
This shit is ridiculous.
MIDI in and out with an 1/8-inch or 3.5mm TRSA standard MIDI jacks, and it comes with 2 of these MIDI adapters, so you can connect it to regular 5-pin MIDI. Zoya also has an expression pedal input, which can be used as control voltage in and out with a TRS splitter cable. On the back also is an SD card slot. Zoya can store 64 patches on board, and you don't need the SD card to run them. Rather, you use the SD card to load patches into Zoya and back up patches onto the card. Zoya lets you do bulk saves and loads using whole folders, so you can swap entire batches of 64 presets quite easily. Finally, on the hardware side, Zoya's screen is very clear from practically any angle, but it's also quite small, and as a matter of fact, Zoya itself is quite small, only a smidge bigger than what can be considered regular guitar pedals, and if you're familiar with Volcas, here's one for size. You can see it's actually quite smaller than this too. Okay, let's see how Zoya fares in the boutique effects category. It comes with a few interesting presets, and there are quite a few more online. I'll be using this synth sound to test the pedal, as well as this guitar sample. So this is the dry sound, and this, for example, is Chinook, which sounds like distortion, but then ends with that. Then there are a few others. Let's say this one's both colorful and interesting. And then we saw this guy before. This will both impact audio and can be its own synth. Right? So effects can not only process incoming audio, also be their own synth. And again, this can really go as crazy as the developer of the pedal wanted, right? So again, a relatively simple type of effect that can also do things like this while it's processing audio Now, this is an Empress effect pedal, so you can expect even the usual effects to sound quite nice. So those are some of the bundled presets, but the real potential, I think, are the effects created by the community of Zoya users. Now there are
That's
dozens
another
of
thing.
these
They send you,
available on
bro.
patch storage,
You can get a
and more and
billion
more being added
patches
every
out
week.
here, bro.
Let
It's
me
like
just show you a couple of
just
them.
a community
again,
of niggas just putting
this
shit
is my
together.
synth sound, and if we de-bypass this, this one is called Johann Looper, and it has these series of cascading loops. And it is cool as well, right? So then somebody went out and recreated Shallow Water from Fairfield Circuitry.
What?
So this is a really nice
I
effect.
just wasted some fucking
This
money.
Is the dry
God
signal.
damn it.
And if I turn it on,
Oh my god.
makes these really nice random pitch bends, pitch breaks in the sound.
No.
Which is quite cool, I think. So these are just a few, and Empress Effects, the company that makes Zoya, is doing something really smart, I think, which is sponsoring competitions for the best patch, which is triggering patch development even further. So let's talk about the pros and cons for this section of the video, which is looking at Zoya as a boutique effects pedal for people who don't want to program anything. On the pros side, it indeed seems like Zoya is shaping up to be
Oh, I'm mad right now, bro. I wasted so no. I should have never watched this shit. I wasted money. God damn it. Now I gotta sell the Shallow Water. Man, I knew shit like this would happen, man. So, this happens. What do you think about this, Rashawn? This is nuts. Rashawn, are you there?
Shit, oh man.
Fuck, I wasted money. God damn.
Wasted money on how though? Is the question.
Right. What's going on, James? Shout out to the Theory of Everything. Philosopher, what's going on? Ibra, what's going on? Stefford, what's going on? JB, what's going on? Rob Mash, Indian. Shout outs to everybody here. China White. Man, I wasted fucking money. I wasted goddamn money.
Wait, you need that punch sound bite.
Damn, son.
Bro, I don't want to go any further, because if I go to that fucking community and find out that they uploaded some other shit that I got, man, I'm gonna be mad. This is what fucking happens, man, when you do gas will kill you, man. Damn, I could just download the shit. Shit, I wasted money. Oh, man. Life is a bliss, man. I swear to God. God damn. And the patch is probably better than other thing, because, people take out the kinks and stuff and all kinds of shit, man. God damn it.
God damn.
I'm mad. See, this what happens when you get a really good pedal and somebody builds it really good, and you get software. You can start emulating other shit, and a lot of times the emulation. What's going on, D-Wayne? Sometimes the emulation is better than the real shit. That's what my ass get. All right, y'all. I got some more guitar pedals, but we're not gonna get into that because it's gonna make me even more mad. Y'all want to check out the OP1? Y'all, it seemed like y'all was interested in the OP1. I got both of these also. Might as well. This is the OP1 versus the OPZ. So at one point, they stopped making the OP1 because it was just very expensive. The OP1 started off at like $700, $800 or $600, right?
Shit.
And something happened and they stopped making them, so they went up to like 1,000. And somebody I think paid like 7,000 for one. Because they stopped making them because the company that was making their screens, I think it was Samsung or whatever company was making their screens, stopped making their screens. They couldn't afford them because it's a very small Swedish company. So then they had to create another product called the OPZ, which didn't have a screen, but you can Bluetooth it to your phone. And you can you can use your phone as a screen, but basically it's basically kind of like a pocket operator OP1, and the pocket operators are dope too. I got two of them, they right beside me. I'm broke. So like basically it was dope. I mean, one of my first synthesizers, the OPZ. No, my bad. OP1 and the OPZ. OP1 is the white one. OPZ is the other one that they created because they didn't have any more screens. OPZ is 600. OP1 I think used to be 600, 800, and then it went up to 1,400, and then basically double, and then it just went down to 1,100 because the 10-year anniversary I think just dropped. And it's basically a DAW. Like, you can either choose the MPC or you can choose the OP1, you know. And it looks like some nostalgic hospital gear, which is crazy. And then they got they got modular stuff too, but check it out. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the match you've been waiting for. The reigning champion OP1
and they're both very
versus
powerful.
The star contender OPZ. The OP1 has dominated the portable synth market since its debut in 2011. But then, mommy brought home a baby brother that's smarter and that can dunk. Brother from the same mother. These siblings from
that's
teenage
ridiculous.
engineering.
Yeah, look how small. It's like a television remote, right? And this thing,
You is right.
Huh?
I said you is right.
You said I am? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
is? I
Yes.
is? I is?
Mm.
I'm confused.
I said
I'm
you are
confused.
correct.
Yeah, this thing right here is ridiculous. I got the rumble pack for it and everything, so it vibrates. No homo. That was homo.
Oh.
It has a speaker on it, but it's best to plug your headphones into it. These wheels are good. This basically up here is the sequencer, and this down here is the keyboard with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and the zeros. And then the shift key, you can go do a whole bunch of stuff. Then you can do your drums, your I think your synths, your hi-hats, your bass, all kinds of different stuff. Channels. You can do all kinds of different stuff. You can do a visual video and stuff with this thing. It's actually ridiculous. And I understand why they put so much stuff into it, because it was at some point it was supposed to be their flagship thing. This thing can store up to 10 projects onto it. It got a metronome. You twist this thing to turn it on, and it has a remote. It has not a remote. It has a microphone on it that picks up real good, and it has a sampler, and it has everything. For $600, it better has everything.
Are battling it out for the same marketplace. The time has come to see who will survive this battle of the oscillators. Does the newcomer OPZ have what it takes to dethrone the long-standing champ? Coming up, 12 rounds of head-to-head action. There will be a point given for each feature won. And now, it's time for the main event. Let's get ready to rumble! Round 1, portability. When it comes to portability, the OPZ is the clear winner. The OPZ wins a point for being more compact. In terms of weight, the OPZ is a mere 180 grams. The OP1 is 3 times heavier, and comparatively, it feels like a brick. A point to the OPZ for being much lighter. And if you think holistically about portability, then battery life needs to be factored in. The OPZ has a claimed battery life of 6 hours. And the OP1 claims a hefty 16 hours. A point goes to the OP1 for better battery life. Round 2, durability. The OPZ features a composite plastic body, well-engineered encoders, and a user-replaceable battery. And the OP1 has a metal body, industrial grade.
Now, the OPZ is sharp and hard, no homo. And they have this thing called, they say it bananas, which means that it bends and curves at some point. That's not good.
Encoders, and its buttons are rated at 10 million
call it banana
presses.
Banana.
The OP1 is built like a tank, and that makes the OPZ.
Yeah, like it you see how it's straight? Over time it starts to bend and banana, and then they said those screws come out every once in a while. I like it because it looks like some artsy shit.
A smart car. Although it's heavier, the denseness of the OP1's metal body makes the unit more rigid and robust than the OPZ's flexible and seemingly fragile shell. I hate to say it, but in a fight within a fight, the OPZ would get crushed by the OP1. One is designed to last a lifetime, and the other one is built economically. Point to the OP1. Round 3, screen. The screen is a window into the heart of a device. The OP1 has a beautiful AM OLED, that's an active matrix OLED, that's 60 frames per second. Its graphics are fun and attractive, which makes the OP1 a pleasure to work with. The OPZ has no screen, but using Bluetooth in an iOS device running the OPZ app, you can technically have a screen. This is a major plus for this device. However, if you don't have an iOS device, this may not be a viable solution. Further, pairing the app with the OPZ is not as streamlined as it could be, and the OPZ occasionally loses connectivity. Thus, a point goes to the OP1 for being a truly standalone device with a fantastic screen. Round 4, user interface and ease of use. Both devices have innovative user interfaces. The OP1 has an easy-to-follow interface and intuitive workflow. There are dedicated buttons for primary features and 4 color-coordinated encoders that tie in well with the interface on the screen. The OPZ shares this DNA and has 4 color-coordinated encoders that function in a similar fashion. However, without a screen, the OPZ lacks the intuitiveness of the OP1. The OPZ makes up for this with 53 LEDs on its surface, 29 of which are RGB and provide additional feedback. The OPZ is remarkable for its user interface given its lack of screen. However, this results in combination button presses to get to certain features, which means more memorization and less intuitive workflow. The OP1 can, for the most part, be operated single-handedly. You don't have to stop.
It's a learning curve.
Playing a melody.
But this joint is a big learning curve too.
Just to switch a sound preset, for instance. Further, the keyboard on the OP1 has larger keys that are easier to play. A point to the OP1 for having a more robust and easy-to-use interface. Round 5, synthesis. This round should be good as both devices are billed as portable synthesizers. The OP1 has 11 different synth engines on board, plus the ability to use a sample as a source. Each engine has several presets and a wide range of stock sounds available, plus the ability to create your own. The OP1's dedicated synth can load any of these engines, and the unit has 8 available preset keys that you can load however you want. The OPZ has 4 synth tracks, each of which has a synth engine type. For instance, bass, melody, arpeggio, and chord. Each track has its own presets that you can change. Additional presets or plugs can be loaded via the app, but the selection is limited at this time. The point then goes to the OP1 for having more variety of synth engines and the ability to quickly audition and swap sounds. The OP1 is much better suited for sound design, giving users more options and control over their sound. Round 6, sampler. Well, we've all heard the rumors. The OPZ is going to get sampling functionality sometime in the future. However, there's only one sampler in the ring today. The OP1 gets the point for having sampling features out of the box. Also,
you could run anything into it. Basically, it has a microphone slot, so you can definitely sample anything.
Worth noting, the OP1's sampler is easy.
This is it's a groove box, you know. So you see how it's different from the MPC or like the machine, but it's like its own thing. this shit is dope, bro. I be at the park. I be like, people be looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, nigga, I'm out here making a beat. I'm trying to cook up.
Easy to use, allowing for sampling of the line input, built-in mic, or built-in FM radio. And the drum slicing features are especially great because of the added screen information.
At the halfway point in our match, the OP1 has a fair lead, but the OPZ still has a chance. Let's see how this develops. Round 7, Sequencer.
Both of these units come equipped with sequencers, so this should be an interesting round. The OP1 comes with a handful of sequencers. Personally, I think the finger sequencer is the most useful one for me, but comparatively speaking, it's quite limited. The OPZ, on the other hand, could be TE's rebuttal to the relatively weak sequencing features of the OP1. The Z is primarily a sequencer, with some synth features and a bunch of other stuff as well. But it knocks the OP1 onto the rope with its sequencing prowess. 1 point to the OPZ.
Round 8, number of tracks.
The OP1 is famous for its 4-track tape feature. It has 4 tracks and only 4 tracks. The limitless potential of the modern DAW brings stark contrast to the throwback strategy of the OP1. But it works. Many amazing and complex albums were made on 4-track recorders, such as the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. So the OP1 is not limited to only 4 tracks if you know about reduction mixes. With that, the OPZ is billed as a 16-track.
So basically, to get more tracks out of the OP1, you can use up all 4 tracks, right? And let's say you used up all 4 tracks, what you'll do is you'll sample that, then put it on 1 track, and then delete the other 3.
Oh, wow.
And overdub it, so you got that sample there. So you got endless tracks, it's just that you got it, it's like a file, like a session file, you know? And that makes sense. So
track sequencer. But we're going to go on.
It sucks, but hey.
On the record and say that it only has 8 tracks, because you can't load audio onto tracks 9 through 16. The point goes to the OPZ.
Round 9, sample time.
The OP1 can record for 6 seconds in synth mode and 12 seconds in drum mode.
Remember, all of this stuff increased because now it's later on, this whole video.
In tape mode, 24 minutes can be recorded in slow mode. And the OP1 has a claimed storage of 512 megabytes. The OPZ can't sample, but it can load samples.
It can sample now.
It has a capacity
and then some
of 31.4 megabytes, and 6 megabytes is used for stock samples. So the OP1 has several times the storage. Point to the OP1.
Round 10, MIDI implementation.
Both devices output MIDI over USB, and they can both be used as MIDI keyboards. The OP1 can be used to control outboard gear via its built-in sequencers, but we know that the OP1 sequencers are weak compared to the OPZ. The Z can control outboard gear via MIDI over USB and via the accessory OP Lab module. Although all 16 tracks output MIDI signals, we're going to again insist that it only has 8 usable tracks. Tracks 1 through 8 can be used to output MIDI and parameters can be set. But on channels 9 through 16, the octaves of those tracks can't be adjusted, making the range of MIDI notes limited. So the device you want to control is limited to that range. And say you want to control an outboard synth, the note range limits the frequency range of those notes as well. Despite all of this, the OPZ is still better for sequencing MIDI. Point to the OPZ.
Round 11, sound quality.
First, this round is not about samples or presets on the machine, but how good they sound when they're played. Since quality is subjective,
give me 1 second, Sean.
need a way to quantify quality. A simple comparison would be to compare the hardware specs of each device to understand their auditory limitations. Both devices are digital, so the limitations lie with their processors and D-to-A converters. In terms of processors, the OPZ has slightly better performance, but the digital-to-audio converters may be more important when you consider sound quality. After all, these are what actually create the sound, and it can only be as good as that converter can produce. The OPZ has 24-bit, 48 kilohertz DAC, which is better than CD quality. But the OP1 has 24-bit, 96 kilohertz DAC and ADC, which is twice the sample rate and can produce twice the information within its waveform. For this reason, the point goes to the OP1.
Round 12, value.
As we enter this final round, we compare retail price and intrinsic value. The OPZ retails for $5.99 USD, and the OP1 is $12.99 USD. So the question is, do you get twice the features and performance as the OPZ from the OP1? And so far we've seen that there are a few cases that the OP1 is twice as good, and other cases where it is half as good. If you're a recording musician, producer, or sound designer, the substantial price increase can be justifiable. If this is your first synth, there are several worthy units below the OP1's price point, including the OPZ. At the OPZ's price point, there are also decent synths for less. But let's face it, you're buying into the convenience of a small, portable, and elegant package. Since these are more than just synths, more so standalone workstations, you pay a premium. And you pay a premium for the Teenage Engineering brand. But in terms of value, for the average person looking to make beats and songs, the OPZ is hard to beat. Point to the OPZ. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the match is over and the scores are in. And what an amazing display of athleticism and dedication we have seen here today. But the time has come and a champion must be named. In the first ever worldwide Beat Fighter Battle of the Oscillators, the champion is the OP1.
Yeah.
We hope you have enjoyed this video. Please give a like and subscribe on your way out. Thanks for your support.
All right, so my bad, y'all. Yeah, the OP1 is. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of stopped using my OPZ once I got the OP1. I'm gonna lie, and then I stopped using them both, and then I don't use them. Well, I do use them. Actually, I do. I use my OP1 a lot more.
Shit.
That's what I get for lying. I do use them. I was using my OP1 the other night. So you know, it's different, but I got the hang of it. Like I kind of know my way around it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, some of these synths, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta pick them up and then put them down and then pick them back up and be like, oh shit, I learned some new shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you know, and I can't wait till I learn how to tune these damn oscillators. So yeah, that's my dilemma. I got both.
Or too many of them.
Okay. And Fireman, yes, get the OP1 right now while it's $1,100 because my dumb ass paid $1,400 and then like a month later it went down to $1,100.
Damn, son.
I can't believe these motherfuckers uploaded the Fairfield fucking shit to the Zoya, man. I wasted money. I wasted money. Yo, $500 down the drain. Anyway, it might become a collector's item later, but I wasted money.
Yeah,
that hurt. No, you don't understand how that hurt. I felt like my soul left my body. They did what?
Yeah, that sound like...
Bro, when your soul leaves your body in the form of asking a question, and then you're watching the shit play out right in front of you, that's no fun shit. All right, so you would think that was the end of my my worries. Okay, so let me tell y'all. The tape recorder and the OP1 is a totally different learning curve from regular DAWs nowadays, y'all, because who uses a tape right now? You know what I'm saying? Like tapes.
Yeah.
But if you were kind of the nostalgic, like I said, we were talking about Vaporwave earlier. If you're kind of like the nostalgic person and you want lo-fi, bro, you can slow down that tape record and you instantly, you could just like let's say you want to do a beat and you do it at a fast BPM.
Yeah.
You slow the tape down and bro, that should be hitting hard than a motherfucker. Just doom 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 doom. So it all depends on the type of beat that you make, and you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it. Now, I don't know why he didn't give it the point for the sequencer, because the OPZ is a very great machine and it has very great sounds, especially for like $600. It should. And you can get an MPC-1 for that, and that's just fucking ridiculous why I got that first before the MPC-1. I don't know, please. I got both. I got both, okay? All right, I made up, okay? So it was just something totally different. You know, I was wilding out. I wanted to really make some beats. So, but we all Gucci. Like I'm learning all at the same time. It's like The Sims. You ever just practice a whole bunch of things at the same time and you're doing good on all of them? It just takes time for you to master all of them. That's really what's happening with me. So trust me, I'm a smart guy. I'll figure it out, right? Or there's something gonna happen. Something gonna make noise around this motherfucker. All right. So, all right. So that's one of the first couple Sims I got. We're gonna get into the NPC because I got to show you something. I don't know now. Rashad, I might convert you from machine over to NPC with the shit I'm about to show you, bro.
I don't know.
I know. Machine got to do something. And the way you explained machine to me, because I was looking at machine first, actually, I was like, yo, I might want to get machine first, because
which one, the old model or the new model that they just came out with?
Was it the MK3 Plus or something? Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Yo, you know what I'm looking at? And bro, I just don't want to pull the trigger. I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at now, which is why I haven't pulled the trigger on the other shit. Bro, I got a problem, bro. I really do. I need help, bro. I need help.
You have a tech addiction.
I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Listen, let me tell you something. That Novation circuit, bro. Then they just released a new one, the Novation.
Oh, no.
But I'm looking at two things now. I'm looking at the Elect Tribe.
And
I'm looking at the Korg Wave State. Now, you're going to say I'm nuts. But let's go back and let's get back into some of the other gear that I have. Now,
well, I am a mad scientist myself, so
I'm an alchemist. Like, you don't understand. I'm about to lock myself away and really fucking lock in this winter.
Yeah.
For real. Like, I'm gonna Kanye myself. And then Donda about the I'm really gonna Kanye myself, bro. You know, I'm geeking out right now. I'm gonna Kanye myself, bro. Really?
Yeah, I definitely gotta make something happen.
I'm learning how to use synthesizers. I bought this one used, and it's the best used thing I've ever bought, and it's actually better to buy music gear used. But then again, you don't know, because if somebody tweaked something and fucked it up, you never know.
Yeah, it's best.
And then I don't know if I got some. Then I don't know if I got some updated patches on this goddamn shit, because I got some crazy shit on this motherfucker.
You know what? That's crazy, because I haven't really, I didn't even update my native yet.
I need to update when I show you what when I show you what fucking
is it the multiple pads?
Bro, no, I'm dog. MPC, there's a meme, and I think I need to share it with you if I can find it. I'm a picture hoarder also. I have a problem, y'all. I have a problem.
Oh,
I have a real bad problem. I'm y'all don't know me. I'm nuts. No, for real, I'm nuts. Like I'm nuts. Oh, I wish I saved that picture. I gotta find it. It showed how it just showed like a guy with a bat trying to yo, Waze, you got to check the ending of the last live stream I did. Me and fucking Dusty was just talking about Omnisphere and Nexus. So what I'm about to show y'all is basically like the fucking physical manifestation, and yes, I said that, of both of those. So it was just basically showing this guy trying to whip on this little guy with a stick. And then right behind him, it was just a big ass nigga, right? So they showed, I don't know what the other groove box it was, but it was like that groove box, MK3, and then NPC1 after the update, right behind the MK3.
Oh damn! Disrespectful.
It was bad. It was real bad.
Disrespectful.
You glad I don't? I'm glad I can't show you it, but it was bad.
I mean, I'm a good sport.
No, but I mean, y'all can get an update and some crazy shit happens. You never know. But NPC just did some wild shit like recently. So here is the Arturia Micro Freak. This thing has like this touchpad where you can like fucking do all of this shit, and these are like touch sensitive keys. And
I actually wanted to get
bro. This thing is a beast. These are all oscillators and envelopes and LFOs and stuff like that. The perfect beginner set, and it midis and does a whole bunch of different stuff. So I'm not just talking about some shit that I don't have, y'all. You know, niggas say you cap, niggas say, "Oh, Kuda, you broke," and they're right. I'm broke.
I got this.
You know, so.
Oh my.
All right, so I got one of those. I got one of those. I can go get that. I got one of those. I got the newer one though, where the switch is at the back.
Oh word! Oh yeah. I saw those. I saw that one.
It's really it's really no different. It's just a little couple tweaked. I've seen people raise hell with one of those little ass things. I was like, God damn. You know what you're doing with that little ass keyboard. You can raise hell with that thing. The one that I really wanted though was the Arturia. Arturia makes some nice stuff. So they had the key step. And I got that there. I already showed y'all. I got the Key Step Pro. I can't go pick it up for y'all because it's big as shit. And it's hooked up. And it's hooked up to the Model D. It's hooked up to the Model D. But I can show y'all here. The Key Step Pro is a beast. But I should have got a regular Key Step because I didn't know what I was getting into.
I'm actually gonna get another keyboard.
Oh, let me help you with that. I can help you with that one. I can show you a good one.
All right.
I actually get the Key Step, just the regular Key Step. You'll thank me later. Just unless you like I'm gonna show you the Key Step Pro. Unless you like it, just get the regular Key Step. You know what I'm saying? So Dusty was telling me I could do the same thing with that, but what I got to do is take the because I did hook up my Arturia. No, I did hook up my my MK3 MPK3 or whatever, the same keyboard that you got, the more updated version. I hooked that up to the USB in the back of the MPC1, and I can use that. He said I can use that, and if I just use a MIDI, I can MIDI that and control something else. I said, God damn, through the MPC1. Basically, the MPC1 is the brain, which is a big ass brain. After I'm about to show y'all the shit that I'm about to show y'all today, because I'm fucking. I don't know what to do about that shit. I'm so scared. I didn't even update my shit. Not yet. I should do that today, Sunday. So let me share the screen again. God damn it. I done lost my screen. So let me go back to the screen.
This is what happens when you cap.
Yeah, capping is life, y'all. Capping is fucking life, bro. He not even lying to you. He not even lying to you, man. So wait, so what do you think about what you've seen so far? Like, what's your thoughts? Like
man, I like this one, man. Right there, like, woo.
Yeah, man, that dog. I'm mad as hell.
Cause that looks.
We're just gonna be looking at Luke Pop videos. His videos are just so good and just straight to the point. He could sell water to a whale. I swear to God. He said, "I'm surrounded by producers. This is cool as fuck, bro. Fireman, bro. You have no idea. This shit is like a wanted headache." You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can afford it. so if you get into like vaporwave stuff, nicer. What have you seen? I know this shit is probably rocket science. I'm so sorry that I'm drawing y'all into my world. If you get gas and buy some shit here, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
I already have my foot in the door, so
yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Fireman, that's a whole different beast, bro. And Dusty was telling me, he was right about that. And there's so many people that bought the OP1, sold it, and just bought it back. Like they have a love-hate relationship with it, and they're like, I can't get away from it. Like that thing is very expensive. So if you sell it and buy it back, something's wrong with you.
Hey, quit listen. I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes.
Okay, no problem. I'm sorry if I kept you up with my boringness.
No, you're not boring. I was just listening.
Okay. If you see anything, just let me know. Just don't go off and buy it. I can help you.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I can help you. No, I didn't sell it and buy it back, nigga. I'm not selling that shit. Even though you could get a pretty penny for selling it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But I'm not selling that shit. But when them joints went out, somebody sold theirs. I'm talking about a used one for $7,000. And the company was like, nobody should ever pay that much for it. I think they were low-key mad nobody paid them that much for it. But they saw that. So then they found a company and start reproducing screens. But the thing was like, okay, I don't know if it's Samsung or if it wasn't Samsung, but basically people were like, is it the same quality? And then the funny thing is like when you open it up and look on the inside and you void the warranty, there's certain parts in the there's this guy that takes them apart, rebuilds them, and then sell them, and he just makes a living off of that, which is crazy, but it makes sense, right?
Right.
That company is so funny. I didn't even get to show you the modular stuff, bro. There's a whole nother set of gas that I got from Teenage Engineering that I want to get. Man. It's this big ass modular rack. When I get into that modular shit, bro, first of all, I'm all the way gone right now. I'm trying to lie to y'all like you can save me, but you can't. So
he's already damned.
Yeah, I'm damned. It's too late for me. So I'm low key trying to drag y'all into the shit also, so I won't be alone.
Drag me to hell.
But when you open up the OP1, there's like messages in the OP1 that says like fuck off, don't pull this, hey, why'd you do that, you done, this is not to be touched or something like that. Like they it's just funny. It was like, damn, you voided your warranty. Like they literally got that shit written on because a dude opened up a new one and he opened up an old one just to show you the difference between it. Because remember, mind you, I just told you it just had its 10-year anniversary. And that thing that I was telling you that just happened within the last 2-3 years. 3-4 years. So yeah, that's when they start selling them for double. It went up because the demand for them went up. And then the company is a very small company from I guess from Sweden, and they it's not no big company, so they gotta they gotta mass produce these things. Once the word of what it can do it's out, like you can literally mix and master, cut, tweak, chop, copy, paste, do all kinds of different things with that damn machine. And then they're adding updates, and then people are making all of these patches. And the machine just like you're buying a whole new machine all over again. So, and then the synth world is just so crazy that you never know what the hell you might need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it kind of reminds me of that. Damn, like it was like years ago, and I wanted it so bad because like you didn't have to hook it up to. You could hook it up to the computer, but you could also like make beats by itself without the computer. I was like, oh shit.
So wait, so you're DAWless also, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you would do what I would. Would you go with the machine or the OP1? I'm sorry. All right, price wise, I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna get your bang for your buck with the machine.
I mean, if I was like out of town and shit, I definitely would say the OP1 as a backup.
Oh wait, you have to plug the machine in?
Yeah.
I wonder if the makeshift battery that I got for my I wonder if that'll work for your machine.
It's possible if it's compatible.
I'll show it to you. Get it? It's like $40. Or I think less. And it could power it. I basically took some tape. I know, and white boys were telling me that you're messing it up. No, I'm not, nigga. Shut up. Right? And if I did, I'll buy another one. Fucking right? Because it's a grill, of course, breathability, but the shit got enough air to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
I took some heavy duty Scotch Velcro, and I clipped it to the side of the OP1, and I basically clipped the other side to the battery and slapped the battery on the side of the goddamn MPC.
Ooh.
And then have the thing and plug it in. And it's portable.
Awesome.
All I need is my headphones. And this thing has all kinds of voltage, so it accommodates how much voltage your thing needs. So I'm pretty sure you can make your OP1 portable. You know?
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. I mean, I'll show it to you, and you can get the Scotch tape off under $100. Like it's like for real, it's probably like $48.
I got the best sound card, DJ Cuda.
What's that?
A USB sound card.
Which one? Like how do you like what do you use it for? What you got, Jalen? Jalen be having some random shit.
No, I'm just gonna stay on top. Never mind.
Shit.
Hold on, let me put myself on mute.
No, Jalen is one of a kind, bro. I swear to God.
Yo.
So I'm learning about oscillators and stuff like that. Mind y'all, I'm retarded. I didn't know I can. Shit, I'm gonna fuck around and be an electrician after this. For real, like this is ridiculous. I mean, I thought about it because, like, think about it. It's electric music. The electric guitar is what it is. It's an electric guitar.
Yeah.
And it sends that electric signal and that current through the guitar pedal, and the guitar pedal takes that signal and warps it and does, you know, you can do the wah, you can do the reverb, you can do the delay, flanger, left and right. You know what I'm saying? You can do a whole bunch of stuff with that signal. And I just didn't think that it's like it's a electric signal. So it makes sense that, you know, these are electric signals, and like when you look at a wave can be up and down, a wave can be a box, a square, then a wave can be like a triangle. It's basically learning shapes all over again, you know? And then the cutoff, and then the easing in, and then the easing out, and then just basically how you're shaping it, and is it condensed or is it spread apart and stuff like that. Basically, you could take a string and kind of emulate what I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a string. So it kind of changes the way that I'm looking at music. Also, one thing Kanye said, which was fucking... I'm sorry, I'm a huge Kanye fan. But one thing Kanye said, which was fucking dope, was like, I get the jump on all the rappers because I rap and also I make the beats. So he can make a beat with the spirit of rapping behind it. Basically, you know, when you get a camera or something, you shoot to edit.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're a good. I mean, you could be a good cameraman or whatever, but you're a superb editor. So you shoot so that you can shine editing. So like you shoot it in a way that, yo, I know when I edit this motherfucker is gonna pop. I know when I do something it's gonna be big. So you don't necessarily have to be a great beat maker, but you know the lyrics that you're gonna put on it or the lyrics that you hear in your head. You know, after a while we get good at manifesting things because, you know, what what goes on in your head doesn't necessarily make it onto the track the same way. Or sometimes it kind of does, but then a better idea comes in. It's like, oh, okay. Well, since I kind of tweak this, then I can do this. You know, it's all about the creative process.
Yeah. That happened. Like, whoo! I was like, shit. When I first started making beats, and like words started like forming in my head.
Yeah.
I was like,
but also too, you see music.
Yeah. You see music notes.
Yeah.
You be seeing sounds and shit. Like, what the fuck?
And watching these wave tables and shit, I'm you know, this man, this shit is actually fucking interesting. You know, I'm like, honestly, and I still look at some of this stuff and I don't know what the fuck is going on or what I'm doing, but I'm playing with it, you know?
Yeah.
Something gonna make some damn noise, you know? And this Arturia is actually a great synth if you're really trying to get into synthesizers. I'm gonna be learning a lot from it. Definitely reading, you know, this book that I have here. Got the Model D, got a whole bunch of stuff. And I think it's better to know what you're doing, you know, just so you can have a little bit more leeway. But it's just awesome just learning about certain things. Okay, I'm learning about oscillators this week. Okay, I'm learning about LFOs. Okay, I'm learning about envelopes. Okay, I got the shit right in front of me. Let me play around with it. Oh, this is what the oscillator does. Oh, this is what the LFO does. Oh, you know. Dusty said his ass was going to come back. I knew his ass was going to go to sleep. Or he probably over on Ism talking and shit. But, Dusty knows his shit. Dusty can sell anything to me. But this Micro Freak is awesome, and you get like a lot of presets, and you can wow with this damn thing right here on the side of it, and it got step progressions and things like that. It got LFOs, it got the digital oscillators, and it got so much patches. I swear to God, if they got another guitar patch that I fucking own, I'm gonna be goddamn mad, because that's a big thing in the community. So it would make sense that somebody would do that, but I'm just fucking mad that I bought, and that was my fucking first synth, and these motherfuckers put that shit in a goddamn Zoya. I'm fucking, you don't know how pissed off I am. I'm really pissed off, pissed off off air, that y'all don't even understand. I'm like, man, I'm losing. I've Mr. Krabs. Me money.
I'm losing me money.
I'm losing me money. Me money.
If you've seen my Eurorack videos, you've seen plats from Mutable Instruments in many of them.
This is fucking
It's a very flexible
evil.
module.
That was
with
just
16
downright
different
evil.
Sound engines and 3 control knobs for each of the engines. In Micro Freak, Arturia have taken 7 of the 16 engines from Platts. They can do that because Mutable have generously made their code open source and added...
See, and that's the thing. See, now somebody that bought this piece of shit right here, you're going to be mad too. You see what I'm saying? They do shit like this. Who put this patch out? You want to whip their ass? Whoever put thank you, but no thank you.
5 of their own, giving you 4 voices of them. So basically 4 copies of the concept of this module wrapped in a full synth with an extensive mod matrix, an analog SEM filter, a rather innovative sequencer and arpeggiator, and this touch surface controller. And probably the most amazing thing they've done is price the whole thing at around 300 euros or dollars, which is quite an interesting price point. In this video, I'll go over all of these things, including the sound engines in depth. But before I do, I want to address
Bro, this thing got more than 70 different patches in it. The one that I got.
Like I said before, there are 4 copies of Micro Freak
this is gear porn, man. I'm not.
With its own
y'all gonna
separate
hate
VCA.
me.
So essentially, if we ignore the filter for a second, or treat the filter like an overall effect, Micro Freak is a true 4-voice.
I'm trying to tell you, at the end of this, Rashawn, I'm gonna see what triggered you, bro. You gonna get sold on something.
Polyphonic synth, just like synths with no filter at all, like say the DX7 are polyphonic without a filter. Now, don't get me wrong, a filter is a really nice way to control the harmonics of a sound, but with a variety of synth engines in here...
I got the plug for this one, but you can actually, some of these things, you don't have to actually plug it in. It'll work by USB.
Right.
There are plenty of ways to increase and reduce harmonics on a per voice basis in a whole bunch of ways without ever touching the filter. Okay, let's take a top level view of the panel and then we'll dive in.
I'm so confused with quantizing and swing.
Overall, Micro Freak is
I just go with the feeling.
I try to do it on beat because sometimes, see, this is where I need Dusty to kind of fucking fill in the gaps. Sometimes swing, it I don't know. I've seen people use it and it's dope, but when I use it, it's trash. So I just don't use it. I just don't fuck with it. And then quantizing, I don't know if I'm off beat or in key because I don't really know too much of music theory. So
I just go with the feeling.
Yeah.
I just go with the
what I hear, other people hear and they're like, yo, that's trash. And they're like, they're producers. I'm like, damn. They don't understand. They just crushed my little shit. Yo, that's trash. Yo, re-record that. I thought it sounded good. Nah, I don't. Alright.
Quite small, portable, and lightweight, coming in at around 2.5 pounds or around 1 kilo. The oscillator control section has 3 control knobs, sort of like the 3 controls on Platts, and a 4th knob to select the engine type. The filter is a switchable multi-mode low-pass, bandpass, and high-pass filter with cutoff and resonance. The entire synth is digital except the filter, which is analog,
like I know
though
what's
it is
going on.
digitally controlled, so its settings are saved along with everything else in each of the presets. In terms of modulation sources,
I already know.
Micro Freak has a 6-shape LFO, 4
I
motion
can't watch these
sequencing
videos because I might
lanes,
get triggered
and
all
2
over again.
envelopes,
He gonna
a
say
regular-
something. Because for real, like sometimes after I buy this shit, I don't watch the video again, or sometimes I do to learn something, but then again, something happens and I get triggered. So I can either learn something, get mad, or just.
Yo, whenever you come around my neck of the woods, man.
Bro, I got a whole bunch of gear. They're gonna stop me in customs.
Whenever you come,
one of these things is a bomb. They're gonna think that shallow water is a. They're gonna think it's a bomb.
It's a bomb.
They're gonna think it's a bomb. No, it's a guitar pedal.
It's a guitar pedal. What the fuck?
They're gonna think the Zoya's a bomb.
With those?
They're gonna snip the cord. They're gonna snip the cord on it. We've diffused it.
Bitch. It's not a fucking bomb.
And look, you will pay like $500 for a guitar pedal, and it has the audacity to not come with a plug-in cord.
Oh man.
They just assume you know what you got going on. Like, well, it's $10 for one. You can just go buy one. But I just paid you $500. You could have included one. No.
But yo, I'm gonna show you the sampling side if you don't mind.
Yeah, I would love that because I know the MK, you know, and because like, you know what a lot of people do, they sample and then they chop up the sample, bruh. If I get really good at sample, there's so much music I know. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be the best beat maker on the planet when I get it. You know what I'm saying? And if not, I'm gonna be something. I've told you I'm a Kanye myself because I know a whole bunch of good music and I will know how to sample something and hide it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yo, where'd you get that from? You know, no copyright.
Worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just press play. You know. But look at all these presets that they got here, and then you got a whole bunch of shit that's up here: paraphonic, pitch, wave, timbre, all of these assign 1, assign 2, assign 3, presets, man.
DSR envelope with a shared decay and release control, and
they got so much
multi-stage
different
envelope.
things. Like, I don't even have to learn how to play bass guitar or none of that. I got one right here. Oh, I haven't even showed y'all the C-board that I got. Oh, shit.
With slope and looping controls, so it can also behave like an LFO as well as
that's
build
a whole
audio
different
rates.
can of worms.
There's a mod matrix on the top left with 5 mod sources and 7 destinations. 4 destinations are fixed and 3 are assignable to pretty much anywhere on this panel. There's this icon strip which controls and randomizes the arpeggiator and sequences as well as does pitch bends. And finally, on the bottom is this 2-octave capacitive touch keyboard, which is velocity and pressure sensitive with polyphonic aftertouch. More on this later. On the back panel are two 3.5 millimeter MIDI in and outs, which you can convert to regular 5-pin MIDI with
I
an
got a
extender
couple
like
of
this.
those.
You can connect an external keyboard to this if you want to control it with a regular keyboard, and you can send MIDI out if you want to use MicroFreak as a controller for external devices, which is quite interesting considering its polyphonic aftertouch. It also has
that's crazy
analog
that you
CV
can use this as a brain, which is wow.
gate and pressure outputs, as well as clock sync in and out. There's no USB audio, but you can power it with USB as I'm doing now and send MIDI in and out, as well as use Arturia's control software to change internal parameters or offload or onload presets, because it's all digitally controlled.
Oh, you might, this could be your I don't know if you're good with touch sensitive keys, but this is actually you could use this as a I'm listen, Rashawn, I'm new to MIDI also. I'm starting I'm a hot mess. I'm starting to realize that MIDI is fucking awesome also. You can definitely use this.
Yeah, I definitely see it. And
it actually comes with another synth. So it's like killing two birds with one stone. I don't know if you're good with keys, because I got to learn how to touchpad drum also.
I gotta retrace my steps. It's been a minute.
Yeah, because the MPC one, those touchpads are smaller than the other ones.
Yeah.
And then sometimes too, I learned that you gotta hit it hard for you to get the full sound. Because you can hit it light and kind of get the light sound, which is dope. So if you kind of don't want it to be overbearing, like if you want to, but I'm overdue to really have an MPC session, so I'm gonna spend the whole week on that this week since it's Sunday. If he said this might be your keyboard, I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know if you're into touch sensitive. That might be a thing to get used to, but bro, this thing is awesome, bro. Trust me, I own one. I used it. I did a couple videos with it, bro. It's dope as fuck. It's one of the best. I know you're not into like synthesizers too much like that. I know you.
I've been experimenting.
So this is like they said this is this, and also the Behringer D, but that comes with having the MIDI and all that other shit. Where this is just one standalone. They said this is like the perfect beginner synth. So in your case, since you were saying that, well, we'll look at it. I'll go over the Arturia joint, and then we can kind of having a gas buddy is fun. You know what I'm saying? So this
I'm already in hell, folks.
Yeah. And then I gotta wait till War Master come back. That's a whole new set of gas. I need to block War Master. Hold on, no, for real, because he will enable me. He wouldn't enable me. Yeah, they got like Simply Piano, and they got a whole bunch of stuff. I'm really trying to learn piano. So my favorite number is 8, and they said if you can count to 8, you can learn piano. So I've been looking at a bunch of YouTube videos, that been kind of that kind of gives you like the cheat codes for certain things. Yeah. And I'm learning certain things. Like I'm learning when you skip one semitone or like, skip one key or whatever, I think both are bright. So if you look at the key to the left, you got like, let's say bright, low, bright, low, bright, low, bright, low. So let's say if you want a tune that bring people up, you will press the left one, skip the middle one, and press the other one. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Yeah. And then they got some other things too, Theory of Everything. They got this one thing that I'm looking at, and you can use like a MIDI keyboard, just hook it up to your computer, and they got it. And the shit is like Guitar Hero for piano.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta see that.
That shit is like guitar.
I need to see this.
It's a whole bunch of different stuff. I think I got it right here. It's called M. Hold on. Did I click the right thing? It's called Melodics. And look, they got the Novation circuit. Hold on. Let me share the screen real quick before we get back into this Arturia.
I think I heard.
Bro, I've been seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all don't understand. I'm suffering right now. Okay, I gotta learn how to do live streaming. I love talking to y'all, but I gotta learn how to do this shit. Y'all don't understand what I'm going through. This is Melodics, and it's like a monthly thing.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah.
So pricing, god damn, they tripping. $30 a month. Oh, you can do $12.49 per month.
I mean, 30 ain't no joke, but hey, shit.
But I mean, if you can do it for free, try our free version, see how Melodics can help and stuff. You can do a free version, so it's just practice modes, and then they got certain songs and stuff like that. So see, they got pads, finger drumming.
Yeah, I
music
saw one
keyboard.
Yeah.
So so I can hook up the Arturia KeyStep Pro, or you can hook up your MPK3, because I seen somebody doing it with that, and really learn how to keyboard.
Yeah.
See, Akai Professional. So it syncs to all of these things. I need yo, I need y'all, if y'all gonna do it, I need y'all to do it with me, so we can like do fucking live streams where we're actually playing it and we can share our screens and stuff, and we can actually talk and stuff like that, and say, yo, what did you learn this week and stuff like that. It's like an online book club.
Right?
For real, man. I'm lying to y'all. I just don't want to suffer alone.
Be careful.
I don't think learning piano in your 30s is funny when you got carpal tunnel and some other shit.
Like
my hand.
Hold on.
Me hand.
And this is why you got to take a trip to Chinatown. Hold on. Let me get my product that I got.
Right. This, I think, it's kind of better than learning on your cell phone. I think, or if you figure out how to MIDI your fucking MPK, which you can, to your cell phone. That's crazy. If your cell phone can power a fucking Akai MPK3, hell yeah, bro. Dog. This is stuff that I've been suffering behind the scenes with, Yeah, LaShawn, and then look at this. This is the damn I think that's the Novation or the Torch, the Touch that Dusty was talking about, because the Touch is like the most oddest actual MPC product that they got out, honestly. And I see why Dusty was saying what he was saying, because I think the Touch, you have to actually hook it up to a DAW. I don't see no screen on it. Yo, when I show you this update for MPC, it's for all of it. MPC 1, the big one, the Live 2, and the other joints, because they run off the same basically. You go DAWless to the point that you actually create another DAW just in a box.
Right.
Basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, people was like, I want a road bike. And then they're like, but it gotta be off road also and stuff like that. And then they recreate the mountain bike. They're like, I don't want something that's a mountain bike. And then they make a road bike, and then they start adding shit to it, and then lo and behold, you just recreated the mountain bike. That's basically that's literally what happens. You go so far thinking like, yo, I want to do everything DAWless, and then you just recreate a DAW for real. Like, when you really look at like these little screens and stuff like that, and things that have a touch screen and stuff, it's like, yeah, you just recreated a DAW, but in a box that you can take with you. Yeah. So let's check this out a little bit more. Later on, we're gonna look at MIDI keyboards, and then
I need another MIDI keyboard.
Yeah. Well, you can use your MPK3, but you would have to get and I know this. You would have to get a USB to MIDI converter, and you plug your MPK3 into the input, and then you take the MIDI converter to output into the device, and then you can just use it that way.
Right.
You know, that's up to you though. But you know,
I mean, I'm a mad scientist, so it may happen.
yeah, that might be a cheaper alternative, or you can get one of these and suffer with me.
Can
There we
indeed
go.
save and load presets on it. It comes with 160 factory presets, and there are a total of 256 slots on the board.
Sounds proper.
Let's dive into the sound engines.
And then look, it got an alchemist thing. Like, look, the further he goes into it, this is gonna get real steep. So
I hope he says if it's compatible with native instruments, I'm getting it.
I'm pretty sure you can figure out a way. I'm pretty sure it's just the native instruments might be the brain of it, the brainchild, you know.
Yeah.
Or like some of the sounds that you'll get out of your MPK, the native instruments, you can MIDI it with this, like instead of using the touchpads.
Right.
You know.
Oscillator engines, including virtual analog, FM, wavetable, formant, additive, a West Coast style complex oscillator engine, and more. Once you've selected the overall sound engine, the engine's name appears on the top of the screen, and then as you change one of its 3 parameters, you can see what you're changing over here on the bottom. Let's go through these very quickly. The first engine is basic waves. I'll zero all the parameters. This starts with a square wave and then morphs into a sawtooth.
Jesus Christ!
Bruh. And that's just playing with the oscillators, bro.
What the fuck?
And then timbre is your pulse width.
Oh,
and
my
see,
God.
you would know because you mess with
as a
sound, you know.
sub-oscillator.
Damn, man.
You mess with a lot of sounds, so.
Now we'll get into the mod matrix
got me
later,
geeked. I'm about to
but you
turn my
can,
shit off.
of course, take an LFO and assign it to the timbre parameter and get a nice, rich pulse width modulation for all the shapes, by the way.
Oh, and what makes these videos even more dangerous, bro? Stay away from the comment section.
Oh man,
that's where the rabbit hole starts because they start naming stuff. This versus that, I think I might choose this, or I might choose that, or I'll stick with this, and then you go look for what he said he gonna stick with, and then you go down a whole different rabbit hole. For real.
Damn.
I'm gonna show you what I'm gassing over right now.
Oh,
there's two boxes that
So
I'm
that's the
gassing
basic
over
wave
right now.
engines. The next one up is the super wave or super saw. I've got the modulation here. Let's just reduce it for a second so you can hear the basic wave. You can erase the modulation, by the way, like this. So these are the basic super wave shapes, and then they've actually got their own
you see how you can turn it into a
modulation and
bass and
detune.
stuff like that? You can turn that shit straight into bass.
So this is the amount of detuning, and then the volume.
Man, I run this shit through the
Right, and different
microcosm. That shit
shapes.
is crazy. And this is just one patch.
By the way, while we're here on this super saw, let's take a listen to the filter.
It's just straight bass. Bruh.
Oh God.
Straight
More on the filter later. The next engine is the wavetable engine.
vortex.
So there are a few different wavetables here,
Oh my God.
and you can obviously
Jesus Christ.
move through the position on the wavetable,
Holy shit.
morph between the different sets. Then you've got a chorus effect. Now, rather than me cycling through these wavetables manually, let's get an LFO to do it for us. I'll take this to timbre as well, and just increase. Maybe slow it down a bit. So really nice sounds, and I'm not applying any effects here. You can imagine this with a reverb on top. Let's check out a few different tables. This one is particularly nice, I think. Notice how we cycle through the wavetable. Nice.
All that bass, bro. You see how sick that shit is?
Oh.
He didn't even get. Let's see if he go to another thing. Let's see what this is.
How hard the resonator is struck. It goes at it, right? And then let's talk about the keyboard or the touch surface. Now, this is obviously a big departure from everything Arturia has done so far and pretty much everyone else, and seems like a clear nod to the controls on the Buchla easel. The touch surface is literally a printed circuit board where your hands complete the circuit, so don't count on playing this with your gloves on. And if we get rid of this thing for a bit. So the surface is extremely sensitive to the lightest touch. There are little ridges between the notes. And the black notes are on a different board, slightly higher than the white notes. And that makes sure that you don't sort of hit the white keys by mistake when you're hitting the black keys. And you can play on it quite fast.
Loop Pop is a beast.
I think way faster than on a regular keyboard, but it's very different. You're not going to be able to play on it like you're used to on a regular keyboard, but you might discover new ways of playing that you just can't on what you're used to. The biggest difference, I think, between this and a regular keyboard actually isn't the lack of travel, but rather the fact that you can't rest your fingers on the keyboard without playing a note, and that takes a little bit of getting used to. You can set the keyboard to respond to either velocity or aftertouch, but not both, and that's done on a per preset basis. And
now, also take into account that the shit has changed since he's reviewed it. There's been updates, so you could probably do all of this shit. So yeah, that's another piece of the studio.
That shit is amazing.
So let me show y'all. Okay, so I got a couple of synthesizers. I got still a couple of synthesizers to show y'all, but I needed a drum machine.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll be right back. My phone for go dead. Hold on.
Okay. I needed a drum machine, right? And couldn't really. I was gonna get the Arturia Micro Brute or the Drum Brute, since Arturia. God, this nigga got 3 of these shits put together. God, what's wrong with this nigga? He got 3 of these shits together. These niggas
Somebody
crazy.
come look at this.
Yeah, you get this nigga. So I got this, and I'm gonna make. I actually made a dope ass fucking beat on it the other day, and I'm gonna make some more. Check this out. This is called the Model Cycle. This is called the Model Cycles, and then they got a whole nother one that's just like this, but it's white, called the Model Samples. So check this out. And then the drums, when you press this button right here, it gets punchier. So you can create a whole techno track off of this. Listen to this.
Hi. This is Model Cycles from Electron. It's a standalone FM and drum synthesis-based groovebox with...
And all of these sounds have an engine to them, so you can do a whole bunch of shit with it.
A focus on knob function control and simplified synthesis models.
And when you hold it, it stops it.
Electron took a different approach here compared to its higher-end Digitone. Rather than give you free control over dozens of synth parameters, Model Cycles takes a more immediate and hands-on approach.
Yep. Is this thing, does it record loops through a microphone?
You would have to hook it up to a mixer, and then it'll record. It can record. So these two buttons right here, these two cables right here, that's left and right. It does stereo, FM, and it would go to a headphone cord, and the headphone cord can go to your speakers. It can go to a mixer, so you can record it and stuff like that. Basically, this is basically just putting out the headphone signal of what's going on, or you can use a regular headphone and you can listen to what's going on, and then you can take these and put it out to what you want to record it into, and then you'll be able to record, But it can save it though. It's like a lot of it's a lot. This thing is a beast. But this is DAWless. Like, this requires no computer, no nothing. Like, it's just by itself.
Giving you 6 FM machines with 4 unique parameters to control.
I had a homie he had something like that. He went viral. He even had Snoop Dogg sharing his video.
Hell yeah!
He incorporated Native American sound to it, and it sounded really dope when it came out.
Yeah, he probably had the samples, because you got something called the model samples. You can do live recordings with this. That's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm fixing to do. You go live and you patch the sound in, and you can just go live and just do live recordings with these things. He probably had the samples, because you can sample anything and loop it, and it's a whole sequencer. And as you see, they got 1 to 4, 2 to 4, 3 to 4, 4 to 4 pages. 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, basically. And then you can do reverb size, reverb send, delay, contour, sweep, LFO, speed, all kinds of shit. And then shift, copy, clear, paste. You can do all kinds of stuff. And then you got your sequencer down here, and then you got your different sounds right here. And you can make a cymbal sound like a clap. Because you can color it and change all the sounds up here. All of them got different engines, and then you can make it punchy. It's just a lot.
In each machine. Let's take a closer look.
This is a groove box, basically.
Before I dive into its synth options and machines, let's take a brief look at the hardware. Model Cycles is light and plastic.
How long you gonna be on?
I'm about to gear point it out and then take my ass to sleep. For real, man.
My eyes are burning right now.
Yeah, I know they are. You like, if this nigga shows me another box that makes noise, again, I'm about to fall asleep. Right. Right. Well, I get to torture the audience, if they don't want to come up, I get to torture the audience. I get to show y'all some shit. I got this thing right here. This thing is a beast.
Man.
Like I said, it's a learning curve. You understand? Yeah.
My eyes are bleeding.
Yeah. Hey man, get some rest. I don't want to torture y'all,
All right, man. I'll be back.
All right, man. All right. Make sure you look up that Arturia, man. That might be your next board. So, all right. So let's get back into this. Are you bored, Nicer? My bad. I don't want to bore y'all. We can get into something else.
I'm really interested in the producer side of the game, so I'm just soaking it all in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to bore y'all, But
just keep showing me the new stuff, man.
Okay. This is basically what I would have used as like a drum machine or just a groove box. So sometimes you want multiple boxes or multiple different things like a synth, a keyboard, or something to make different noises, because you're mixing them all together and making one composition. So this thing right here is cool. It's called the Model Cycles. So I'll play a little bit of it, and then we'll move to the next groove box.
It feels very solid. The knobs aren't wobbly at all, and the plastic is thick and strong. It has 6 velocity and pressure sensitive pads, 1 for each track. 16 step buttons called trig buttons here, or just trigs, which can also be used to play sounds chromatically. If If you're familiar with Model Samples, its sample playing brother, this feels exactly the same, except it's gray and not white. Of the 6 FM machines, 5 are monophonic, and there's a 1 chord machine which is polyphonic. You can choose any one of the 6 machines for any one of the 6 tracks. So while each of the tracks is monophonic, meaning it can only play one sound at a time, if you make a track a chord track, then that sound can be a chord. Model Cycles has a small LCD screen that shows you the value of the parameter you're changing and does have some setup menus, but mostly it's knob per function with the parameter showing up here. If a knob or button has a secondary function, you access that by holding the function button and turning the knob or pressing the button. And these 3 buttons also serve as sort of shift functions for various things. So,
I
for
didn't
example,
even notice the mute button.
will re-trigger a pad, track
I held it. Okay.
selects a track silently, and pattern selects patterns and banks of patterns. Model Cycles comes with a power supply, 2 adapters from 3.5mm MIDI to regular 5-pin MIDI. It also comes with a page of stickers. In terms of connectivity, Model Cycles sends MIDI over small 3.5mm MIDI jacks and thankfully supports both MIDI TRS-A and TRS-B, both on the input and on the output, so kudos to Electron for that. Audio is sent both through 2 1/4-inch left and right outputs as well as an additional stereo headphone output. And like I mentioned, micro USB can be used for data sync and for using Model Cycles as an audio interface, feeding audio into your computer over USB. It cannot, however, be powered over USB, and the audio over USB is a single stereo feed rather than having an audio channel separately for each track. There are also 2 connectors on the side for a battery accessory, which hasn't been released at the time of the making of this video, but presumably is coming soon. So that's it for the hardware and overall connectivity. Let's dive into the meat of Model Cycles sound, and that's its FM machines. I'll head into a empty pattern for this. Like I mentioned, Model Cycles has 6 FM machines and 6 tracks. You can load any one of the machines into any one of the tracks, and you do that by selecting a track and then hitting the drum button or the machine button. And the 6 machines are kick, snare, metal, percussion or perc, tone, and chord. Aside from the general sound design functions, each of the machine has 4 macro controls: sweep, contour, color, and shape, which control its characteristics. Now, they do different things based on the machine you're using, and we'll go through them in detail in a bit. But just for example, for the chord machine, color inverts the chord, shape selects the chord. Aside from the general sound design controls, Model Cycles also comes with a bunch of factory presets, and of course you can create your own. You access them in the preset menu, which is a shift function here, function shift. There are quite a few factory presets organized in different folders. So bass drum, for example.
See how
80
punchy
options
it is?
here. Go up in the folder
crazy.
hierarchy. Claps. 7 claps. Cymbals. Effects. Hi-hats. Percussion. Let's keep tasting these. Rim shots. Snare drums. 62 of them.
Damn, I didn't even notice this thing had all of these sounds in it.
Synth sounds. 200 of those. Obviously, we won't listen to them all. Just a taste. And toms. I think that's it. Yep, so those are the factory categories and presets. You can load up 1 preset or sound per track, but Model Cycles, like other Electron gear, also supports the concept of locks. You can load up 64 additional sounds, which can be called up on a per step basis for each pattern. Now, these are all just preset sounds, so once we pick one, let's just say... go for this one maybe. We can load it up and then, of course, go ahead and change it. Now, because this is a synth and not a sampler, these sounds transpose very well. Okay, let's dive in and take a deeper look at the 6 machines. Like I mentioned, they're all based on FM synthesis, but their controls are simplified and narrowed down to 4 parameters or macro parameters you can control, each time controlling a different aspect of FM synthesis. The idea is that rather than having to synthesize a kick, snare, or hi-hat yourself, you get these different starting points and take it from there. The 4 macro controls are labeled color, shape, sweep, and contour, but they do different things per machine. A default project loads up a different machine into each of the different tracks. You can load up chord tracks across the board or kick tracks. I'll start with tone machines. They're a simple 2-operator FM synth. At their core, FM synths are basic sine waves modulating or changing the frequency of other sine waves. A simple sine wave doesn't have any harmonics or any other additional frequencies beside the core frequency, but when you bring in a modulating sine wave to change its frequency, harmonics gradually get added. And the ratio between these two sine waves, or between these two oscillators, determines the character of the harmonics. The higher the ratio, the higher the harmonics. The lower, the bassier they get. All the way to that you just can almost tell the wobble. But the nice aspects of FM synthesis are, of course, at the higher rates.
This shit is crazy.
So for tone machines, color is the ratio, shape is the mod depth. Then sweep is feedback, which introduces, in which case you can assign to it. And then you also have model cycle supports the concept of machine
So
locks.
basically,
again, change the wave. That way I can still use this for a beat. But notice now every new note that I press plays on a different track, cycles through the different tracks, and the result is I can now play chords.
so if this is a complex machine, you can literally let me see if I can show y'all how crazy this machine is, how people done made crazy ass beats on it. This dude's ridiculous. Kuko, he's nuts. And
hello, this is Kuko.
This dude is high as hell all the time. And he's nuts. But he knows what he's talking about. And he be making animated noise. He be like whoosh, whoosh. So check this out.
Okay, so what we got here? Pitch, decay, color, shape, sweep. Okay, so what we got here? Okay, we're good to go. On. It's booting. Volume. Do we have sound? Ooh, that bass. Okay, so what we got here? Pitch, decay, color, shape, sweep, contour, delay, sound, reverb, LFO, speed, volume, distortion. LFO. All right.
See all the different sounds you can get out of it?
Okay, it's now saved. I think it's really cool that I managed
and
to
you
make
can hook a
small
keyboard up to it because a lot of
form
people
factor
don't
FM
like the keys.
that
And this
has
is the
the
Arturia
depth of an
key
electric
step I was
device,
telling
but it's still
Rashawn
simple.
about. But jamming like shit. What's going on, Mahogany? Smiley man, what's going on? Ain't that shit crazy? Just off of this one box. So I was like, oh man, I gotta learn how to basically, you know, master this one box. This one box right here alone. You could just do so much shit. with this one goddamn small ass box. So let's see. Let's move forward, y'all. I bought a synth, which is a clone of another synth from a company called Moog. I bought this synth called the Model D. We're gonna look at all goddamn loop pop videos for the most part. It's basically a clone of the bigger. It's basically a clone of the bigger Model D. Well, it's basically a clone of the bigger Moog synth, and basically they're like $300. Basically, get your hands on one because they're the original is like 12,000 or 1,200. I said 12,000, 1,200 to like 4,000, 5,000 bucks, and this thing basically they did I can show y'all where they do a side-by-side comparison. And this thing basically sounds exactly like it. What's going on, Mahogany?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Hey, what's up, Nicer?
What's going on? I don't know if Nicer's still awake. Nicer probably knocked
I
out.
could not sleep. I just left Sir Ism. I woke up. I did my video. I woke up. I watched Sir Ism. He just went off. And now I'm just chilling. And I haven't really, even though I listened to you, I haven't really been over here like that. So I said, let me just chill out with DJ Kuda.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Late at night.
Well, you give good advice, man. You're the shit. So,
well, hey, I appreciate it. Have you did you made your macaroni? I know you did a live stream, but I didn't know if you made it.
Yeah, I showcased my man. So let me tell you, he came home. He's very camera shy. I'm not camera shy. I'm somewhat camera shy, but he's camera shy. So he didn't realize it. He took forever to get dressed, and before you know it, he passed out on the couch. But I recorded him and I showed him my camera. So that's my little evil payback. No, but he's okay with it. He's all right.
Yeah, he's good. All right, that's not bad. And how did it come out? Did it come out good? Did it?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. So my son,
Lord.
well, okay, I'll make it short and sweet. But my son, I don't know why. I mean, I did it too, Kuda. For a few years, I was a vegetarian. Then I tried veganism. I've tried some of everything, but now I'm just trying to maintain. Like I've talked about it a little bit. I have health issues, so now I just try to maintain a healthy, balanced diet.
Well, you seem pretty healthy.
Well, I've gained weight, but it's not. I don't mind gaining weight. I was on medication that caused me to gain even more weight, hormonal pills.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll slow down your metabolism.
Yes, it did. And so I'm just trying to get back. I actually feel pretty good because I've been working out every day. This past week, it's rained a lot, so I haven't been working out. But basically,
the key to it is drink water.
Oh,
water.
yes.
Yeah.
And I like infused water.
Right.
But I just want to take, my son decided he was going to be a vegetarian. To make a long story short, he's been eating a lot of bread and pastas and ate all my pasta, so I didn't have enough to make the macaroni.
Oh, my God. Well, that's not too bad.
No, but I will. What I'm going to do, hun, is I'm going to do an upload.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. So that way you kind of know, and then if you want to edit certain things,
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about Italian food, thank God, is not expensive.
No, it's so.
I'm not gonna lie. Italian food done saved my ass a couple of times from starving.
Oh yeah, you can impress them, but like with some good Alfredo, you can really impress them.
Yeah.
You know
got machines.
Huh?
They got machines. There's a famous white chef. They got a machine right now. Only you gotta do is just pour the ingredients in. You know how Americans is lazy. And the only thing we gotta do is like crack an egg, pour some damn dry stuff in, and it mixes perfectly. And you get them fresh al dente noodles. And you want to impress an Italian, you get that fresh al dente. But you ain't had to spin and beat the hell out, elbow drop like you Macho Man Randy Savage off a third rope and crap, try to get it. Because you know the Italians put that work in when they make their noodles. But this machine makes it easy. Only for 4 payments of $199.
Some
bread, make al dente.
Some breadsticks too. You know what? I like before I really jumped into. Well, not really jumped into it. Like before, like when I last picked up where I left off with like Italian food, I was actually messing around with Cajun spaghetti sauce.
Ooh, that sounds good.
And it was like gumbo. Like if you wanted to, you could boil some shrimp and literally add it in with the spaghetti, and it had a kick to it. It was basically just
that's Cajun. We make
yeah,
the
but
roux.
it wasn't New Orleans. It was Nolans. You know, you can add like cut up sausages.
Look, Nolans
shrimp
is you
and
boil it in
crab
the
leg.
seasoning and the sauce. Okay, that's New Orleans.
Yeah, and then you put it on top of the
New Orleans
spaghetti.
put like 12 to 3 days, 12 hours to 3 days, just in the roux. Then you put the roux in some water, and then you cook everything in that roux. All right? No. That's what you can put: shrimp, crawfish, catfish,
Yeah,
alligator.
crabs,
I mean,
yeah.
the gamiest meat. I mean, you could probably put a beaver tail in that bastard. You put that in some. You put that in that roux water, man. That damn thing will be the best beaver tail you ever ate, and beaver tail will taste good. Trust me. I'm telling you right now. They put all that effort in the roux.
Good. It was real good. Yeah.
You put a little bit of roux in that spaghetti water and drop that spaghetti in
I never
it.
really
I don't
thought
give a damn if
about.
it's instant.
I never really thought about like Cajun spaghetti, and then I tried it. I said, "Oh man, I'm doing this more often." Like, it's different. You know.
I'm definitely
no.
You know what? Actually
you
tastes
got,
real good.
You got an idea, Cuda.
The 4 cheese.
You got an idea right there.
Hold on.
Think about it.
The 4 cheese spaghetti sauce. Those are good.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Barilla makes some good ones. Prego definitely, obviously. They got a lot of them, like a lot of different.
Cuda.
I think Prego is my favorite sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, Prego is good. Yeah.
Can I ask y'all a quick question? Because DJ Cuda, you got a perfect idea, dude. Just what you do advance on this. Roux for the noodles, because the noodles is the blandest damn thing.
Yeah,
but if you can get some, in them noodles.
You can get some vegan noodles. You can get like
you just came up with the idea about putting flavors in the noodles, because you boil them noodles in that roux you just made for like 12 to 3 damn days ago. That roux you just made, you put a little bit of that in the water, and you got them noodles flavored like a bastard. They were dry as shit because you bought it at the stove. You ain't make it fresh, but you bought it at the stove though.
Yeah.
You got a good idea though. That Cajun damn spaghetti, it don't have to be like you blend it into the noodles. You just make the damn thing. They boil the noodles in.
Yeah. Classico is real good too. Theory of everything. Yep, with the sweet
basil. Think about it. You add seasonings and flavors to everything you do. If you got to do beans, greens, cabbage, potatoes, you try to put that extra seasoning in it. Only thing you got to do is come up with the roux. They just drop in to the water, and the noodles actually taste like something. And the noodles taste like shit, no matter what the hell you put on top of it.
They got different type. They got green. They got the green ones. They got the red ones.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
And they're made out of different
things.
If it's
dry,
you know?
If you buy it at a grocery store, and 90% of the people buy it at the grocery store, who the fuck making it fresh? I told you, it takes an elbow drop like you Macho Man Randy Savage, and Italians be doing that shit every day.
Y'all
like,
y'all
gotta be quitting with this.
Y'all gotta go to this restaurant called Paisano's, one of my favorite restaurants. If you have one,
sounds kind of familiar. That restaurant.
They make the noodles right in front of you. The Paisano's. Yep.
Oh, okay. One time I just want to tell y'all the story. My boyfriend and I went. He took me out. I think it was for Valentine's Day one year, and he took me to this really popular, fancy Italian restaurant. I'm like, it's a big deal down here. And don't you know? We spent that money, and I was thinking to myself, and I even told him, but I didn't want to seem ungrateful. I was like, babe, for the amount of money we spent, we could have, and the food, it was like so bland. Right. It had no salt, no taste. It was like, oh my God. And then the waitress was flirting with him.
Oh, so you was like, yeah, let's get up out of here.
Happy, yeah.
White folks don't have taste buds. White folks don't have taste buds. No, that was a white folk restaurant.
Hold on.
They ain't got no flavor.
Hold on. I didn't mean paisanos. I meant vapianos. I'm tripping. I don't know why I said paisanos. Vapianos, yes, and they have
Miracle
it in
Whip
DMV.
got to you.
My
Miracle Whip got to you.
My favorite.
Miracle Whip. Don't worry about it.
My favorite Vapianos is right beside Chinatown. I don't know if it's open now, but right beside Chinatown and the one on K Street. Vapianos. Y'all know I've been streaming for a long time, so I'm a little tired right now. But I said paisanos. I meant Vapianos.
Okay, yeah.
I'm making a joke.
Vapianos.
It was just a Miracle Whip. It was just a Miracle Whip. You thought it was mayo. That's all it is, bro.
Macaroni Grill is dope too. Yeah, Macaroni Grill is good. Well, shout outs to everybody here. I want to thank you guys. I've been showing you guys some you say you got one in Union Square too? Oh, okay. Yeah, Union Square is dope. They're rebuilding everything. They're rebuilding over where is that place? Shit. I done forgot the name of the place. Yeah, 14th Street is good. Yep, I like 14th Street. I hang out on 9th Street with the Ethiopians. I go to the Habesha spot. But I forgot the name of that place. That Metro Center. They're rebuilding over there right before you get across.
They
the bridge.
revamping that area, so it really don't have a name yet. They still revamping it. Were you talking about it? I'm a foodie. Of course, I can't. I ain't there in the area, but damn it, it's on my list of before I die. It cuts everybody out in this nation. I'm gonna go there. Because I can cuss out everybody in that area without no problem.
The district is good, You said you only been to Bmore like twice. Shit, Bmore ain't a place to be for real. But
yeah.
Let's get back into the to the show. I got this other synth right here, which is a beginner synth. This emulates a 1,200, 300, maybe $4,000, $5,000 synth. This thing is dope for $300. Get your hands on one before they sell out again. This is the Behringer Model D, and it doesn't come with the keyboard. The keyboard is basically MIDI'd into it and controlling it. So,
can I ask you a question? And it's about the show.
Yeah,
that stuff looks like I just jumped on, so I will go back and watch it. But it looks so complicated to me.
It does. Trust me, I'm looking at this shit. It looks complicated too, but once you know what certain things do, then it's easy. So basically, like, you get sound out of this thing.
Okay.
And the oscillator, I didn't know, because basically it's like electricity, right? You have a current, and basically instead of an electric current, this current is a sound, and you're using these things to basically shape it and mold it, and then you got different sounds like sawtooth and different things. It's basically if you get a string and you're making different shapes with the string, that's basically what you're doing with the sound, but you get a different sound every time when you use an oscillator or a mixer or a low pass filter.
Do you remember when that white guy
envelope
hit that? They could have been trying to tell you about that button for 6 months.
You borged out a little bit. What happened?
And
I don't know.
Can do with those buttons.
Okay, he borging out.
I think he was talking. You were showing a video earlier, and he was talking about the video.
That's what you could have been trying to tell you.
Yeah,
to show you it properly, and he wasn't going to waste that time.
Yeah, he was borging out a little bit, LaShawn.
Oh wait, I borged.
You were borging
damn.
out. Hold on. Let me.
No, the only thing I was saying, Kuda, is, can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can
you hear me clearly now? I already said if I have to.
We can hear you.
The only thing I was saying is, Kuda, you trying to explain it to him, but now you found a visual aid, and then everybody in the classroom's paying attention.
Well, yeah, I mean, also, you know, you gotta get
You a
hands
genius,
on with
bro.
you gotta get hands on with it also, cause you know, basically you're shaping sound, you know, and it does look like a lot. Trust me, I've been messing around with it for a couple months, and you know, I just got this not too long ago, but I've been messing around with like, you know, shaping sounds for a couple months, and it's starting to make sense, you know. But let's take a short look at it, and it's like an overview.
It replicates the Mini Moog Model D fairly well and adds a few twists of its own. But there are a few things you need to know before getting one. Now, don't get me wrong, $300 is an amazing price for an analog 3-oscillator ladder filter up to 2 LFO Eurorack patchable clone of the ingenious sound and user interface of the Mini Moog Model D. Even though the Model D was released close to 50 years ago, its sound and interface don't feel outdated today, and the Behringer D does a good job of replicating that in a compact form. In this video, I'll go over the entire interface and explain how it works. I'll start with the cons to get that out of the way, and then get to the good stuff. Let's dig in.
He got another beat
All right.
playing though.
Now I want to start with the cons just to get that out of the way, and also because I realize that there are a few first-time synth buyers that might be interested in this, and there are a few things you should know. The first thing is that, very much like many other analog synthesizers, you can't save patches here. If you want to make the most out of this, you're going to need to learn what every knob does because there are no presets. Luckily, you're in the right place because I'll go over every feature and you should be covered in a few minutes. Also, with some exceptions which I'll cover, this is designed to be a monosynth, playing one lead or bass note at a time, not chords. Now, there are some exceptions, like I said, but overall think of this as either a bass or a lead machine, less for pads. Another thing you need to know about this particular synth is that tuning can be an issue here. I have a friend who bought one and it was fine. This one was about a semitone off for every 2 octaves. Calibrating the D requires opening it up and using screwdrivers, MIDI sysx messages, and voltmeters to get it right. There are over 10 pages out of a 40-page manual dedicated just to this process, something I've never seen before in a modern analog synth. The tuning is okay now. It still starts to drift after 5 or 6 octaves, which isn't a big deal, but you're going to either need professional tools or a professional to help you if your D is out of tune. My last con is actually a pro for Behringer. Take a look at its sibling, the Neutron, which is sold at the same price. It hasn't come out yet as of the date this video was made, but hopefully the tuning is dealt with better there, and it has quite a few features that this...
It does look like a lot, doesn't it? It's like a lot of stuff.
It does.
It's
not.
nice
so
though.
If you're looking for a checklist of features, especially in terms of connectivity
you
to
can get so much
you might be better off
different
with the
stuff
Neutron.
out of these,
This synth
these
is
damn
going for something else, more of an homage to the Mini Moog Model D. The build
so this
of
is
the
basically a synthesizer, and basically, you know, you got your tune, you got your frequency, you got your oscillator, and then, you know, you got oscillator 1, oscillator 2. So it's just, and then you got your modifiers. It's just so much sounds you can get out of this thing. I wonder what he's going to really do with it.
And I'm going to call it that if you don't mind, feels very solid, especially considering its price. The knobs are okay sized considering the overall size. The only time I felt that it was a problem was around the oscillator section, where these are things I like to play with in real time a lot, and I found myself touching the oscillator frequency knobs by mistake. It might be a fun idea to replace these two with these two, because it's always nice to have a big filter, cutoff, and emphasis knobs, and put the smaller ones here. Don't do that if you don't feel comfortable with that, but that might be a nice way to get around this particular issue. In terms of connectivity,
what's going on, OG?
USB for MIDI in and out
RPA,
to
what's
a
going on?
or to a USB MIDI host, and you've got MIDI in and through up front. There's a feature where you can polychain up to 16 of these and play polyphonically. I wouldn't go up to 16 at that price. You're probably better off getting a polysynth, which would be more convenient and practical. I mean, can you imagine changing a patch or doing a filter sweep across 16 of these? A little bit of a stretch, but having 2 or 3 of these linked together sounds pretty interesting. All right, let's review what this thing does. I'll start with the basics and work my way up. There's an index on the left.
I need
so
a pause to
if
real
you
quick.
know some things or want to move on. Let's
real
start with the oscillators. You've got 3 of them. The main tuner. tunes all three, which I have now set to a chord. And if this switch is off, then it just tunes the top two. And each oscillator has its own octave control.
Oh, I need to learn how to play the piano, man. This, you see how quick he just did those chords?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm learning how to play the piano. It's just
No,
it's just not going
Kuda.
well. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Kuda, this is the only moment to where where everybody in the classroom can say, who can raise their hands to understand? And we don't even need to raise our hands. And we're on a panel, and we each in our individual house in that own individual state in America, and we can't raise our hand. But you that little smart ass kid that knows. All right? I know.
I don't know shit. I'm up here learning with y'all.
No, but what it is you didn't know, because this bastard went like Tales of the Crypt with this device.
Yeah, he's fast.
You didn't go Tales with the Crypt with this device. You just used the device because it was the best thing, kept a solid signal, and everything was clean and clear. You didn't know. And sometimes, and Kuda, I'm gonna apply this to you. Sometimes the technology you already have might be the best damn technology you ever had. Because you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody still wants them 1920s radio microphones. Wonder why?
Yeah.
Because your voice comes out so much clearer.
Right, exactly. Yep.
And I'm using the Bluetooth. And
they're collectors.
It doesn't pull off the vocal.
They're collectors mics too, you know. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to learn, man. Sawtooth, all kinds of stuff. Those waves at the top
have the knowledge.
Those waves at the top are basically the waveforms. So if you see these, I think these are sawtooths. They're like very sharp. And you see how the line is going.
Finish your point, bro, because you on point, sir.
No, I'm just saying those are the waves. He's showing you guys the waves at the top that it's making. So okay, I'll finish it. Hold on.
These numbers in feet come from pipe organ lengths, but it's just really octaves in here. And there are individual tunings for oscillator 2 and 3, so you can go from, for example, major to minor, or just tune them very closely together. For a nice fat detuned sound. If you want to tune the D to play with other instruments, you've got A over here. And you can tune it pretty easily. Now, like I said before, you could use this switch to disconnect oscillator 3. Then it can be an ongoing bass note, for example. Or you can use it as an LFO. I'll show you that later on. And finally, you can choose the waveform for each of the oscillators. And they go from triangle to a mix between a triangle and a saw, sort of like a shark tooth, to sawtooth. And 3 versions of pulse with a narrower pulse each time. There is no pulse width modulation, unfortunately. The third oscillator has a ramp instead of a shark tooth. And that's useful for modulations, as we'll see later on, or for mixing different saws together. So that's pretty much it for the oscillator section. I'll cover the Eurorack connectivity later on. Let's move on to the mixer section. As I showed you before, the mixer section has on-off switches for each of the 3 oscillators, including level control. You can also bring in a...
So basically, I know this sounds weird and it looks weird. I'll get to the next instrument. Basically, the synthesizer is to make basically nostalgic music, basically like vaporwave. Have you ever heard of vaporwave?
No.
Okay, shoot. I was showing it earlier. Okay.
I can go back and watch it. Trust me, I have time.
You're good. So vaporwave is like 80s music, like with the synthesizers and like electronics and basically
like Computer Love, like
yes, sort of. Yeah. So they sample like older music from like the 60s and the 70s, and they slow it down, add some reverb to it, and like, just add, electronic, basically like electronic kind of jazzy, dancey type of music. And basically it's supposed to capture like the nostalgia of like the mid to late 80s and early 90s. So hold on, I'll give you kind of like another overview.
Eurythmics. If you guys remember that band?
Which one?
Eurythmics. I do.
Yeah, like the Eurythmics. Yeah, exactly like the Eurythmics.
I remember. What nice to know about that. I knew about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gabe, he made Vaporwave with the Novation Circuit. That's funny. All right, so this is basically Vaporwave, this type of stuff. So basically it's supposed to make you capture the nostalgia of an era, but it's new, old music, if it makes sense. And they sample a lot also. Like if you remember the malls, like back in the day when you were kids. Like a small. This is like not so much of a good example, but like they do like more faster music. Like it is another genre called Outrun that's similar to it in synthwave, and then it kind of goes into like lo-fi music. Like low fidelity. Hold on, let's see. So this kind of is vapor. This is considered vaporwave, but hold on. Let me see if I can find something. Let's see if I can find something better so you guys could understand what's going on.
I mean, some of the sounds I definitely recognize, like the 80s, and I definitely recognize that kind of pop.
Mm-hmm.
Like it sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think there's a music theory.
Welcome, Kmart shoppers. Kmart has low discount prescription prices. Visit our pharmacist today and compare our prices to what you're presently paying elsewhere. You'll be glad you did.
It's basically like 80s, 90s nostalgia, basically. If you.
So what exactly is Vaporwave? Well, the short answer is Vaporwave is a countercultural musical and art movement that alternatively critiques and embraces consumer capitalism. If you want a more in-depth cultural critique of Vaporwave, don't worry, the internet is full of think pieces for you to read, as well as many videos, particularly by the internet's favorite memester, Frank Javsey. Today, I'm going to try and codify some of it in terms of music theory. Yes, trying to analyze it in terms of music theory seems to be kind of against the whole spirit of the thing. It is, after all, the musical equivalent of a troll face, but I'm going to do it anyway, because f you, earnestly learning about things can sometimes be really cool. As a musical style, Vaporwave owes a lot of its roots to something called plunderphonics. In his 1985 essay, Plunderphonics, or Audio Piracy as Compositional Prerogative, John Oswald argued that musical recordings themselves should be treated as a form of musical instrument, writing, "A sampler is simultaneously a documenting device and a creative one, in effect reducing a distinction manifested by copyright." Oswald himself worked entirely by using samples of other people's songs. Check out his version of Dolly Parton's Pretender, for example. In the pre-internet age, it was a lot harder to get away with copyright violation. So in 1989, following a complaint by Michael Jackson, all copies of his album Plunderphonics 6996 were ordered destroyed by the Canadian Recording Industry Association. Oh, how far we've come since then. This plunderphonic approach, taking other recordings and repurposing them for other contexts, is at the core of a lot of Vaporwave recordings. So no matter how many Canadian authorities are out there, it's going to be very difficult to kill Vaporwave. The original spate of Vaporwave artists got their start by slowing down 80s smooth jazz, soul, and funk records. So let's try it. Let's make some Vaporwave, shall we? I have here an album by Diana Ross, Swept Away, written in 1984. I'm going to take the fourth track, It's Your Move. I have it here in Ableton. All right. All we have to do to make Vaporwave, just slow it down.
I played this song so many times.
Oh, wow.
Hey, look at that. We just recreated the Vaporwave national anthem.
Yeah, Floral Shop. See how it See how it sounds totally different?
Mm-hmm.
And then what they do is they kind of slow down the voices and stuff like that. So they said good music is borrowed, great music is stolen, quote unquote.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like it's a whole genre. It's a whole genre.
Just stealing other people's music and slowing it down? Why is this a thing? Why are we talking about this? Well, check this out. Igor Stravinsky famously said, lesser artists borrow, great artists steal. Less famously, but probably more applicable in this case, John Milton said, plagiarism only occurs if the work is not bettered by the borrower. It's certainly debatable about whether or not Macintosh Plus bettered the Diana Ross song, but it certainly was changed into something new. Yeah, but anybody could do that. Yeah, but Macintosh Plus was the one who did do it, and that is the distinction. One of the most important things that you need to learn when you're studying music is that no matter how much you learn about scales, modes, and harmony, the phenomenology of music is the most important thing. How we experience the music versus what it is. The experience of listening to a slowed down It's Your Move is quite different than listening to the original. A great word that I've heard used to describe these recordings is hypnagogia, which is the transitional state between wakefulness and sleep. An entire genre of music is out there actually, which is called,
I think a bit of this got stolen from Screw and Chop music, but
called hypnagogic pop, which aims to capitalize on the sensation. In all of this, it's hard to divorce the music from the visual
aesthetics.
Vaporwave artists kind of approach music the same way that a film composer might, but kind of in reverse. The mood of a scene in a movie can change quite drastically depending on what music is paired with it. Just the same as how the mood of a particular piece of music can change depending on what visuals are paired with it. So why is this video called The Music Theory of Vaporwave? Why aren't we talking about scales and harmony and all that stuff? Well, this brings us to a core compositional technique in Vaporwave. The powerful, all-intoxicating effect of nostalgia-induced sampling. Since 2011, Vaporwave has exploded out into many different kinds of subgenres and substyles, and by now most artists don't explicitly use a plunderphonic technique. Despite vastly different tempos, arrangements, and textures, Vaporwave is usually unified by an auditory aesthetic which samples many different things, but chief among them are sounds from 90s operating systems including startup noises, text-to-speech, dial-up sounds, warped and cheesy MIDI samples evoking corporate muzak, and other sounds from that era. Consider this track by Blank Banshee. Scott Beauchamp of Esquire asked the question, could it really be that the AOL You've Got Mail voice is to me what the Madeleine was to Proust? A weird sort of nostalgia exists in the iconography and the sounds of 90s consumer culture and internet culture, now repackaged in the language of contemporary electronic music. So with all that in mind, let's take a look at the song that was from the beginning of the video. What would happen if I just played the melody and the chords on piano without the Kmart sample?
How do they play piano so well? Like, it's amazing.
That's definitely not the same effect, and that's kind of the point that I'm making here. Music is so much more than the sum total of all the chords, notes, and rhythms that you play. Timbre, or the actual sound of the music itself, is at the core of emotional response in music. Studies have proven that there are intense links between emotion, memory, and instrumental timbre, which might help explain the persistence of Vaporwave as an entire musical genre beyond that of an internet joke. This is what I was talking about when I said that the phenomenology of music is more important than how it's classified. Trained musicians might listen to this sound and might classify it as, oh, a series of ascending perfect fourths, but that completely misses the point of what the actual music sounds like. So yes, I could try and analyze a Macintosh Plus song using traditional harmonic and melodic analysis, but then all I'd be doing is just analyzing a Diana Ross song. The goal of music theory, however, is a little bit deeper than that. It's trying to figure out why music works the way that it does. Traditional functional harmonic analysis really doesn't work here, the same way that it doesn't really work when you're trying to analyze something, say, like J Dilla or Xenakis for that matter. Instead, we care about how it was made and to what effect. And although many people have vehemently said that Vaporwave is dead to the point where the phrase Vaporwave is dead is a meme unto itself, recent years have elevated the ambitions in the genre far beyond its weird niche beginnings. Since as an artist, it's unwise to ignore the era in which you find yourself, I thought I would try my hand at Vaporwave by taking samples from those Kmart cassettes. Chilled out hypnagogic music, this is definitely not, but it's still fun to repurpose the old and make it new again. My buddy Luke Markham helped me out and played drums on this track. I hope you enjoy it. But in order to make the following video a little bit more vaporwavy and ironic and self-referential, you're gonna watch it as I watch it, drinking an Arizona iced tea.
Welcome, Kmart shoppers. Kmart has low discount prescription prices. Visit our pharmacist today and compare our prices to what you're presently paying elsewhere.
Shut and listen to a Kmart commercial.
Okay, that's annoying. My bad, y'all.
It's
That's the
okay.
reason why Kmart went bankrupt. That song right there. Like they were the band that was supposed to make the next commercial, and that's why they went bankrupt. See, that's that. Man, don't be like ribbing Kmart when they went broke and they couldn't pay your goddamn contract. Look at your song you made. Look, man, that's just wrong. That was
these are like all vaporwave. So you kind of get an idea of what it is, right?
Yes.
Sort of. It kind of brings you back to childhood, sort of.
No. The Kmart song was better because I was still shopping there when that song was good. They fucked it up completely. Just my personal opinion. Rush to shop at Kmart.
They have like different types of. See how this is kind of like slow.
This some Vice City when Kmart was good. Vice City kind of level. GTA nigga, right there. Vice City. Kmart was good, you know.
Yeah, so they basically they basically do like 90s basically type music. Oh, this one's not bad. And a lot of the best vaporwave aesthetics actually come from like Japanese inspired stuff. So you'll see like anime and all kinds of stuff.
Let me, Kuda, you know, when I was overseas, something that a lot of people don't know is that Asian people love they love African American music. Like they love that.
Hell yeah.
They love Michael Jackson, Prince, Whitney Houston. They love that type of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Don't go into a karaoke bar. You be drunk and full in Japan, and you got like a soulful voice. It's over. Trust me, that's gonna happen. You're gonna hear sake a lot. Trust me.
They drink a lot of
sake. My boy
sake.
went live in Japan, and he sings like Barry White.
This is the next machine I was looking at getting. So hopefully. It's called the Korg Electribe.
In my opinion, the Korg Electribe 2 is kind of the perfect device for vaporwave.
That's my boy Gabe Miller.
It's got a somewhat
He's funny as shit.
clean but lo-fi aesthetic. It's got the synth engines and sampler engines capable of producing the sounds that you would want for the genre, and it's got the filters and effects to really bring out the feel of that style. So today I'm going to be showing you the making of a couple...
See how you sound different with a microphone?
I'm be honest with you, Kuda.
You got
you
the
two
MV7.
need to just build your device. You need to find a Chinese company that will slap every damn thing in you really want it to do. All right?
Yeah, they
Look,
can do
you
that.
see how simple his background is? You see how simple your background always is?
Yeah,
Man, either you nature or you just got a little bit of things glittered.
No, but
see, you know what? The voice is perfect.
Listen to the sound quality, though. Listen to the sound.
I know the voice is perfect.
Vaporwave inspired jams on the Electribe. I'm going to be walking you through all the elements that I used, how I built the sounds, how I processed them, and how to get the drunken drummer swing effect, which is something I really wish I had known about earlier and is something that multiple commenters pointed out to me in a previous video. So thank you so much to them. But without any further ado, let's jump into the Electribe.
I can't take another groove box. I gotta learn all of this shit. It's sad, but so I'm learning how to basically basically, I guess, be an electrician.
Yeah.
Basically. Let's see. This is another box that I'm learning how to use, which is called the MPC-1, and this is like a real small
Being a program which
MPC box that just got an update. Then the update is crazy. So basically, it's
compare it to the MPC Live.
It's a computer in a box that can make a beat and master it and mix it and stuff. So.
Go over its entire workflow, including all the ways that you can sample and sequence, and of course discuss the pros and cons compared to other competing.
And some of those instruments, it has it built into it also. So it's, you know, it's
Kuda.
Yes.
Can I ask you a real quick question? How
Yes, sir.
you could tell us about every damn device, how the best damn way we can use that electronics, and you ain't an electrician.
No, I'm saying
That's contradictory,
I'm
ain't it?
saying no. The music, how to use a synthesizer.
You got to have
is
the
basic-
power, bro. You got to have the power.
But that's what I'm
to
saying.
synthesize.
It's basic.
No power,
It's
no
basically,
synthesizing.
It's basically when you're using a synthesizer, is basically like shaping an electric charge. Basically, like you're learning how to shape sound, but it's not electric. Well, it is electric, but it's basically shaping sound. You know,
Products on the
Might
market.
as well learn electronics,
Before
sir.
making this video, I asked my subscribers
Right.
for questions and got
Basically-
over 200 of them,
because I didn't know electricians use oscillators. So.
most of which I will attempt to answer. Let's get started. Let's start by just taking a look at the machine itself. Front and center are a 7-inch multi-touch display and 16 velocity and pressure sensitive pads. You'll mostly be navigating around the interface, pressing the buttons to get to specific screens, then using the touchscreen perhaps with one hand and changing parameters with the data dial. The data dial has plus and minus buttons. I don't end up using them a lot. I use just the dial itself. You can also double tap any parameter on the screen and change its parameter that way, so you don't have to use the data dial. You can also edit parameters using the Q-links, which work in groups of 4. More on the Q-links later on. Additional buttons are just shortcuts to various screens, so you can access a screen or a mode by hitting the menu and choosing, let's say, looper over here or sampler over here, but you've got direct access using these buttons as well, so you'd press sampler to get to the sampler screen. If you wanted to access the looper, you could either hit shift sampler or just double tap a button to
snap.
get
I
to
didn't
its
even
shift
look at
function
those
in most
shift-
cases.
shift
Regarding the
keys.
pads, I'm not a
So you can do a whole bunch of stuff. You could create a beat. It got a touch screen. You can add plugins, hook up a keyboard, all kinds of stuff. I need to learn how to play a piano, y'all. I'm getting
I
better.
just want to hit buttons. That's it.
Huh?
I just want to hit buttons and it sound good. Yeah, that right there is in Kuda's territory. And I swear to God, Kuda, you make me want to learn this stuff because you done show me
Yeah, I mean,
three different devices that do
Yeah.
3 different things, and I can do. Wait a minute, I can do that with it, and I'm not even. I
You can do
want
a whole
to,
bunch of
you know,
stuff.
I would love to make my own song. I would love to make my own song, just one song. That's awesome.
Yeah,
You know, that
can
one
make it-
song
you
that's
can make
awesome, and then
everything.
I put that bitch up and they collect dust and I sell it to the next motherfucker that can use it well. You know, that one song.
Mahogany, have you ever done music?
Well, I played an instrument in high school, but that's about. And I know.
Mahogany got her one song. You hear that? You hear it? She got that one song she want to buy the equipment for. And then let it be busting, and she gonna put that bitch in dust and sell it. That's what Mahogany wants. Mahogany, just say you want your one song, girl. Just say you want your one song.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, girl.
Let me guess what instrument you played.
Okay, cool.
Was it woodwind?
Well, now I'm gonna give you clues.
I played the recorder.
Hold on.
I played the recorder. If you ain't got the recorder, you got a better instrument than me.
Hold on, LaShawn, hold on. Wait, was it woodwind or brass?
It wasn't either one.
Really? Drums?
Actually, I did dabble in that a little bit because my brother had some.
Okay. Let's see.
Did you use the recorder?
She said it wasn't woodwind. I'm gonna take one more guess and then don't say the triangle. Is it the triangle?
I remember that.
It wasn't.
Wait, it was a triangle. Was it the? What's going on, Taz? Was it? Wait, hold on. Was it the triangle?
No.
So what's the woo? You played the recorder, didn't you? Just say you played the recorder like I did and just get the damn questions over with. I played the recorder.
She didn't play the recorder. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait, what did you play?
I'm going to show it to you. My baby is still in my closet. I'm going to show it to you guys.
Oh, wait, you still have it?
Yes.
Goddamn.
Dip and dab.
She played the cello.
Okay.
She played the cello. You know that bastard where you gotta like split leg and that big bitch you gotta hold with your legs so you can play it properly? You played the cello.
Yeah,
that's the only instrument. Yeah.
Shout out
I
to
think
Kwafi.
she played the cello.
He said, "You think this one is better than the Akai MPC one?" Yeah. I got the MPC one. Oh, damn it! I should have known. I should have known. So wait, is that
baby?
Is that a cello?
No, this is a violin, but I also played the viola. I did dabble in because this is the thing when you learn music theory, you can pretty much play. I even played a little bit of piano, but I just don't tell people because it's been a long time. But I used to be in the junior youth group.
Wow, were you really good
That's
at?
That's a cross.
To tell you the truth, I mean, not bragging, but yes, I was.
No,
but I feel bad because I didn't pursue it.
Mahogany. May I?
Go ahead.
Mahogany.
Yes.
That is the cross between a violin and the cello.
No,
I'm very bad with. No, it's the size is wrong.
It's a violin.
The size is bigger than most of violins.
No,
it's a cross. It's a cross. There was actually might be valuable. Listening to me, please, Miss. That actually might be valuable because there was a cross version.
I'm gonna share another.
There's a cross version where a person that played both
what's going on, OG?
Made that looks bigger than the violin, and that looks bigger.
They're different sizes.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, LaShawn. Hold on one second.
This one isn't a pretty.
She got
This wasn't an adult side. I've been playing. I played.
That's a big violin though.
Yeah. So this is an adult size, probably really good for a male or just an adult person. But I've been playing.
So that's a.
I think that's the rare one.
Hold on.
I think that's the rare one that's actually valuable, girl. You might actually got some money in your hand.
Well, I've had instruments.
I'm telling y'all.
Hold on, LaShawn. Wait, hold on. So that will be. They don't have a tenor violin.
No, so the instruments, the stringed instruments, the biggest one or the deepest one is the bass. Then the next deepest.
Yeah, you got bass. Okay.
Then the cello.
Wait, no, but the violin, they got alto and tenor?
No, so after that, then it's the viola, because it goes up a note higher each instrument. And that's why it's so easy. You can play across instruments. And then after the viola is the violin. And I do play. And one day, since you guys, I thought about it many a times because I listen to a lot of people. But one day I will get the heart to actually play it again. But I have different sizes, and I'll prove it to you. I have because I used to.
No, you're good. You're good. Well, that one's beautiful.
Yeah, one of mine is 3,000. But I used to tutor children, so I actually have a child size one. My son,
the smaller one.
Yeah, let me see if I could find.
I'm telling you right now, the child size is worth something, and that one is the unique violin or violetto. There was a guy that I'm telling you right now historically, and God knows where the hell I remember this fact from.
I didn't understand what Kwafi was saying. Kwafi, what were you saying? You said, do you think there's one better than the Akai MPC1? The MPC1 is really good. You said you have this one, the limited edition. The gold one is good. The gold one is good also. Okay. Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
So see, I gotta learn from you now. Like to get the fingering right with the struts, like moving up and down the rails.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's the scale. This one actually.
Yeah, the scales. Yeah.
Been sitting so long, but
both of them are good, Coffee. That's a nice one. Wow.
Yeah, it isn't. I like this. It's mahogany color. It's kind of a reddish.
Yeah. I was just about to say it's my.
It is. It's nice, but you see, it's smaller.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Hold on. My camera. It's way smaller.
It's a lot smaller.
Oh, I can't.
Do you get a no? We can see. Do you get a bigger sound out of the other one?
No, so actually they both can produce the same sound. What it is that you have people with longer, I know it sounds weird, but like my students, like when I was tutoring my students, I mean, because I started, I think I was 8 years old. So
wow.
You're dealing with children in the 5th grade.
So you know how to read music and all kinds of shit.
Yes, I do know how to read music.
I played alto sax and I forgot everything within like a year or two.
I like too, but let me just say this now. I want you to get back to your show because I don't want to take it over.
No, you're good. We're talking about music, so it's on par.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like
you on
about
music, girl.
It's important to like just because we're an adult doesn't mean we can't enjoy the things that we love, and I love music.
Yeah. So what did you know? Did you know? Have you like messed around and tried to play anything? I remember there's like that. Remember that I guess she was biracial or mixed. That white girl that used to do hip hop songs.
Oh yeah, there's a guy. He's actually been on, I can't remember his name, but I follow a lot of people.
Get your ass in the house.
And they play hip hop. Like there's a group that I love called Black Violin. They've been down here. But Black Violin, they got a song called Black and Yellow, Black. I wish you could play it, but I don't want you to get no. I don't know.
Was the Wiz Khalifa song?
Yeah, and there's several of them. There's the Asian kid that plays his ass off. I might can find you one, but I don't think you'll get a copyright. But it's up to you.
Fuck it, I'm already copyrighted. So.
Sorry guys, I was yelling at my dog to get in the house before I throw it back outside. I apologize.
Hey, how you doing? I didn't want you to get discouraged, man. I'm gonna tell you something. And she'll back this up too, all right? On the keyboard, you only have 12 notes, Kuda. You just going up, ops are going down. That's it. You got 12 notes, all right? They don't learn piano and keyboard like they did 20 and 30 years ago. I can email this to you. There's a course. Within 3 months.
Yeah, you were looking at both of them. There's one called Melodics that's online, and it's kind of like the Guitar Hero for it, and they do like keyboards and finger drumming. Yeah. And then there's another one called something piano. I forgot. We were just talking about it, and I was just telling them that you were telling me to learn. You were telling me to learn Ableton because at some point I will have to learn Ableton.
And this is another thing too. All right. The guy was just asking you a question about the different Akai he has, all right? You remember my red one? I still have it, right?
Yeah. Your keyboard, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the keyboard and the controller is all in one. And see, this is what
you can MIDI it, right?
You can do all of it. See, this is what I want. Don't hurt yourself. Because I understand. See, when I'm dealing with you, I know I'm dealing with a person who just love different instruments, different electronics. Right? That can you hear me?
Yep.
That first video he had with playing the oscillator at the top and all that. That's bullshit. Let me just tell you this bullshit.
No, I already know. OG.
I'm just saying.
I got the same thing. I got it hooked up to a 64 key step.
It's bullshit.
It was bullshit.
I'm telling you.
A lot of it's for show. I'm pretty sure he was doing it for.
Shit that they trying to sell y'all is trying to sell y'all like an 8-track tape, man. That shit is bullshit. Number one, if you get you a controller, especially any controller been made in the last 8 years, it has oscillators on it. It has everything you fucking need.
Yeah, LFOs and stuff.
And matter of fact, all your like Kuda, like all your what you got?
So I was hold on. I'm gonna show you what I'm. OG, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at because I just showed.
OG said he was white and intelligent. That's what OG said right there.
I just
white and intelligent right now. That nigga, I got that same button on my machine right now. I hit that button. That's what OG said. I get my button on my machine.
It's this other synthesizer, right? OG that's built in. It's called the Wave State. I want to show you that one real quick after this video because that's what I'm looking at like right now. That the Wave State and the Korg, but it's basically to make the what I was showing you guys like the vaporwave type of music. I was even looking on eBay to basically buy like an old 80s piano and use that, but I don't know.
Hey, Kuda, before you show that bullshit.
I'm laughing because
before you show that bullshit, let me tell you why Asian people like black people music. See, all they got their music sound like ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, because they play the black keys.
Yeah,
and
I want some ramen.
They play the black keys, and a lot of black people when they first started playing keyboards and piano and jazz and all that shit, they went against musical theory. And they was playing a lot of goddamn black keys. Like some people can make music with just only black keys. They don't never play the white keys. If they play the white keys, they don't play the black keys. Like when you get into musical theory, you get into chords and all that kind of shit. It could get very, very complicated. But I know guys who can play black keys or white keys, and you can tell the difference. I'm serious. You can't tell the difference. James Brown believes
the black keys equal love.
Right.
The black keys equal love. That's
James Brown
that's what I was told about the keyboard.
James Brown would believe in this theory right here, and he's correct because a lot of music is made that way. He say you play every instrument like you playing a drum on the one, and if you do that, you ain't
said
gonna
a drum underwater.
No, on the one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, say you go in there and you look at somebody playing a keyboard and it looks so good and so beautiful, right? Well, these people, they can play the shit with their eyes closed. And I'm telling you this course I'm talking about, after about 3 months, you can play with your eyes closed. But another thing goes along with that.
Off a sound, right? Yeah.
A lot of things goes along with it. Either you want to sound you want to sound like Boys to Men, or you want to sound like the lead singer from the Temptation. Boys and Men's gonna give you everything. Because think about a keyboard that gives you everything, the hums and the chorus and everything while you're playing, right? But then you can be that lead player and you can just be raw. You see what I'm saying? And then you hire other people come in there and fill that shit up for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So when you try to go in there and try to do it all at once, just think about when you first got your computer. When you learn one program, you can translate that over to other programs, right? It might not be the same, but it'll be somewhere in the same ball field, right?
Close enough, yeah.
Right. But if you go on that computer when you first get in, try to go from one program to the next program, just be jumping around, you get so frustrated, you cut that fucking computer off.
Right.
So it's
different learning curves.
Right. And another thing, what throws people off a lot too, when they start seeing a lot of buttons. Let me tell you something, people. You got 3 fucking buttons in music. You got lows, highs, and mids.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. All that other shit, they want to put on them goddamn keyboards and all that other bullshit.
Let me tell you about that guy. Because I watch a lot of his videos, which is funny as hell. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, I know this is bullshit. And he said, hey, wait, hold on. Let me tell you about that guy. That's
He just said something brilliant. He said it brilliantly. Go ahead, Kuda.
That's bullshit.
Hey, Kuda.
It's like you got highs, you got low, mid, and high. Quit trying to change your frequency to try to be different. You try to sound different, but you still got the same damn problems everybody else got. Because we got the lows, mids, and highs, and you try to sound different to be
what
special.
You call it, Tez? Hold on, let me put your thing up, Tez. Keep that there because I'm just about to show them. I don't know if you've seen it already, the Wave State, and then they got another one from Korg called the Mod Wave, right? So OG, they're putting out these synthesizers, right? That should be worth like fucking $1,000, $2,000 for like $700, $800, right? And they have these patches and stuff built into them. I got mad because I found out something earlier tonight, but that's something else. They got these patches built into them, and basically just the learning curve is a little bit different. I'm gonna show you both of them and get your take on it because I got Dusty's take on it last time. But they're giving you so much damn. They're giving you.
I'm gonna have to watch that damn.
You said
show.
the wave state is watered down. Okay, we're gonna look up the wave station first. Okay. You said it's that new hippity hoppity It's the hippity hoppity bullshit.
Yeah,
come on, man, y'all killing me,
dude,
man.
Dude,
why y'all
we got real life situations.
Why
y'all
shooting down my dreams, man?
Hey,
and we ain't got to use music. We got people hippity hoppity, and they did a wave movement already.
They don't want to be sued no more.
He said that's bullshit.
It is. You know it is. Just go ahead and say it, Kuda. Bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Go ahead, Kuda.
Mahogany, are you here? Are you still here?
No, I want you to put your all in.
Wait, hold on.
Bullshit. Because you gotta go ahead. Bullshit. Kuda, go ahead and do your bullshit because you know it's bullshit. And damn it, you done crossed over into the old man no shit.
I got you. Hold on. We go check out this black and yellow right quick. Holy shit, he's strumming it. You can do that too?
Yes.
You better put them twins on there. You know them goddamn twins from the goddamn Apollo. You better put them goddamn twins on there, man. They gonna cop out them twins, man. This
you know what's messed up? You know what's messed up?
You know what though, Mahogany? I think I'm weird. Actually, no wait. No, actually I'm not.
The first person that stringed a goddamn violin, and no one thought, wait a minute, that's a mini guitar. I mean, it looks like a mini guitar.
He's not the first.
It looks like a ukulele. It looks like a ukulele for a French man. That's what the violin is.
God damn. Hold on. Hold on real quick.
That's the spell called pizzicata, and it's like it just means playing it with fingers. That's all it means.
I thought it would break the strings, but hold on. I thought if I was gonna play the guitar, because I'm weird. Like sometimes I'm left-handed and then sometimes I'm right-handed, which is weird. But I think I would play the violin left-handed. So I think he's doing it right. Right?
Yo, he's doing it right. There's only one way because look at where the where the chin rest is. You see? But go ahead.
You know what the difference is?
Okay. I didn't know you can.
Someone would be proud to play the violin.
Country Boy started that shit, and then
there's several classical songs like that that start off with the pizzicata.
Right.
Okay.
May I ask everybody a quick question?
It's called.
Everybody a quick question. Let me finish out my crazy, and I'll shut up. Okay, Kuda, you got the floor. It's your floor.
You said it's called a pizzicata?
Pizzicata.
Pizzicata.
Pizzicata. I can I'm probably saying it a little bit wrong, but
have you seen the French? I think it's like a violin. It's called an albarino. Albarano.
Albarello. It's an albarello, I think.
Yeah,
albarello.
Albarello. I'll look it up. My bad.
Okay.
All right,
but anyway, Kuda.
It got an I and an L.
Tight.
That's what Fiddler did in Root.
I don't know why his eyes are closed.
Did in Root.
Oh, you close your eyes when you're doing it like that, Kuda.
Yeah.
This is the reason black folks don't like. Just say nothing bad about the violin because we remember Fiddler. Get to your Fiddler, don't it? Roots movie, Fiddler.
You don't remember that guy on Apollo? show. Way back in the damn 80s. We got him out here in Santa Monica. We got two black guys to play. I'm gonna get my camera on him, cool. Bring him on your station.
Oh, that's tight.
He got to your soul, didn't he? He played to the roots, didn't he? This boy's good. That's dope. He could have been in the middle of the ghetto playing that violin, and his song was still good. And he just played the violin. He ain't sing nothing.
I wonder.
God dang, that was a good song.
You can't use the string on the other side of that strut, right? That wooden strut in the middle, or is that would that?
So there's notches. I can show you one more time. Let me turn my camera on. There's notches on it. Now people do tweak I've seen people tweak their instrument, and then some people even make it into an electrical instrument. They have electrical violins now.
Yeah, I was wondering. Notches. I was wondering, like, how did they capture the sound?
So how he's able to go high is he's using different positioning.
Okay.
So
I know he probably got kink in his neck.
Like this right here is this is first. And this is actually a third, and first, then high, second, third. So if I want to go up even higher, like into third position,
I noticed the violin has less marks than the guitar does.
Wait,
on the violin, you got 3 marks. On the guitar, you got like 5 to 6 marks on the bridge.
He can't use the string on the other side of that white thing, that fret in the middle, on the other side of the fret.
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, you mean putting his fingers up there? Oh no.
Yeah.
That's actually how it's attached. So you could definitely pop something off.
Oh, I see. You got string there. Yeah.
Your fingers are all down here and up and down. You can do that.
So how do you know if it's in tune? Because I have a red electric guitar here I call Oprah, and
some people are really good. My teacher was amazing. Rest in peace. He passed away some years ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. He was my teacher for many years. My first teacher all the way till I was in high school.
Wow.
Yeah, I loved him. But
I'm sorry, I don't mean
a little bit. I think about him. He was
the violin is a sad ass instrument. I was just telling people I usually don't react well to violins. Like people say it's sad. I mean, I know it's sad, but like I don't cry when I hear violin.
Cuda. The violin that made so many Negroes happy when they wasn't even free.
I don't know.
That's that love-hate relationship that we got in DNA. Because we all got a fiddler in the family. We all got a fiddler in the family. Now, fiddle ain't too far from violin.
I just wanted to say something to you, Kuda, that like I love that, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I follow him. There's a bunch of them that I follow. There's a lot of them, but it's sad because like they used to have orchestra in the public schools down here, and they took it out.
Yeah, they're doing a whole bunch of stupid shit in these schools nowadays.
They don't, and now you have to pay for these lessons, which are very expensive.
Yeah, kids here don't even play drums no more. That's native to the DMV area. They don't.
Yeah.
They used to be so happy to go to drum practice and play the bongos and play some of their favorite songs and stuff, man. They don't even do that anymore.
That's why they got football games. They have football games. They don't have bands no more. They're playing turntables.
Right.
Remember bake
He
sales?
said turntables.
Y'all remember bake sales?
Turntables.
So when
Here it is. Time out.
Hold on.
Everybody remembers bake sales, right?
Hold on.
Everybody remembers bake sales, right? The reason they ain't got the money because their mama can't cook no more. Okay?
Well, that part
because we had bake sales when we were growing up. Is that a fact or is it not?
Don't forget that part.
Am I done? Did I close out the conversation? Because that's what the problem is. Their mama don't cook no more, and they can't do a bake sale no more. And then hell, Pillsbury make cookies, and you can't even buy the shit frozen. Man, damn it, your mama lazy.
When you rub the I know it's I don't mean to call it a stick. I know it's a name for it, right?
Oh yes, it's the bow.
Okay. When you rub the bow across it, you don't touch every single chord though, right?
Okay, so it depends on the music you're playing. So there's some notes, like you'll see notes. So say this is a note. You have some with like 4 or 5 or 6, and all those are like different notes on a scale. So if you've got 2 that are on the same, I wish I could play it. This one's out of tune. You asked me about,
I understand.
But if you ask me about tune, I can tune it later and play it for you later. So I can show you an instrument that tunes it. Some people are really good. My teacher.
Yeah, they have a tuner. They have them on the phones now.
You can use a pitchfork, which is old school way, or you can have an electric tuner. I attach it to this. It goes off a vibration. So when I pluck it, you can tell it's out of tune. But when I pluck it, it'll basically let me know if it's low, if it's flat, if it's high, and I adjust it till it's where I want it to be.
Okay.
Brandon, can you sing? Mahogany, can you sing too?
No, my family, my mom and my brother are like the gospel singers. My brother can sing really good. I'm not even trying.
You gotta come through on karaoke night.
I would love to, but he sounds like he's got a really deep voice. Everybody says he used to love Johnny Gill. And
wow.
He won a competition singing a New Edition song, and he was the Johnny Gill voice. So my mom and my brother have the voices, and I play the music, and I'm like the goofy entertainer one.
Mahogany, you don't have to be able to sing when you come to Kudos karaoke. It sounds like some damn dogs.
We all sound
like
bad.
some damn dogs with fire trucks going past.
It's okay, Mahogany. Come be a part of the Coudettes.
I would love to.
Sing back up with me. Because I'm like, never mind. I'll just go ahead and sing back up.
We can do what you call it, Sade and some other songs. We do everything. Yeah.
Well, let me see. Let me find a good one. I want to share a group, or I can tell you the group. Let me find the name of it, and then I'll see if I can either share it or tell it to you. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Kuda, hit that link right there.
Which one?
Brother right there playing the violin.
All right,
it's in the back chat.
Is it black? Is it black violin?
No, I know him, but I know I went past him because he says too good. So I put him on just a little young dude, a little young black dude.
I wonder if it's the same guy I'm looking for.
Well, let Kuda hit it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, man, I'm more fun.
It sounds like him.
He don't even have that chin thing on his joint.
This little is small. That's his beard.
Oh,
You know what?
He's showing off,
One of the few instruments you can play and everybody can sing in their head because it sounds like you saying words every string you strike. Cross with that bar. Sounds like
you trying to get the girls, Cooter. Get that game going.
He can't sing, but that violin's singing for him, and the girls hearing the words in their head.
Play that shit with the girls.
You hear it?
It's already on. By the middle of the song.
Well, we know he got him in the bedroom.
Oh, that's dope. What's going on, Lana?
That's what I'm talking about.
Can I say this?
So one thing I didn't know, Mahogany, is that I forgot what you call it. That I can't keep calling it the stick. It got threads on it.
Yes, Bo.
He played the threads off of his. I didn't notice it had threads on it like
threading
that.
too.
You see her threads coming off too?
It's actually made out of horsehair. It's horsehair.
Really?
And you're never supposed to touch it because the oils from your skin. See, this one has been, I've got several of them. I've got like 5 violins, but this is one that I haven't used in a long time.
You have to buy a new one or you restring it?
You can restring it, but I'm not a professional. What I usually, believe it or not, will do is clip these. It's still a pretty good bow. It's still pretty thick, okay?
Can you carry it to the weed shop? Can you carry it to the salon or something? They can do
I know a man down here.
He said the salon.
This is the tuner.
Oh, that's a tuner, yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. So I've already got it set. It's set for different things. The V is for the violin, and then you can set the notes. Let's see if I want to change it to. Oh God.
That's dope.
F key, the F key, whatever I want. A, B, C, D, whatever.
Like whatever, yeah.
Yeah, and then you it's been a while since I used it. You attach it. You touch it that way, and then as I play, it'll let me know where I need to be. And then you tighten up down here, but you can also adjust up here.
Yeah.
I just wanted
Interesting.
I just wanted to say one more thing.
No problem.
I love the fact that you shared this because I remember it's such a weird connotation with black folks and classical music, but classical music is
black folks and
beautiful.
instruments. Black folks and instruments.
I mean, it's the most beautiful music to me, and you can be so creative with it. So anyway, I'm just glad that you shared this.
No problem. I didn't know. I didn't know you played the damn violin.
You should have said guitar.
Yeah, both of y'all brought up a good point. Both of y'all brought up a good point.
You caught me.
Why do we hate? Why do we hate the black people that play the instrument and master was a little bit nicer to them because they knew how or they learned how. They were trying to make their lives better, just like we is now, and we don't have no masters.
They're trying
How you gonna whoop your ass to tell you to run faster, mule, and you the only mule pulling the plow? How you gonna beat your ass and then be mad at the rest of the world when you don't want beating your ass because you ain't got nothing? You the only mule you got to pull the plow. Pull it. And shut the hell up.
Yeah, I thought about that, Taz. I think I might be a bit ambidextrous. It depends on the day. Sometimes I play it one way, sometimes I play it the other way. But I ain't gonna lie, moving my hands up and down the frets with my my left hand seems a little bit more natural.
You guys, I'm gonna be listening. Thank you for letting me up. I enjoyed it. I'll be listening to you. Okay.
Okay. I know you about to fall asleep.
Mahogany. Mahogany.
I haven't slept much.
That's a Mahogany, please just get that appraised because I'm telling you, that's way bigger than a violin. Okay, a fiddle was a little bit slimmer, but it was rounded at the top and bottom, but it still had the shape of the violin.
You might have to get back into playing the violin and doing some videos.
I will. I actually, up until maybe 4 years ago, I actually hired so my son was taking lessons, and I hired the same person to tutor me. But it was extra money, and I had other things to pay for, so I let it go. But I will get back into
Mahogany, can I ask you a quick question? Was this something that you hated growing up? You hated growing up. But now you find the love now as an adult. Is that one of those moments where you hated it then? And
I loved. Let me tell you, real quickly. I'll just tell you, I was the type of kid. This is actually, I don't know if this is good or bad. I was one of those people. Like Kuda actually reminds me of myself. I was one of those people that was good at many things, and I had many interests. But the problem with that, my mom used to say that I was, what's the old saying? A master of none, but a...
You too busy in everybody else's business is what I got.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Everybody else's.
Yes, but
there it is.
Let me just say this. I did have an opportunity to go to art and music school. And sometimes I do look back on it and say, gosh, maybe I should have did this. But you know what? I believe... What?
You see what I'm
sorry, when he laughs, it makes me think again. Like what I say. You just go, yes,
Yo,
yes,
don't read it.
Don't read it.
You gotta change your laugh then. You can't be coming in with that. Yeah. And then when I ask you a question, what you mean?
I don't know what's going on.
All I saw was Cortez pointing up. I read that shit.
I see it now.
I told you about
it. I'll see you guys later. Thank you, Kuda.
Oh my God. We'll catch up, Mahogany. I got you.
All right.
Oh shit. Whoo.
That shit right there. I looked at that shit. I was about buzz out. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, that one took me out the game.
Oh, boy.
Oh, damn. Kane. Come on, man. Come on, man. Shit. Whew. All right. Here's Nicer. Are you there? I'm pretty sure Nicer is asleep, but I've been putting Nicer through hell lately.
Oh, she'll go get her, though.
Hell yeah. Check out this synth. Check out this synth. OG, and it has a sequence. Hold on, Lashawn. It has a sequencer also. Okay.
This is Wave State from Korg. It's a new take on their
He said that's bullshit.
original Wave Station from the 90s. It's not a reissue, but rather a completely new synth with a much bigger sample library, a more user-friendly interface, and modular-style sequencing options. It also has a vector synthesis engine built in. It has up to 64 stereo voices and is 4-part multitimbral.
That thing is powerful, man.
In this video, I'll take a look at whether it's easy to use and of course explain both wave sequencing and vector synthesis.
It already sounds good because it sounds like I'm about to get my ass whooped anyway.
More of this, Jim, at the end of this video.
That was the intro.
Let's get started.
Look, don't it sound like you about to get your ass whooped? Like the movie?
The original Wave Station from the 90s had two main problems. First, it was notoriously difficult to program. And second, its ability to sequence sounds, while an impressive effect at first, tended to sound repetitive and monotonous. Each step had its own sample, pitch, and timing all locked together. The main thing that's new about Wave State, aside from a much larger sample library, is that you can sequence the pitch, timing, and other parameters of these sounds separately in sequences or lanes that have a different number of steps or playback directions and even looping points from each other. This lets you create sequences that evolve and are much more organic rather than simple repeating loops. Each element, like the sample used, the pitch and timing, gets its own lane, and every new step, all the information from the different lanes is combined into a single sound. I'll show you plenty of examples when we talk about the individual lanes. This can be used for rhythmic patches like this one, but also for much more subtle ones like this one.
Kuda, can I just admit you're the only one in the room that understands this
So for example,
shit,
this
and I'm just
preset
gonna
or
admit I'm the
performance
dumbass in the room that's saying,
Let's just listen to them one by one.
I am. That's why I said I was the only dumbass in the room talking,
You can see the timing lane,
Kuda, can you
sample
explain
lane,
to
and
me
pitch lane
later?
all
I'm
change
just saying,
step by
I'm
step.
the dumbass
What
in
you're
the
hearing is
room
a
saying,
combination of these three,
I don't
each
know what
with
the
their
hell
own
he's talking about.
length and loop order.
Explain it to me later.
This is layer B. It's these sounds. And you can hear the sample change.
Hey, my
change
brother.
as well.
I think he.
I don't know what the
hell he's talking about. Hey, my brother. I think after a couple of drinks or something.
Oh my God.
This motherfucker could be boiling a ball of baby milk. You wouldn't know what the fuck he was talking.
No, I just don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, it
and
does
Kuda
look
showed me a
complicated.
video,
No,
and I want to ask Kuda, what the hell that button do? And what the? But I don't want to be that bastard in the room. I'm just gonna say, Kuda, could you explain it later after you watch the video while you learn, so you can explain it to me? Because that's what you're here for. For me personally, I'm just saying, I'm a dumbass, but you teach the dumbass, and that way I'm few days.
I'm trying to figure out
less
also,
stupid.
man.
I know that's why you learn it. Could you explain to me what the fuck you understand? Because I'm like the dumb motherfucker in the room talking about and everybody else trying to shame me because they asses don't know what the hell he's saying either. And you learning and you know all this shit. And these motherfuckers here
I'm
is
checking it out.
trying to score a point.
All I see is
look.
all
I'm
I
a
see,
dumbass too. Okay.
All I see that
smarter than both of us.
All I see that I understand right here is the ADSR, okay? Attack, decay, sustain, release.
Okay, that already got me like, what the fuck? You talking about?
I think Kuda, like bring these things on like this. We had to start them off with a smaller controller, and then they get used to the lingo. There
is no smaller controller with
No, I showed one earlier. I showed a Arturia key step.
And,
I mean, not the Arturia key step, but Arturia Micro Freak.
Right. So
which is
if you
good.
do it that way, and then they get used to you listen to the language, because just like I said before, guys.
No, I was saying, what is your thoughts on this?
I
this
like it.
unit here?
It reminds me of mines because
Mm-hmm.
that's the way mines is built, and I like mines because everything gets like
It's a little
you
bit
can
longer.
assign buttons for every
Mm-hmm.
button on the whole unit. Matter of fact, you can assign button on my controller from any DAW you using.
Okay, this is the one. All right, because I'm looking at this one. What do you think about this one? This is the one that I got, but this one,
OG.
This one is actually a
Yes, sir.
This one is actually a what you call it, a just a, I guess a basically you can just MIDI stuff with this
KeyStep
one.
Pro supports storing up to 16 projects. You can back those projects up.
So this is the one that I got.
It's a MIDI keyboard controller with 4 built-in sequencing tracks, each capable of acting as a polyphonic sequencer, or alternatively, a drum sequencer in the case of track 1, and 3 arpeggiators in the case of tracks 2 through 4. It can control MIDI instruments, software or hardware, or modular synths with control voltage. I got literally hundreds of questions about it on my Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube accounts. In this video, I'll go over what it can and can't do, compare it to a few competing products, and try to answer every single one of those questions.
But I know yours is an actual keyboard. See, and then it can do it on, and then it can do this. What this does,
yeah, you see
secondary.
The control up there. You see all that controls up there.
Mm-hmm.
The last one, the con you just had, mine's have just as many or more buttons, but they're all digital. Okay. And my lights, my pads and stuff, the drum pads and all that stuff lights up too in patterns. Mm-hmm. This is what I'm saying is, when you put all this stuff he got in front of it, okay, make it big. So I don't know if you can show that stuff again. Yeah, all this stuff he got in front of, all this stuff he got in front of it. See, this is what I'm saying, DJ. You don't need none of that stuff up top no more. All that stuff comes with the DAW.
Yeah, these are plugins. Yeah,
right. So having all that hardware right there, having all that shit right there. I mean, even when you go in studios now, they don't have all this stuff right here because they're using. I mean, the software don't get so good now. The patches you keep talking about.
Yeah, that's what Dusty was talking about. But see, I do dollars, OG.
Huh?
I do dollars.
Okay. But can I ask you one question?
But then again,
I'm gonna bridge the gap.
You're right, and then
I'm gonna bridge the gap between both of y'all.
A lot of the samples on patches are better too.
Right, because
can I bridge the gap between both of y'all? Can I bridge the gap? Kuda is using equipment he don't have. OG's using equipment he already bought, and everybody want to buy that equipment because they can just doggle that shit to their computer and then make that damn thing happen. That's the only difference. Now you got a computer. Okay?
Yeah, but he got a lot of plugins.
Those that don't know people that play real instruments, we're gonna sample every damn body who play real instruments. OG got real instruments. You is sampling stuff, making your music still hot. Not complaining at all, but everybody's walking off the internet and making $1 off that internet, and that's the common damn ground right now. You can't say, well, what? No, because you know what? There was before the pandemic a whole bunch of groups that got back together and did tours and made more money than they did when they were on tour. So I'm not gonna say nothing, but this is a compilation of both grown men knowing the damn technology, but Kuda knows what he talking about, and he know what that old man know what that young folk talking about, and they both having one of those goddamn technological musical goddamn arguments that none of us musical bastards know what the hell we talking about.
Oh, we talking about two different things. We're talking about two different things. We're talking about hardware.
But you both respected each other, so you must goddamn earn each other's respect. Yeah, no matter what damn age you is. But we both talking about.
he has to come in my world too, because I had to go in there and get some of that hardware too, because some of the sounds.
But you're both talking about the same damn things and you agree. And you just argue between the eeny, meeny, miny, mo's. That's all it is, and I like that shit. That's good. I like that shit. When old folk is arguing with young folk, talking about, let me buy you a beer, you better buy me a shot. All right, can I get one? These motherfuckers, you might as well.
This is just between hardware and software. That's all.
Hey, you know Parliament Funkadelic? This is one of the things I learned from the keyboard player.
Mm.
You know, he played the bass line on most of all the when Boosie before Boosie got there and after Boosie left, most of the hard bass lines was done on keyboard.
Mm.
And he passed away, I think, about a year ago now. But if you go back, and I thought that song, one of them songs, I was like, damn, that had to be Boosie playing.
But didn't they used to use guitars and stuff like that?
They used that, but a lot of that, can I tell you, sir, what I found out about that group was most of them was on acid. You know what I mean? Oh, all of them.
Yeah, I know. I noticed once you start getting into like synths, you got
right. They was in acid, so the keyboard player was the only one that kept the groove going on number one. And I thought it was a lot of the bass line was played by the bass guitar. No, they was played on the keyboard. That's why I play all my bass lines on keyboard.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Which Moog did he use? Taz, the Model D.
That was the player. I'll be honest with you. That keyboard right there was the bass, bullshit. The rhythm, and the soul of it. Because that master was the only one where he took the drug and he actually played right. But everybody just knew the words and it's just moving. And that, I swear to God, if you watch it now and think about what he just said to you, watch it now. I'm serious. You will bust your fucking ass out because he just got me right now. I remember.
That was one OG. And this was the second one. They released two. So one was the Wave State, and then this one is the Model Wave. So this one's a little bit different.
Speaking of modulations, you won't be short of mod slots in the mod matrix or mod destinations here, or which I'll play at the end of this video. ModWave is the third synth in this form factor, this time with a focus on wavetable synthesis, but it can also play samples from a built-in 2 gig library. Aside from that, it also has a unique take on the concept of an XY pad called Chaos Physics, an interesting generative style motion sequencer, and a fairly gigantic mod matrix. In this video, I'll take an in-depth look at all of its features, including pros and cons, and play you a bunch of its presets at the end. Before I start, a quick disclosure. Korg sent ModWave over for review, but as always, they have no say over the content of this video, except for one thing. They asked me to mention that availability will be around fall 2021. But other than that, as always, reviews are never paid. This channel is funded by viewers who subscribe to my content and book updates on Patreon, YouTube Premium and ads, and store affiliate links in the description, which help the channel regardless of the product you choose to buy. Let's start with an overview.
Well, he pimped out.
ModWave is probably more similar to the Korg Wave State than Op6, which is a very different beast. The overall workflow, filter section, envelopes, LFOs, and effects are almost the same. There's also a big overlap in the built-in sample library. The big differences are in the oscillator section. Wave State's sequencer lane controls have been made shift functions on the sequencer on the bottom right. You can no longer swap samples for each sequence step like on the Wave State, and instead you've got detailed oscillator controls over here. Whereas Wave State lets you move from sample to full sample in the sequencer, ModWave moves through single cycle waveforms in a wavetable regardless of the sequencer. The Wave State can sort of do that if you place single cycle waveforms in each step of its sequencer steps, but it's not really designed to be a wavetable synth like ModWave is, as you'll see in a bit. ModWave is also almost fully bitimbral. You can split its layers across the keyboard or layer them, including different velocity layers, and you have different layer effects for each of the timbres. ModWave has 32 voice polyphony in total, which is shared between the two layers, as are the master, reverb, and EQ effects, the chaos physics controls, and the mod knobs or macro knobs. ModWave supports smooth transitions between presets for most of the presets. Not always. In terms of voice structure, each voice in a layer has 2 oscillators with simple cross mod options between the two, including FM and a third sub-oscillator / noise generator. Each of the 2 oscillators can be either in wavetable mode, which is either A or A and B for 2 wavetables per oscillator, or in sample playback mode, in which case it can play back multi-samples. Multi-samples are sample files that include multiple samples.
That's a cool ass machine.
As opposed to using a single sample for the entire keyboard range, which typically doesn't sound good, especially for acoustic instruments.
What's your thoughts on the OG?
Now this machine won't wash your clothes, there, brother.
No,
but it will get some.
I got a wash machine. I'm black in America, damn it. We wash machine included in the house with a stove
It could
in
probably,
the kitchen.
it could
It's
probably
gonna
buy
be.
you some. It could probably buy you some clothes, but
Yeah. You make a song with this, you can get a couple suits.
oh,
Hey, OG, if I remember correctly, you're gonna be on the African hut. Bet you had a washer and dryer in that motherfucker with solar power.
Hey, look.
You did.
If you got 3 wives, you don't need no wash and dryer.
Well, I mean, you wait. You're the African Uganda right now. You give her a solar powered washer and dryer, and that bitch ain't got to beat something on the rock. Motherfucker, you the shit. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Be your African king when you get back to your solar power and your washing machine and dryer.
Shit.
I ain't gonna say nothing, but you give an African woman that way, boy, you will have like thousands showing up at your house.
I know.
And she ain't gonna say nothing. She gonna charge them,
that's what they
and
were
she
saying,
gonna make
Aha.
her money
Shout
on the
outs to
side.
Aha.
And that's how you spread generational wealth. Because in Africa, they know how to spread that generational wealth. At least you did a good job before you died. Went back to your roots in your homeland. It might not been the part of the country that your descendants came from. I don't really care. Fuck it, go back. Shit.
Yeah.
Kill a wildebeest.
Desensitize me from North America.
Smack a giraffe in his motherfucking mouth. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Get back home. That's all I got to say to you.
Hey, Kuda. This is real shit tonight. You can't make this shit up.
I gotta take my ass to sleep.
What time is it on your side of town? It's 4:46 on mine.
It's 7:47 here, man.
Fuck it. I just got here, Kuda.
I know. I did an 11-hour stream.
I know. I was checking. Look, I checked you out earlier, and I thought you were gonna shut down, but you never shut down and start back over.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to. Dusty came in, and we started talking about music, and here I am.
Okay. Yeah, because I seen you early. Then I popped over there to Ism. Then I say, I'm coming back to Cool because I know Ism gonna take his ass to bed.
I came in 4 times. I came in 4 times. 2 times people was just cussing each other out. And then the other time, they come in.
About, man.
Yeah, they were talking about.
I don't really know. I just came in and Kuda's just screaming, "Yo, yo, yo!" And I was like, "Okay, never mind. I'm gonna even enter the chat because somebody's gonna say something to me." I'm just
Shane,
gonna pause out.
Shout out to Shane, Kane the God. Shout out. That's a good brother right there. That brother right there. He be having so much fun. He go to sleep.
It happens, man.
I know one night he left us on the show with me with some lady. Who that was there with PC, I guess. Shit, we was been on there about 3 hours. We be like, fuck it, we gotta leave this shit. He's gone 3 hours ago. You hitting all that yak over there. That yak got his ass that night. But he be having fun over there too. So man, I be trying
Hell yeah. I mean, that's what it's about. You know.
Yeah, and me and him have a lot in common, cool, because he's a 5%, and that's how I got pulled into the nation by 5%.
Mm-hmm. Did anything change after the guy from the CKLS? Or are they
No, nothing's changed. Matter of fact, I just got out of order. I got out a couple orders. I just went over there like a couple of days before he passed away.
So business will still resume.
Business, because he have a store and he have a manufacturer. See, he don't just get this stuff balled. He manufactures. He has about what is about 1,700 acres all over the South down there, and so all his stuff he get right off his stuff. So he got people who've been mentored for the last 40 years. But my boy Renoko Rashidi, he's supposed to been on my show last Thursday, and he passed away in Egypt.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So that boy, we called him. We say he's the man who never unpacked his suitcase. He done been to like 126 countries. That's all he did was travel.
He unpacked the suitcase.
Huh?
He done unpacked the suitcase, OG. He been to 100 and what? Many countries? He unpacked his damn suitcase every damn place.
No, they always give him clothes, so they keep his old suitcase and they give him a new one.
Well, guess what? You were worth a new suitcase with new clothes. No matter where the hell you go, everybody thought you were worthy. That man lived a good life.
Yeah,
amen.
Rashidi, that brother right there, he loved his work. He loved his people. I don't care where he go at. You ain't gonna say negative about men, women, or children. He just loved his people. He just kept it positive. He never got into that negative shit. He just kept it moving.
Right.
But anyway, good. I think I made one of the funniest goddamn streams that.
Oh snap!
Hey, look, when you see this shit, you gonna say, "How did this motherfucker create this shit?"
You been on a roll the whole time.
Hey, nah, this one right here is kind of like compact. It's almost like I would say, what's his name? What's the hot comedian now? David Chappelle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like David Chappelle and Richard Pryor mixed together. This shit is powerful. When you look at it,
those are two.
Hey, your side gonna be hurting.
Okay.
Guess what?
It's the latest one you put up, because I did see.
Yeah,
I did see you when you was. It was like 30 minutes, and then I think you did go live.
Yeah, it was like 10 bullshit reasons why we still use the nigga word.
Oh man, that's gonna be.
This shit is funny, man. I got motherfuckers with flames on their shoes and everything.
That's gonna be a good one.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one. That was the last one of that side of town. So, but
all right, gentlemen, ladies, and anybody in between, I gotta get off because I helped my friend. No, I helped my friend drop a whole rear axle in his truck, and he's gonna help me fix a rear end part that apparently I got a Ford F-150.
Oh, you got the same
and
shit
I said, fuck it. You a Ford. You ain't gonna let this shit fuck you up, and it got out the ditch. I live in the South, and for one reason or another, my passenger side rear tire just seems to think it's the best nigga in the world. And sometimes in wet conditions, it want to go ahead and be bucky, and it slid me into and I was like, fuck it. I'm like, I can, like, if I get around this corner, I'm almost home. We having an argument, and yeah, I won, but I got to replace that rear end part. But I went to pull apart, got that bitch for $10, but it took me like 2 days. And I said, and I told my best friend, look, motherfucker, I don't mean to call you nigga because you're Korean and white, but nigga, you know, this is the same part over here, and we ain't got to fight for this shit like we did over here for 2 days. Can we go? Took us 2 hours, and me just saying fuck it. You know what? Sometimes a Negro fuck it is the best thing you need. I'm a thank you for roots. I'm a good boy. That was 150. I paid $10 for that part. I had to do a lot of hitting that motherfucker, cutting off pieces and shit. I don't give a fuck. That $10 versus $160 plus shipping.
They ain't take it off for you?
It's pull apart. That's in the title. Pull your part is the title of the company.
So
what year was it? What year is your truck?
It's basically a junker.
Yeah, it's pick apart. What year is your truck?
It's actually the you remember the where they put 4 doors on the truck and they shorten your bed line, but you could fit like you could pimp out in your truck now because it's like a full size truck. You know the cab series.
Well, the little cab series in the back. Yeah, I know. I get you.
Yeah, where you got the 4-door and you got the smaller thing, but they gave you that damn aluminum railing on the back end you could connect and use your truck bed because it was suited for weight. Yeah, that.
So,
and you know what? I bought it from White Boy. He thought he was a pimp, and like I'm kind of disappointed because like he put so much electronical. Everybody else was like, what the hell was he doing? Like he got things set up on this damn thing that is ridiculous. But it only cost me $6,000 and the side of the sunroof. 2001.
2001.
It was built in 2000.
Them things are built tough. So,
oh, they built tough. The only thing that you to fuck up on them, Cooter.
Is the flat
rims?
No. The core.
Rims.
The cores on the goddamn spark plug. Right there.
Nah, I got the 4.6, not the 5 version.
Okay.
I got the 4.6, the traditional worthy bastard.
Oh yeah. So you have a distributor in that one?
Oh, this the White Boy I bought it from. He was my best friend from high school, and he always lived a pimp. I mean, he lived the pimp life in high school, and he lived the pimp life. And damn it, I ain't gonna lie to you, his wife is fine as fuck. Everything he got it. He followed his dream, and nothing went wrong. I just happened to buy his truck for cheap because he wanted to buy a Cadillac and do the same thing.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Brother and him, he want a Cadillac.
Yeah, bruh. That's why he was my best friend. Okay, my best friend.
Hey, Cooter.
Talking about my best.
I know you want to go.
Huh?
I said I know you want to go, but could you give me 10 minutes?
Yeah, jump in.
Nah, hit that switch right there.
Hold on,
might well make motherfuckers go to sleep.
I'm gonna say good night. So Kuda ain't got one last person to tell him.
Keep the earphones
no,
on.
I'm gonna drop off. Kuda let me up, and I'm be in the clouds. But I just popped up to just say some shit to Kuda. It wasn't nothing else. Y'all be good. Y'all be safe, and cuss me out later. That's all I got to say.
It's cool.
Hey, drink a lot of water before you get up tomorrow.
Oh man.
You won't have that hangover. Yeah, that hangover is a motherfucker, man.
He said, "Hit that switch." Oh yeah, I saw this one with that cop, with that officer.
No, which one?
The one where they were pulling him out the car.
No, this is my channel. That's my channel. That's me.
Okay, yeah, you put it in the back chat.
Yeah, put it in the back chat. She ain't got my 10 minutes.
You want to play that one?
Yeah, play that one. It's my shit. Nobody can fuck with it. It's my shit.
Okay.
No, you have to play it cool because if I play it, it's gonna be some fucked up sound on this goddamn. What's the name? Okay. You know how that shit works, so I had to put it out. Like I ain't going through that shit no more.
Hold on 1 sec.
Nisa, what's her name? Nisa.
He did. She. I think she sleep. He did. He did him dirty.
Oh boy. Let's see. Here you go. Play that right there.
Now that would quite separate the Africans and the black people from the ethnic race. So please don't confuse that race with just a color because they say they got white ones, they got first reason I think why they should use the N-word. Black people should use the N-word. Well, due to the fact is white people can't say the word anymore. So It's kind of good for them to be able to sit down and cut on TV or go by.
Hold on, what exactly are you saying, OG? Why you put fire on them?
That's how the brother hit him from saying the N-word. Go ahead, man. This shit is funny.
Oh, man. It's kind of the audio is kind of, hold on.
Rap records or hip hop records, and be able to give themselves some memories of the forefathers. What, make them feel good.
I can hear it now.
Make them feel superior. So that's one bullshit reason. And I think it's the number one reason why a lot of them do still want to use that word is due to the fact these motherfucking figure, as long as I get paid, you can call me anything you want to. Matter of fact, I even call myself that. So I think that's the number one reason that they should keep on using the word. It's due to the fact is, some of them want to get paid, some of them want to keep the job, however they look at it. So good upstanding white people, don't worry about it. Just because you can't use the word, hell, they use it enough for you. You have to put it on anytime you want to. Just play it in the music or whatever, play it on the TV, hip hop, or whatever you want to do. Or just catch one of them in the park or something. They'll set enough time for you to make you feel good. And that's the number one reason I think they should just keep on using the N-word. But number two is just as good. Number two, I think it's better for me than it is for you white people. It's because, number one, I need to know who these motherfuckers are. Because if I'm in some kind of protest or march, or I'm standing up in a group or something like that, we need to know how to separate these motherfuckers. Because usually, if somebody using and calling themselves a nigga, pretty much it's gonna be some bullshit started pretty soon. So I'm marching or I'm protesting or something like that. I want to be able to separate these motherfuckers because I know I don't want to be nowhere close to them because they gonna do some bullshit that's gonna probably get me.
OG, was this a pre-record?
No, I did this myself, man. One take.
Snap. I'm trying because I don't know if it's me, but the audio kind of sounds off.
It sounds good on our end, maybe on your end it don't, but this shit got me busted up. Like I can hear every word.
Hold on, let me see.
Ask everybody else in the chat room, can they hear it?
How does it sound to everybody in the chat? Cause I hear it, but it just kind of sounds like reverbish. Hold on.
Yeah, it was.
Let me go out and come back in. Maybe it was me. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe you, cause they cut your shit off about every 4 hours.
Yeah, they do me dirty.
I don't know what kind of goddamn computer you got. You supposed to bought 2 or 3 new computers by now.
They do me dirty, man.
They got your ass going.
I'm gonna try one more time to see.
And trouble just due to the fact of association. Number 3, if you really think,
I don't know. I think it's me. It's probably me.
Industrial. Seriously, because some niggas go do some shit. They get themselves locked up. They just love going to jail. And then they can just really get down with the word. I mean, they love this word. This word is almost like morning goddamn breakfast, bacon, eggs, and all that other bullshit, They love it just as much, And just think about it. If you didn't have a bunch of niggas, you couldn't fill up your prison. Seriously, you could, because they gonna do some shit. Y'all know they gonna do some shit. They gonna do some shit. They gonna fuck up some shit.
That looks like Irv Gotti.
They gonna keep on doing some shit. And they gonna keep on until you get their ass in the prison industry. And they gonna be happy then. And then they gonna go in there and get saved. And then they gonna get on the telephone and say they met nigga Jesus. And they have really turned their life around. So this is the kind of shit that niggas do. That's Black I need to know, and you need to know, and everybody else need to know who these motherfuckers are. Now, number 4 is a very important one, because this is where YouTube makes a lot of money on these people that never should have a microphone in front of them or a camera. They gonna love in that nigga world. And I think, like, on some channels I've been on, I can swear that they have me on a 3-way call while they doing a live remote or something, and have they good white friend in the background and saying, "Watch, I'm gonna use the nigga word. I'm gonna use the nigga word." And because you can tell them ones, because they usually get about 3 or 4 niggas in about 7.5 seconds. Them are serial niggas use other word. Now you have to really watch them. They use the word probably about every 3 words. You go hear the N-word come out. So, so it's good for YouTube, because I have complained to YouTube many times that you can't use the F word, you can't use the K word, but you still can use the N word. But they don't consider that as derogatory, because, it's accepted. Accepted by who? The only people really accepted by it is the ones who call themselves niggas. That's number 4. Moving on to number 5. Now, number 5 is one of the pity party ones. That's the ones who always walk around, we niggas sure need something. I'm telling you, we need something real big. We can't get no help. No, they're always doing something to the niggas. I don't know why the niggas have to go through so much. Man, it's bad for a nigga. Nigga can't get a job. Nigga can't get a decent goddamn, one of them things, what you call them, can't even get some decent weed. The niggas have to get the 7th grade weed. Now the niggas used to have good weed, but we can't get the good weed no more, because they don't put them goddamn weed shops up, so they don't cut the niggas out. Them the ones really, them the ones that pity party. Every time anything happens, they always say, them the first one that always hollering out, racism. Why are you so racist against niggas? Ain't nothing wrong with niggas. Now, just what I say, just do what I'm telling you. Them kind of niggas right there is real dangerous. Now, the dangerous one of all is the educated nigga. That is one, he or she, who always go around talking about how many degrees that a nigga can get at a college. They wear suits, they don't wear gold chains, they don't wear gold in their mouth or anything. Speak the English very well. Grammar is off the hook. Sound more whiter than the white man. They sure can say that nigga. I'm telling you, all the goddamn degrees they get. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. They went to all them Ivy white institutions, and for some reason or another, as soon as they give all their degrees out, they still go into, I'm still a nigga. Now, they're very dangerous, because these kind of motherfuckers be in front of board members and keep board members laughing. Now, you can always tell them, especially when they get around white people, because these kind of niggas right here, they will laugh at anything the white man say. And they pretty much, you can tell when they're coming, because they always have taps on their fucking chin, because they're always willing to dance. But then they will say they can't dance like the rest of the niggas. So there is some groups of niggas that don't get along with each other. Now this is a particular type of nigga here. These type of niggas here, the girls or the guys, relationship outside their race. And they're very dangerous, because the reason why they so dangerous is because they even let the boyfriend or girlfriend inside the bedroom and call them a nigga. And they call that fun, when they have sex. Just call me a nigga. Oh, say the nigga got some good pussy. Oh, the nigga got some good dick. They let the boyfriend. Now, these niggas right here really don't get along with the other niggas, because they got usually a white boyfriend or girlfriend or something like that. And so they separate themselves from the other niggas, because they think they're the better niggas, because they got, what they call the white man or the white woman. So they feel like they're much better than the niggas living in the neighborhood, Hollywood or whatever you want to call it. And there's always a little bickering and fighting between these two niggas, because they don't get along really much with any of the other niggas, because they separate themselves. They call themselves the good niggas, because they're usually educated too, so it can kind of overlap to the educated nigga, but they're a little different, because they go out there looking for a slave master, and so when they find one, woman or man, they usually take them in the bedroom, and first thing they do, maybe not in the first part of the relationship, but somewhere in that relationship, they gonna be sitting at the table or something, say, you know what, George, it would be nice if you called me a nigga woman while we having sex. Or go around there and get a white woman and say, hey baby, Becky, I tell you what, when I'm giving you that dick, I'm telling you, if you say you got some good nigga dick, it just make me just so aroused. Just keep calling me nigga dick, fuck me, nigga dick, fuck me. They're a real danger, because sometimes, in a relationship like that, the girl or the guy gets so into, using the word, they catch it and they let it slip. You can tell the ones that let it slip, because they say it just right. It's not like they trip over the word. They say this shit right. Now, number 8 can be a little confusing. I'm telling you, it really can be a little confusing, because most of these are like sport players. And these are probably people who are high profile in sports and stuff. So it makes no sense to me why they would even call themselves or even want to be in the nigga club. But for some reason or another, even they have $100 or $200 million, they still say I'm a nigga, you know. And it's like, okay, you did all that, you may had all these accomplishments, and you still want to call yourself a nigga. I don't understand these types of niggas. But I mean, the other ones, I really don't understand them either. But these type right here, I be wondering what the hell is wrong with you that you got $75 million in the bank, but you still consider yourself a nigga. Something wrong with you. You need some help. But hey, these are 10 bullshit ass reasons why, you know, black people should keep on using the N-word. Number 9. Now this is a particular kind of nigga here. These are the ones that really come from a mixed race. They got both races inside of them, so they constantly fighting with each other. They'll tell white how much of a nigga they are, and then when they get to white people, try to grow with white people, they're not like the niggas across the street. So these are very dangerous ones, because these ones right here, these type of niggas here, they're the ones who really make a lot of policies for all the dark niggas. You know what I mean? And some infight along with their ass too. And they think they better because they have a white side and they can switch, you know, turn the switch on. They can turn the switch on the white side and then they can turn the switch by the black side. So these are what I call the confused niggas. You know what I mean? But they still car carrying niggas, so what can you say? Number 10. Man.
No, what'd you say after that?
Nigga, with an A. With an A.
So you're here for Black Lives Matters, but you're using the N-word.
What the fuck are you here for?
No, I'm just curious.
Motherfucker, where did you
I'm just curious. You're using the N-word, but you're here for Black Lives Matters.
You really honestly live in America in 2020, but you don't know the difference between a hard ER on the end of the N-word and an A.
So you're saying white people can say that?
Wait, I just did. Oh. To this guy right here.
Interesting.
And you know which white guy specifically? The one who's been standing over there for hours holding a Black Lives Matter sign.
So that means you can say whatever you
These
want.
are the worst of the worst. Number 10, I would say, is just as dangerous as some of the most dangerous niggas. Because just by look, you wouldn't be able to tell they was niggas. Seriously. These are Spanish, Asian, you know, they're ones who've been converted. They've been converted from outside their race. They're hard to pick out because you won't know who they are. And all of a sudden you be in a crowd and they're like, what's up, man? And like, look at them like, what you just said? And then they have to prove to you how much nigga they are. Oh man, OG, don't worry about this. You know, white people are niggas today. Asian people are niggas today. Everybody niggas today. Well, that's what really can be very tricky. Because some people just disguise to be niggas so they can say the word nigga. You don't know who you're dealing with. So I think the best thing to do, seriously, I just think the best thing to do is God can just come down here and get rid of all these niggas. That's what I think. All the ones who are caring, who confess most of these niggas in 2021. I think God should come down here and send them to a nigga island or a nigga planet so they can just say all they want to and they don't have to complain about anything because once you're a nigga, there's nothing you should ever complain about. You have called yourself the most lowest species on this planet. So what is it for you to ever complain about? And, you know, and just give an oversight of all this type of bullshit that why people still want to call themselves a nigga in 2021. It's so sad because they don't understand when a man trying to be one of them, don't want to be one of them, don't even like one of them. So, black people in the world, we must separate ourselves from these.
Hey, you're the one holding the BLM sign and using the N-word. Wrap that together.
Have you never listened to rap music? There's probably, I would guess that there are 320 million people in the United States. Yeah. Probably 319 million of them have heard rap music at some point. Have you not?
So that means we can say whatever we hear.
Have you heard rap music?
That means we can say whatever we hear.
Have you ever heard it in your life?
That means we can say whatever we hear.
So have you heard rap music? So then you know the difference between an A on the end of that word and an ER.
I'd love to see you use
ER
that.
is what people like you say.
Oh, really?
People like you say stuff like that.
Yeah, you have no idea what I say.
Or you're a liberal. In fact, standing over here talking to a cop, fuck you and everything you say.
In fact, I'm the one who had a problem with you saying it.
You goofy fuck.
That shows you.
Fucking dumbass.
That shows.
Or Trump supporter, whatever the fuck you are. What did you say? The N-word with an A on the end. Have you honestly never heard that? You've never listened to rap music?
Just very curious.
You've never hung out with black people?
Just very curious.
So you really don't have a point here. You're just running your fucking mouth. You stupid fucking white guy.
Wow.
Let it finish. It's like 1 more minute. Let it finish.
You always screaming hard like you gonna do something? You say you ready for me? What's my name? J-Speed OG.
That's gonna be your last video on that.
That was the last
page?
one on that page.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, no more videos on the page?
Nope, that's it, and that's gonna be the only
Get
one.
out of here, you damn nigga!
Have you ever heard the word nigga explained so truthfully?
Now, man, nowadays they saying it so much. It's like they think they got. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why you have to break it down. So when you break it down into different, phases like that, you can understand it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. You know what I mean? So I said when I made this video, I say still a fighting against it. Let me give 10 bullshit reasons why I should use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's
you
what
should probably
send
it to I wouldn't say World Star, but definitely what's that other place? Black Avenger.
I did that comedy in one take.
Okay, and you had like slideshows and everything?
No, I did the slideshows after I did the comedy.
Oh, you did the audio first, and then
I did the audio first, and then I put all the pictures with the comedy. I did that comedy in one take, and I ain't have not one thing written down. All of it came off the top of my head.
Man.
And then I put all the pictures with it.
Shit. Yeah, that's talent right there, OG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes too long to storyboard and put all that shit together.
Oh man, especially using that old bullshitting ass, because now I just have my 2 laptops, so I'm using that goddamn stupid ass Microsoft thing, And it ain't the easy. It's easy to use, but it's very limited. So I had to really, really work hard, like get the flames on the guy's shoes. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
So,
especially the 2 flames and the dude hit him in the head.
But anyway, man, it's just like I promised everybody that I was gonna do that video.
Yeah, let me share it. I don't even.
Yeah, share that video. That video is gonna be popular. I'm telling you, and it'll just slide my ass on over to my other channel. But I left out with a bang on that channel. But I'm gonna keep that channel up. But I left out with a bang on it.
Are you doing I was about to say, are you doing the health and wellness channel now?
Oh yeah, I'm doing the health and wellness channel, and then I'm doing J Speed OG bullshit killer.
Okay.
And so what I'm gonna do is be going around checking out other people's videos, and then I'm gonna go and kill their shit. You know what I mean? When I say kill it, I'm gonna talk about this shit in a comedy kind of way, because a lot of people haven't seen me in my comedy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny.
I seen my boy, what's his name? KFC. What's his name?
ARC. Man, you and these names, man.
Hey, he told me, he said, man, I hope this shit don't catch on. These motherfuckers call me Kentucky Fried Chicken all over the
I can't keep up. At first I thought you meant SKC, but then I remember you meant ARC. Yeah, I can't keep up with you, man.
He said, OG, now you gonna have me fighting with you, goddammit. You got people calling me KFC all over the goddamn internet.
I think the funniest one is Acidia.
Yeah, Acidia. Yeah, I fuck his up too.
Acidia. Yeah.
But anyway, man, go to bed. Got a
Most
nice
def.
gift for you tomorrow.
Most
So
def. Thanks, OG.
You get some more of them goddamn electronics.
I know, right? He said, I'm never gonna forget that. You said, you see all of that? That's bullshit.
That's bullshit, man. Yeah, but see, you like me. Like when I came up, Cooter, I used to stay in Radio Shack. So we didn't have all these big electronic shows. Like my mom, I'm gonna say my mom, my aunt, or my dad go shopping somewhere. They used to just drop my ass off at Radio Shack. I just love being in radio, building boards and shit. All kinds of shit. So I know how you feel, man. I'm just I want shit complete. I'm tired of building shit.
Yeah, I know. Now it's like less is more,
Right. I want to just ship shit, just come and just, hey, just all
I'm
together.
for that. Yeah.
Right, because I'm too old to be trying to build some shit down. I want to get the shit in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm taking your advice, man. At some point I'm gonna have to learn Ableton. So
Yeah, get that Ableton because it has all that shit, all them other machines and stuff. You don't have to have in front of you. You can have that controller in front of you, and you can have the pattern. Because people like lights because lights give them a pattern like a drum beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
they
so
can
you can
count
follow.
it,
Yeah,
and they
you can
can
count it.
yeah,
And then that controller, man, like even like the DAW I'm telling you about Ableton. Like say you go in there and you play your keyboard, right? And you be saying, God damn, I can't keep up with the beat, right? You don't have to. You just play it along with the song, and then you go in and hit one button, and it'll match it up with the beat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying like earlier. I kind of really don't understand too much of the context of like swing and quantizing all that much.
Right.
But,
Yeah,
yeah.
because but see, on certain things in your music, DJ, you want to quantize, but certain things you don't because when you quantize too much, it sounds too robotic. You want it sound like it was made with real instruments, and there's secrets of how to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to have to line everything up.
Right, you want something off just a little bit. You know what I mean? You want the drums to be popping, but then you can have some of the instruments off just a little bit, just a little before, a little after, and it gives you that whole. It fills up the spaces.
So Fireman said swing is like a filler, so it's like it stretches something out, basically.
Right. Yeah, stretches it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey,
okay, I gotta mess
hey,
around with
Jay,
it.
good morning.
Good morning. Who's that getting waking up this morning?
Nice and just woke.
Who the hell that is waking up?
I tried hanging with Kuda. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Nicer. I was like, Nicer probably fell asleep.
All right, man. When y'all have y'all next karaoke, I'm gonna come over and say, sing.
Okay, we might do something tonight.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Because I'm gonna be free for a while because I'm not getting that 100 statement.
I'm about to pass out now, man.
I know, man. It's 5:20 here.
Passing $40. What's going on?
Hey,
I know the sun's up.
I'm gonna tell you this one more thing. You remember that girl I was slapping on the ass the other night?
Yeah.
This motherfucker bought a gun.
You better be careful, OG.
I'm sitting down. She gone, but she bought a gun. The motherfucker come in the mail. I'm like, what the fuck is this? She talking about. Motherfucker, I can't have you. Nobody can have you. I say, motherfucker,
was she protecting the household? So
no, she gone. She out of the household. Motherfucker order a gun and goddamn through the. How the fuck they sell the guns? Goddamn.
You and the gun gotta go.
Yeah, no, I kept the gun.
Oh shit.
I got the gun. It's still in the package. I got the gun. So, but I wouldn't let her have that shit.
You better be careful, OG.
Yeah. But she already know. I told her the truth. I'm going to Africa. I ain't got time for the bullshit. I said, you want to have some fun or something like that before I get ready to go? That's cool and fine. This motherfucker don't get all dreamy eyed and shit. And I will go to Africa with the no fuck you.
Yeah, I was just about to say she probably wants you to take
I'm like, no, you don't take sand to the beach. I'm like, hell no. I mean, you get yourself straightened out. I can find you a brother over there or something. We can't be two Americans over there fucking up the country now. So, but anyway, man, go to bed.
Careful, OG.
Hey, but you know, if you tell women the truth. If you tell them the truth and you just be straight with them, don't be lying to them and shit like that, they cool. Even the young ones, they cool. They just don't want you to lie to them, you know what I mean? And me, I'm too old to be lying to a motherfucker. I'm like, you look here, if I see something that I want, I'm with it. Because I know I ain't got too much time on this fucking earth. I can't be fucking around. I ain't got no time to be chasing a motherfucker 2 or 3 years. I ain't trying to get no ring on my fingers. I've been married twice. Fuck them rings. Yeah. I might try to get some ring around my collar, but not around my damn finger.
Tomorrow's not promised, man.
Yeah, man. They be thinking you got, these young guys, hey, look, y'all young, take your time, and, do what y'all got to do. But guy like me,
Yeah.
Shit. Like 6, I'm in the 6-10 years. What what they call that? And plus 2. Like, fuck, I ain't got all this time to be fucking around.
You take care of yourself, OG. You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good to go because I'm gonna have my second set of kids when I go to Africa. I ain't fucking around.
I'm pretty sure you can. You probably.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to get 2 or 3 of them while I'm over there. You know what I mean? At the same time, I have all my wife pregnant at the same time.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy as hell.
If if you gonna do it, I mean, you gonna, where I'm going at in West Africa, in Senegal, you can have more than one wife. I wouldn't want to go 9 months, 9 months. I like, hey,
you gotta get straight to work soon as
right.
you touch down, OG.
I gotta match up the women who's ovulating. Ovulating or whatever the fuck they call it now.
You gotta get straight to work as soon as you touch down.
Oh, when I get touched down, when they don't take long. I'm potent as a motherfucker. I can slow drag one motherfucker. She came up 9 months pregnant. So I mean, it ain't gonna take much. This shit is on steroids. I gotta hurry and get this shit out of me.
That's the CKLS.
That's that CKLS. That hey, look, man, my patients. The ones that's on got diabetes. I give them 2 C's in the morning.
Moringa.
Give them 2 C's in the morning.
Fasting just took one earlier tonight, and I was telling him to take it with the water. He drank it with some flavored water. He said, "I can't taste it." I said, "Man, you got to take it with some regular water."
It make that water sweet.
Regular water, and it got real sweet.
It got real sweet. Yeah, it get real sweet. And they taking that shit like I had one up to about 190, 220. It brought his shit all the way down to like in the 80s, 90s, man. And so a lot of them they getting a kick out of them because I give them a choice. I just put videos up where they can see shit, and so I can't distribute the shit. I can't tell them they got to take it because a lot of these guys on meds and stuff like that.
It's better when they have a choice. Anyway.
When they have a choice, and then it's like, well, you want to keep sticking yourself, or here's an alternative. Check this out, and then they test themselves before they take the Marengo seed, and then when they eat it, then 30 minutes later they test themselves again. They're like, God damn, this shit do work. You know what I mean?
General said fasting was about to die when he took them seeds. Catch the replay. Hopefully they didn't take it down, man. They've been taking down my videos.
What, when fasting was taking them seeds?
Yeah.
I hope y'all get ready for the fall and the winter coming in, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get the rest of that package. I took like 4 CKLS, but I'm about to get the rest of that package.
You gonna get the turpentine this year?
I still got a little bit left, but yeah, I'm gonna get a whole nother valve of turpentine.
I got a big ass gallon of that shit.
God damn.
You remember that motherfucker say my stomach was like leather?
Like he said OG's insides are like leather. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Go get
man.
Appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna see you later on today, OG.
Oh, yeah, you gonna see me later on. I got some shit to do, but you gonna see me later.
You gonna be around?
Yeah, I'm gonna be around, man. I'm gonna stay around. I'm gonna still be hitting them YouTube streets. I had to go over there and Cherry Bomb went over there. What's her name? So I had to slow her roll a little bit, but Ism was taken care of, but I just want to give him a little back up.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to be hijacked, but Ism can handle his own shit. But,
yeah, I know. Ism had a late show today.
Yeah, so I went over there because I told her they fuck with you, they fuck with Ism. Goddamn, they gonna pull me right back out of the grave again.
I know, right? Right back in content mode. So,
He said, "Thank you for coming up." And I'm like, "Yeah," because I know. Oh, Cherry Bomb, she be trying to hijack a motherfucker right quick. She start off that sweet shit.
Yeah, then flip.
And then flip her, yeah. But she got cool with me, man, because you're like, I wouldn't let her move the goalpost. And so now she knows she dealing with an OG, okay, well, we can't fuck with
I kicked her off the panel.
You did? Yeah. I heard that interview. That's why I did that one. I don't think she ever said anything about it. You remember that one I did?
Yeah. She let you go.
She ain't fucking with me.
You got off scot-free.
Hey, look. I guess she be around them too where the motherfuckers try to attack me over there. And what's his name? Bernard Riley. She's like, nah, I ain't fucking with this motherfucker. This motherfucker, he handled 4 motherfuckers on the goddamn panel.
All the other dudes ruining his panels. Anyway,
yeah. So what you think about just give me a little summation before you go. What you think about the new magazine? What you think about that?
It's great. I think I like it. It was pretty good. Yeah, I get left out a lot of stuff, but I mean, it's good. But
it's a building, right?
Yes, it's a build. I'm gonna reach out to DS1 or Kendra and
I think we all should do. I mean, like all of us in this space right here do. Because it's different levels of the man space. That's what I'm
gonna reach out to them and see what they probably got working on the second edition and see if we can all be a part of it.
Right. So you get that because I didn't see anything I seen health and I seen a lot of other stuff, but I didn't see electronics and stuff like that. So you get on that. You know what I mean? And spend that and become the chief engineer on that. You know,
I could do a tack of the week.
Right.
Of the week something like that.
So yeah, I ain't scared of it because I think we needed to go in a different direction. That's what all we talked about. But you know what, Cool? I ain't gonna say it too loud, right? It's a lot of motherfuckers don't mention your name, but you can tell when they're talking about you and trying to talk some shit about you.
Yeah.
They think they slick, but they ain't slick.
Yeah.
If I ever see one of them motherfuckers, I'm gonna undress them quick.
It's all good, man.
I know, but you know, even though you tell me it's all good, you know this old motherfucker gonna do what he has to do.
It's all good, OG, man. I already know the usual suspects, man.
Yeah, the usual suspects. But anyway, you know, it is what it is. If people ain't ready for evolution, they might as well go ahead and die, man, because everything changed, man.
Right. If you're not ready for evolution, you're ready for devolution.
That's it. You know, all right, man. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Love,
Thank
man.
you, panel. Thank you, chat room. I had to come in and say that was some bullshit, but you know, I had to say what I had to say. It's been OG, and thank you, Kuda, for all the support.
Check out the community tab. Check out OG's video on the community tab. Okay, some new people came in the room, so make sure when the show go off, you check out the community tab. Definitely leave a like, subscribe, and definitely share it, man. You know,
yeah, share that shit. That shit is funny as hell.
Final show on that channel, so
that's it. Hey. No more.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks, man.
All right, OG. Be safe, okay?
Jay.
All right, take it easy. I see you next time you start singing. If it be tonight, I'll come up on.
Hopefully, yeah. I need to pass out and then get up and do some stuff and then come right back.
Right, I'm gonna give me some lemon and honey. I'll be ready.
Yeah, I know, right? And some moringa. Don't forget the moringa too.
Hey, what you fired up, man? I hear you firing up some shit.
No, I'm checking something here
in
the back. Yeah, I know it does sound.
I didn't know what you going to sleep. This motherfucker said, like over there, lighting a torch up on something.
Oh man!
All right, take it easy,
OG,
man.
be safe, okay?
All right.
All right, nice.
You too. Get some rest, son. Okay.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Hit me up, okay? All right.
All right.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
All right. Peace, everybody. Here I am out. Good night and good morning.